I hate this game. Grunkle dating simulator, where are you? Save me, Grunkle simulator.
Preference, just change yes. Yes.
Why is the... What? Come on, man.
Just pull it up.
I know, man. I can...
Can you?
Yes. You're not helping. This is such a weird fucking stream. I hate this. I hate this. I hate my life. I hate today. Today's just so wonderful. I feel like so Jacqueline.
Okay.
We're going for Stan. I hate this.
But please be careful with loads and saves. I'm begging you, please.
The sound doesn't work again.
The fuck?
Well, it doesn't work again. Wait, Marcos, audio capture. Just fucking desktop. I don't fucking care. It should be okay. I don't care. We were scammed. Read chat. I'm sorry. Okay. There's some sort of other game called Love Cafe. Oh, the Love Cafe. In the version you playing, you just lose every time. But in the video, it's showing another version. Yeah, right. I think we've seen the same video. It works. Okay, damn it. So are we doing Bill or not? Because I already changed the category to Swooning Over Stans.
You know what?
I'm just...
We're speedrunning Stan and then we're playing Bill again.
Oh my fucking... I hate this. Okay, we're Swooning Over Stan.
We should have checked it before stream.
Yes, we should. I didn't think this will be like 5 minutes long.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, we read that. The road continues. We're doing Stan. I don't care, weirdo. We're doing Stan. Yes, I want to kill Bill too. I hate my fucking life.
Are we going to be William again?
No.
Who are we?
Can I read first?
Okay.
The road continues. I'm having a headache. The road continues on. Jan redwood looming on both sides. You find yourself anticipating something because as you drive on, you can feel it. Something strange is bound to happen here. Something weird. I'm very sorry, weirdo. We will play it some other time when I'm not angry at Bill. Your car picks up speed. The change came out of nowhere, and you quickly put your foot on the brakes, but horrifyingly, that car seems to be driving on its own willpower. Trying to stay calm despite the panic welling in your chest, you pull the emergency brake, only to find that the car resists and keeps moving forward, like something is pulling it. The car begins to rattle, the wheels screech against the country road, and you're screaming until... Crash! Let's go! The best dating sim! I'm sorry, I know... Bill 1 is really, really good. I just prefer this one. There's smoke. Why is there smoke? Something freaky even! Yes, weirdo, something freaky. You can't fumble for the door and manage to undo the lock just before the door is wrenched outward from your grasp. Something lands on your shoulder. A hand. Are you alright? My man, okay, I already fought for your heart. I'm going after your brother. I still love you though. Ford. A man stands at your open car door. His hand on your shoulder lifts to tilt your head up, and he pulls a flashlight from his coat, shining it in your eyes. 2 blinks, and he lets your chain go. Fuck. His eyes dart over the rest of you, looking for injuries. Still stunned, all you do is watch. What's your name? A regular person.
Regular person.
What is our name?
Normal man.
No, what is our name?
Ida.
Ida? We are not aiming ourselves. Name? No, we're not Ida.
Okay, well, shit.
Can I just say Tim?
Okay.
Tim. My name is Tim. They, them. Tim, I Stanford Pines, Ford for short. I would shake your hand, but you look shaken up enough as it is. You seem fine as far as I can tell, but you shouldn't head back out there anytime soon. Where on earth were you driving in such a hurry? You open your mouth to explain, but a voice calls from inside the house.
Blind Dexter. I love it. This better not be one of your experiments again. I had this place rebuilt too many times too.
Yes!
I
the
love
man
it.
of our dreams!
Read.
Wait, 1 second. I will, make it smaller. I'm sorry, weirdo. I'm making you small. You're in the shame corner, weirdo. The owner of the voice walks out of the house.
The
Author of the journals, my brother. And stops slack-jawed at the side of your car and the side of your guest in his house. You must have hit your head earlier because you could swear you seen double.
Sweet Moses, Forrest, you've done it this time.
What? This had nothing to do with me. I was taking my magnet gun and... Corner of shame. It must have pulled this victim of circumstance into the house. I suppose it is entirely my fault. I'm incredibly sorry. I love Ford.
Cry!
Reassure yourself. I can't believe this. My car. What's going on? Who are this man? Why did this happen to you? Everything's going to be fine. I'm gonna get through this.
Hey, look, it's fine, alright? Sure, there's a dent in the hood from the shack's signage and a crack in the windshield that looks like an ominous triangle, but I'm sure she'll still run.
You try to start up the car. It sputters, but ultimately nothing happens. You feel like crying.
Oh. Well, let's go a tow truck for this unfortunate story here and forget.
I'll take care of it.
You're right. It is cheaper to tow it yourself. Sixer, get that magnet gun out again.
No, Stanley, I'm going to fix this.
What? You fixed this mess?
I figured out a few alien vehicles in my time.
Nah, you're kidding me. It takes some certain miracle worker to bring this baby back to life, and this miracle worker is on a vacation.
Stanley, a moment. Ford and Stanley turn away and you're left to your thoughts. Who could anticipate a car accident like this in the Can you open the window?
I love them. I love them so much.
Hey, I love this dating sim. It's just so cozy.
Didn't someone say that someone laughed at my laughter or something?
Yeah, the dad of someone in this chat.
Why?
I don't know. Who would anticipate a car accident like this in the middle of a road trip? You can take care of the car, but how are you going to get home? They run buses out here, right? So you take a bus out of here and then... Ford clears his throat, shifting a little awkwardly in place. Seems like they've finished their talk. So there's a few options. My brother Stanley here could drive you out of town to find a place to stay for the night, or you could stay the night here. We have some maps and information so you can look at the gift shop, and in the morning we can help you with the car. What do you say? Just as you're about to answer, another high-pitched voice comes from the inside the house! Grandpa Stan, picture this! A whole week! Oh my gosh! The girl, I love Mabel. If you couldn't say by now what AU, I love Mabel. The girl that runs out of the house comes to a halt at the side of your car. Oh, great.
She's so cute.
Colonel Ford? Why is it that everyone automatically thinks I'm at fault? Well, this time it is my fault, but I've invited Tim here to stay with us for the night. If they'd like, I'm sure I can fix this. I just have to figure out how. Stanley sighs.
I can take a look. Being on vacation pretty boring, and the old Stanmobile hasn't needed hasn't needed to tune up yet, so it wouldn't be too bad to work on something in the meantime.
Thank you, Stanley. I'm sure I can put something together from the gadgets I have laying around it. If you need
You
any
read it exactly like Ford will do.
laying around it if you need any specialized tools to help you with the job. And let me introduce myself. I'm Mabel. Rhyme with Babel. You can ask me anything. I pretty much know everything there is to know about this place. Oh, wait, hold on. I haven't said anything yet. I appreciate you offered to let me stay and to repair your car.
Yeah, it will go to, as new in my hands. I mean, look at my stand mobile. I don't fucking. Okay, she's been through the ringer who knows how many times, and she's still a beaut.
He points out a red car parked a distance away. You can't really see how beautiful it is at this distance, but he sounds really confident. Fortunate.
Fortunes.
Why is it? Oh my god, it's. Was it double this whole time? Was it? Was it?
No, it's not.
No. Oh, because it hears my whole. Yeah. Hi, Saikulo. Welcome. Party of one, more like party of fun. I thought there were more people. Yeah, I think there are more people here. Welcome. We were supposed. Oh yeah, there are multiple people. We were supposed to play Love Triangle. It is a Bill Cipher dating sim, but it turned out to be really short, and I was really disappointed. So now we're playing Swooning Over Stans, and we're doing Stan.
We did find out that there is a different version that is longer, but yeah.
It doesn't matter now. We played this game already. We did Ford. Now we're doing Stan. Get your mind out of the
Love
gutter.
triangle is ass.
Get your mind out of the gutter when I say we do Ford or Stan. Anyway, free pace, free lodging. There's no better deal to be found. And if this seems like a fucking podcast, don't work out. The town probably has some sort of auto repair shop we can head to instead. No, it's owned by Gleefuls. We are not going there. Well, except. Thanks for the help. And my apologies again. What an embarrassment. I must have made such an elementary mistake. Oh, God. Oh my god, even more people. Hello. Hi. What is going on?
Is someone raiding you?
I don't know. But welcome. Why did I get the notification twice? Okay, so we got Red Cena and Saikulo. Hello, welcome. Oh, Saikulo raided me. I didn't. I'm sorry. Thanks. As the pines lead you inside the house, Stan Root is 1000% better. Trust. Well, 10,000% better. Okay. Well, I will believe you. As the
Ford
pines...
is awesome though.
Listen, we are Ford Simps, so
We already played Ford.
yeah.
It's oh my god.
As the pines lead you inside the house, Mabel leaves her number in your phone for you to call whenever, and you find out that Ford Twin goes by Stan.
This part is the house, but just what the fuck? What?
Yeah, the music is fine.
Okay, this part is the house, but just outside the door is the mystery shack. Hey, you ever been to the mystery shack before?
I wanted to actually. I saw a bumper sticker while I was on the road and got curious. You're interrupted by a loud triumphant "Ha!"
This bumper sticker is very good investment, and Sixer says they're too plain and graphically simplistic and don't even have an address on them, Stanley. How is anyone supposed to find the place to attract customers? Sixer, did you hear that?
Well, they are graphically simplistic. I don't know how they found the place, let alone thought what is the mystery shack was compelling. I kinda liked it.
See? They kinda like it. Hey, I like you, Tim. I like you, Tim.
Yay!
Roll the credits.
Roll the credits, we're done.
How about I give you a tour sometime tomorrow? Regular price.
Yay. Tomorrow? Then I have to squeeze all my get to know you questions in today. Tim, tell me, capybara, yes or no? At
Yes.
that moment, a boy passed in the hallway at the far doorway, and Ford calls out to him.
Puberty.
Dipper, my boy, I'm surprised I didn't see you run out of the scene of the crime.
Crime? What crime? I have an alibi. I swear. Oh, you have someone with you. I'm not suspicious at all. Did you guys see that car on the side of the shack though? For a second I said the Manitars were back with a grudge.
Yes, about that, Dipper, meet Tim. I've stranded their car here by accident. They're staying here for the time being.
Sorry, stranded their car here? You crashed it?
I have an alibi, Lamau. Yes, the S in shack fell on it and everything, and the windows are cracked. One window, the windshield. And Tim was lucky to make it out alive. They were fine, no injuries thankfully. The magnet guns were rather safe despite never having been tested in a formal setting.
Yeesh, did you not take safety precautions or anything?
Actually, the irony of the situation is that I was trying to install a safety precaution.
Hey, if you two are gonna do your nerd talk, I'm gonna get Tim set up. Let's go! Mabel, sweetie, why don't you show Tim around? Let him stay in the storage room. That's still empty, right?
I will make it empty. The rest of the day consists of Mabel showing you the storage room you'll be staying in, then the kitchen and the living room and the hallway and the bathroom and pretty much a comprehensive tour of the the rest of the house. Eventually you find out that the family is even more extended than you knew. The decorative doilies, oh my, I can't read, make a lot more sense now when a grandmother normally lives here, and her grandson Zeus. Or was it Zeus? Whatever the name, you look forward to meeting him when he comes for work in the morning. When you go up...
Never thought about it, but it's ironic that his name is Jesus and people think he's Zeus.
When you go up to the attic, Mabel opens the door to reveal Dipper, nose stuck in his book, but you catch him occasionally glancing at you as he pretends to read. The next member of the family snorts up at you from Mabel's bed, a rotund-pink pig, who Mabel declares is her best friend in party and crime, Bottles. The two are a perfect match, right down to the chubby cheeks and boobable noses. And in the evening, though you'd still been in disbelief over the state of your car, the family dinner and after-dinner TV marathon you've been invited to made it seem like a normal guest stay rather than a forced circumstance. Triangle!
I'm just a triangle. What the fuck?
Welcome GB Streams. Wow, okay. Why is it still showing love triangle on my screen? Anyway, Jesus Christ. Return to the storage room Mabel had shown you earlier. You find an air mattress waiting for you and more pillows and sheets than a summer night warrant. You wake to the weak glare of sunlight streaming in through the small high window in the wall. You can't remember your room having the kind of feature, or any hotel or motel room for that matter, and then yesterday comes crashing back at you. You glance at the time to see what you slept into the afternoon. Experiencing the accident yesterday must have left you tired out. Despite having been assured yesterday evening that you were free to anything in the fridge, you still feel like you're imposing on the Pines family and try preparing as polite a guest breakfast as you can. You wash your dishes at the sink before you leave, and just as you're about to exit the kitchen, you bump into Ford. Yes, from yesterday, of course. For a good solid moment, Ford regards you in awkward silence. Ford clears his throat. I believe Stanley's taking a look at your car outside. If you want to be there for it. You give a nod and make to leave for real time when Ford speaks up again. And Tim, I'm sorry again for the accident. If I'd been smarter about it, well, let's just say it's entirely my fault, and you shouldn't worry about this at all. When it comes down to it, Stanley does have a knack for cars. I predict he'll be back on the road in a matter of weeks.
Weeks?
Weeks! You can't keep the dismay off your face and can't really bring yourself to try to, either. What am I going to do with weeks? Ford, who's gonna kind of uncomfortable and closed off when your face fell, recovers at the prospect of a question he can answer. Well, there's the town to tour, of course, and the mystery shack. But if you ask me, all the pales in comparison to... Hold on, do you hear that? Ford turns to the kitchen doorway to investigate. Sounds like... The sound comes again, and this time you hear it as well. The squeal of a pig, followed by a pair of quick footsteps running down the stairs. Waddle stumbles past the open kitchen doorway, and Mabel comes into view soon after, a few sheets of paper clutching in her hand. Oh, we're not going to do that. He's going to go alone. Oh, whatever shall we do, we're going to do Stan. 1 second. You can read it for me.
Okay. Ford steps quickly
Try
out
to
of.
pretend, try to make my voice when I read Mabel.
Oh no! Oh no! 1 year of testosterone, all in vain. Okay. Ford steps quickly out of the kitchen, and you follow to the doorway. Get in there just in time to see the apparent tug of war between Mabel and her pig over a saliva-covered sheet of paper. The paper rips, and after nearly toppling backwards from her efforts, Mabel recovers, snatching the scrap of ripped paper from Waddle's jaws and lifting both pieces up victoriously. Haha! Mabel wins again! I can't. Now I just gotta find Grunkle Ford! I fucking can't. My god. Oh no. There's an ad. Wait. Okay. Ford, who'd run forward and held a hand out to steady this energetic child when she's been in danger of toppling over, now finds a number of crumpled sheets
I'm
of
back.
paper shoved into his hands.
Did you
Mabel tugs urgently at his coat.
Did you manage to read as Mabel?
And no.
Grunkle Ford! Grunkle Ford, you have to get to help me! You have got to help me! Ford kneels down to face Mabel with a serious, though concerned look. Slow down, Mabel. What's the matter? Deeper found a stack of paper from your old journal, and I walked in, and Waddles ran up and started eating one, and he must have been chewing on to warn me, Grunkle Ford, because look! Mabel takes the ripped halves of paper back from Ford's hand and joins them together, holding it up for Ford to see. You destroyed his book. I see. And you took it as a warning? Yes, it says here it eats small dogs, and Waddles is a small pig, but he sort of looks like a dog from far away, and Waddles must have feared for his life. Waddles seemed to second this notion for a snort. Or not, as it seems the pig is lounging adorably a short distance away in the hallway. Lounging. You can't imagine what this dangerous predator could be. Some kind of wolf? Something bigger? You're suddenly not too keen on staying anymore. Remember the pterodactyl I told you about? Waddles was so scared that time I can't let him I can let him leave my side. Pterodactyl? You suppose pigs are allowed in museums around here? How about I finish the repellent and never got around to completing? That'll keep Waddles safe from harm. Mabel flops down on the floor in relief. Grunkle Ford, you are an actual lifesaver. Waddles, you have nothing to fear. I love Mabel. Ford chuckles, lifting himself out of the kneel and standing back up. Alright, I'll go get my recipe. Ford turns to leave. Oh no, we have the hard choice.
Of not going to an adventure with Ford.
We already went to an adventure with Ford, so I guess it's
Twice.
Stan.
Or twice, actually.
Yeah, I guess it's children laughing in the background. We're sorry about that. Anyway, Ford turns to leave, and you suddenly remember that with nothing better to do for the weeks you're going to be here, it wouldn't hurt to get to know Ford. He seems to know what there is to do around town anyway, and you'll need that to not die of boredom in the first week. Or more pressingly, you could go check on your car and see what Stan's made of it so far. You're not exactly eager to face seeing your car in the side of the house again, though.
Check on your car.
I mean, we're going to do Stan, so... After Ford leaves, Mabel rolls away with her pig towards the living room, and you head out of the house in search of Stan. The mystery shack
That's the new territory for us.
The mystery shack should only have 4 main sides, but you feel like you made your round past 5 of them before finally seeing your absolute wreck of a car. Your spirit looks even worse than it did when you crashed it. Stan stands before it, hands on his hips as he looks at the large wooden ass that's made its indent in the car's hood. How bad is it?
Can't tell you. Not till I get this letter of the hood. That ass never did like to stay in place.
Mystery hack, huh?
Look, if you're gonna insult me. Oh, you were reading the sign. I'm fixing that later, alright? Just avert your eyes, don't look at it.
Why are you so calm? Stan is not that calm. Are we offering to help him?
Fuck, I don't know.
I really need you to open the guide. I don't want to load all the time. Please open the guide, because I am so scared I will miss something. Because we'll have to replay this whole thing again, and it's like 3 hours long.
Okay. Where did you find it?
I don't know, you found it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, Stan. You look wonderful, by the way. How are you doing? You come here often? I'm a horrible person.
Okay.
Offer to help him.
Yes.
Okay, we offer to help him. Guess we should fix it as soon as possible then.
Sounds good to me. Give me a hand here, will you?
Stan directs you to help him push the wooden ass off of the car. It stalls a little in its own dent, but with another firm shove, its end meets the ground. Stan gives it another push with a grunt in its tips, falling completely to the ground with a whomp. Now that it's free and its burden, Stan lifts up the dented hood of the car to take a look inside. He hums and has and rubs a hand over his chin and thought, walking over to his toolbox and grabbing a tool before walking back, still assessing the damage.
Yeah, this one's gonna take a while. You got the parts that needed replacing, not to mention she's not gonna look so hot after this. Not unless Force got the tech squirreled away somewhere that can smooth out these dents.
Probably does. I mean, with the magnet gun, if he can reverse it,
Okay, stop.
and just like literally just put it on the car.
Yeah, but it's still too
I mean,
strong.
if you manage to pull the actual like car, he will be able to pull the dent up.
Yeah,
so
but
it's straight.
it's too strong. It's only meant for big things. So like big objects.
Is it?
Yeah, kinda.
I mean, I don't think so.
Just take a plunger.
I mean, yeah.
The
The more he tells you of the situation, the more this all sinks in. You really are stuck here. Stan spots you worried frown.
Hey, Tim, right? Look, I know how this sounds, but with me on this job, you'll be all set and back on the road in no time.
You think so?
Kid, I know so. I've got a plan to get this replacement part of yours. Might not be able to clean up all of these scuffs marks after I'm done, but she'll run. And hey, so maybe you gotta stay a couple of days. So what? There are worse places to get stranded, believe me. In fact, I'd even say the Mystery Shack is the best place to get stranded. We've got all tons of stuff for people just passing through. Merchandise, magic, mystery, any other words, mayhem, you get the idea.
Stan tosses the tool in his hand back in the toolbox, exchanging it for another. He works for a while longer in your silence, metallic clanks and the occasional heavy breath of all that mixed in with the sounds of outdoors. You stand by, awkward, uncomfortable, and a little useless. Can I help with anything?
Know anything about cars?
No. Stan straightens, cracks his back, and sat down a tool before leaning casually against the nearest load-bearing surface. He wipes his forehead, lets his hand fall to his waist. Why did I actually, I was actually going to wipe my forehead. What the fuck is wrong with me? Lets his hand fall to his waist and gives you an assessing look.
How about collages? Tall tales? Improv?
Yeah, I think I can handle that. But what does this have to do with this? He gestures your stranded car held in limbo between life and death by nothing other than Stan Pine's car expressive and a little luck. Expertise.
Nothing. I was planning on having you help Zeus around the shack. A favor for a favor. What'd you say?
Well, it's more interesting than helping Ford with his pest problem. You accept.
Really? More interesting than going to a fucking monster den? Motherfucker.
Are you reading?
Oh, alright, follow me.
You follow Stan back into the mystery shack, passing by the showroom and getting a glimpse of an energetic figure leading a flock of tourists through a veritable sea of obviously fabricated oddities.
Wait, we actually see Zeus?
I hope so. You hear the words, and this is the ninth wonder of the world, right in the mystery shack. It's what makes the place world famous, dudes. Stan notices your pace slowing as you listen and tosses an explanation back for you.
That's Zeus. During operation hours, he's the mystery shack's one and only Mr. Mystery. I told him he didn't have to keep the shack running while he's on vacation, but the kid's got a passion for the role. You're interested in this kind of stuff?
I was thinking about going on a tour. It feels weird now that you're staying in a tourist trap though, and you were kind of going to poke fun at the exhibits, hard to do when you have to live around your tour guide. It's fine, really.
Nah, I think I want to give you a tour of this place. You'll get one from the founder himself. You ever hear one of my blogs on the radio?
You weren't really paying attention to the radio during the drive, just taking in the Oregon scenery.
See the signs pointing to the place for over a mile down the road?
Again, you were pretty preoccupied with the Oregon scenery, but I guess you did see some signs with question marks on them. That's some vague advertising.
Just seeing what works. Bumper stickers, huh? Still got one on Ford. Anyway, follow me, folks. Well, folk, get ready to be amazed.
Stan starts leading you back the way you came. You trail behind him, a little skeptical, but definitely curious. I like how canonically and in character this all sounds. This is what I actually love the most when something is made to sound very canonical.
Yeah.
Did you say the founder would lead the store? Is Zeus the founder?
Stan laughs. What? No, I'm the founder. Build this place from the ground up. No, you didn't.
I think he means the mystery shack itself, not the house.
Okay. Well, metaphorically speaking, I mean, the house was here.
Yeah, well.
And the junk was here, but I was the one who spun this place into a wondrous house of mysterious junk.
Stan gestures with his arms like he's smoothing out a rainbow. You're not very impressed. Prepare to be amazed.
Prepare to be amazed.
You're still not very impressed, but his energy gets you hoping you'll be amazed anyway.
There's a two group in the shower room right now, so I'll be taking you in a different cycle that completely misses them. We're starting at the gift shop.
Oh my god! You enter the gift shop, a simple room crowded top to bottom with the standard tourist souvenirs and merchandise. You see t-shirts with question marks, mugs with question marks, and pretty much everything has question marks.
I love it. The art is so fucking pretty.
In one corner of the room stands a lumpy attempt of a statue labeled The Founder. Recognizable as Stan only by the nose and glasses.
Really? This room usually comes after I butted the customers up to buying things, but since you stay in a while, I'll have plenty of time to sell you stuff later. Take a look around. If you see an impulse buy, make it. Nothing like make it. Nothing like trusting your instincts. Wow.
Oh wow, okay.
Wait. Is there anything?
A grappling hook! Is there a grappling hook? No.
No.
It doesn't matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Grappling hook.
Is there?
Freezer full of iced goods.
No, there isn't. I want to get. I'm gonna get a T-shirt.
Why doesn't who doesn't love a good souvenir T-shirt? That's great for layering. And they got the characteristic mystery shack question mark on him.
What makes it mystery shack question mark instead of just a regular question mark?
You ask too many questions, or do you?
He says that last part in an exaggerated tone that betrays it as a sales pitch. This guy has no subtlety.
Wait, it's actually funny. What the fuck?
Are we actually going to look at everything?
Pine tree hat. Dipper used to wear one of those. Sus tells me they sold like hotcakes after Ford tossed his journal into the bottomless pit. Funny, those events have no correlation.
Journals? Bottomless pit?
Wait. What? The fuck?
Huh? I'm trying to connect the dots, but you don't connect shit.
Okay, is it like the journal fell into the bottomless pit, and the bottomless pit on the other side is the real world, and people came here from the real world to buy the cap with the pine tree?
This is too complicated, Lee. Don't read so deep into this. I will make myself some tea. Where's my special tea? Special tea. And you read.
Oh my god, no. Can you make one for me too?
Yeah, sure. It's just for my nose.
Okay. I'm moving here. Okay. We'll have a chance to swing by the bottomless pit later. It's a prime spot on every tour because the troublemakers always accidentally trip in and I get to lead the tour without them for 20 minutes. Oh my god, he killed people. I'm kidding, should have seen the look on your face. Found a statue. Yeah, should have asked Mabel to carve it. You gotta admit, that very version of me got a charming smile though. Though we sold this thing years ago. Heh. Now I forgot to put a price on it, just set a dollar sign on it. Stan takes a dark marker on and squeezes in $9.99. Then he goes back and makes it $29.99. That jar's got a lot of eyeballs. It's the calendar. Absolutely know how to read this thing, and you should buy it. Just because you're staying over does not mean you get to sneak over here for a popsicle. I get to do that, but that's cause this used to be my place and I get founder benefits. I also get founder dips on the pineapple ice pops. Pyramid of mugs. You can actually take one out of that stack. I glued them together way back when. Secret business trick. And you telling me because? No one will ever believe you. Then they'll try it and the whole stack fell apart on the floor. You notice the you break it, you buy it sign on the wall? That's cool, actually. This has always been the hardest worker in the place. It was only natural to hand it over to him.
What you laughing at?
Nothing. You sure? Well, I think I hear the tour group heading out of the showroom anyway.
Oh wow, that's pretty.
That's actually cute. I'd have a date here. Come on, let's speedrun.
Don't do any important decisions without me.
Shit.
Did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Just keep reading. I will be back with tea soon. I will bring you the Bill Cipher teacup.
Let's fucking go.
Teacup? Mug?
Mug.
I've got him British. Teacup.
Yeah. Now, most tourists don't appreciate nature's artistic genius. By which I mean my artistic genius, because I remembered you're gonna help me out today. He doesn't think up a money-making wonder like the Sasquatch by having a boring 9 to 5 of his job. You think it up when you wonder, why hasn't anyone found the Sasquatch? Could it be that its name has been mispronounced this whole time? Oh. Oh, that's actually funny. Anyway,
I just got the best idea ever.
What?
What if we make our own Bill Cipher dating simulator, but you play as Ford?
Shut the fuck up.
Doesn't it sound like a fantastic idea?
Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know.
Ford is difficult to draw. Bill is not.
You're right.
And animating him floating shouldn't be that difficult, I think.
Yeah. Fuck.
Do you want to make a Bill for a dating sim? With multiple endings too? And like gallery and stuff?
One of them, Bill ends up back in terror prison. Just, he broke up with me. We didn't even date it.
Yeah, we can do like the Book of Bill, the dating of Bill. I fucking don't know. The sim of Bill.
The book of dating.
the book of dating.
Book of dating Bill.
The book of Bill.
The guide to date Bill.
The book of Billford.
The book of Billford. Yes.
Keep reading.
Okay. Anyway, just let me know when you're sucked up enough inspiration from this room, cause you're gonna need to use it right after. Yes. Okay. Alright, come on. You're gonna see what makes this place the mystery shack instead of just the shack. We're making another attraction for the showroom. The kitchen. You follow Stan through the living room to the kitchen, where stuffing and animal parts are strewn across the surface to your left. Stan pulls out a thick needle and spool of thread, and as an afterthought adds a couple nails and a hammer to the pile. It seems a little unsanitary to do this right across from the fridge, and has the potential to look almost gruesome Oh my god. I forgot it was tea. Motherfucker.
Can you move?
How? Now you're sitting here. Okay. Has the potential to look almost gruesome if it weren't so oddly cartoonish. He steps up the workspace and pulls up the googly eyes that have been glued over the lifeless, glassy ones typical of taxidermy. Mabel's contribution to the craft project remained firmly intact. That's what I get for letting Mabel bring her stash of scrapbook and supplies. That's one more thing to add to the backstory.
Backstory?
What, you don't really think tourists are dumb enough to believe that the thing you're selling them is what you tell them is just like that, do you? Cause if you do, you'll be set to do business in Gravity Falls. Anywhere else though, customers take a little more work. See, every good piece comes with some kind of story. Or if you're Poindexter, some kind of lore. Horror stories work pretty well, cause with enough suggestions, people can always find ways to spook themselves. Done it for years, it's kind of an art.
Stan appears nonchalant, but you can see a quiet pride within him.
Wait. Sounds easy. Stan merely looks amused.
No, sorry, I'm drinking tea.
Oh yeah? Let's see you take a shot at it after we put this thing together.
You said you've done this for years.
Always had a knack for it, even when I was a kid. Sure, there was a little learning curve involved, and I've always had a few unhappy customers over the years.
Stan pauses seemingly to reminisce, and the mixed smile and grimace on his face tell you he probably had many unhappy customers.
But mostly I've run a great business on telling stories. You're learning from a true master, kid. Oh, okay, this doesn't matter.
So why don't you run this place anymore?
Work like you're still part of this place for you. Let's get to the showcase already.
I want to read stuff! So why don't you run this place anymore? Stan Green melts into something softer, maybe a little bittersweet.
Ah, my brother wanted to drag me off on a trip with him. Gonna say no, and I couldn't just close the place, so I left it all to loose. He practically grew up in this place, you know. Definitely wouldn't have entrusted it to Vandy. She's usually the cashier around here in the summer. It's
Or Bill if it's now, what are you? Now you can read it on AO3. Bum bum bum.
It's weird having to explain all this to you. I kept thinking you already know all of this.
You work like you're still part of this place.
You can take a man out of the mystery shack, but you can never take the mystery out of a man. Specifically me, which is why I'm back to work even though I don't have to. 30 years of the same routine will do that for you.
What was your original vision for the shack?
Vision? Make money. What other vision do you need? But over the years, sure, I've used the mystery line for advertising. Who isn't curious? Who doesn't want to be amazed? Kids are the most skeptical of the bunch though, let me tell you. Once they hit about 8 or 9, they left trying to prove it's all fake. Then they get older.
1 second.
Yep.
Make us louder.
Why?
Just for the sake of it.
What now, Fig?
Read the one now, Fic!
Yeah. You saying now what, Fig? Like it's...
Like what?
The head Fig?
It's much better than head Fic, okay?
What was the other one? Oh, I forgot.
Don't remember, just read.
Okay. Then they get older and realize there's nothing good left in the world unless you pretend there is. And everyone pretends along with you cause they're all desperate.
This is how I write.
Damn.
Stan turns his attention back to the workplace and you notice one more daunting selection of items that lay upon the table. It's not the number but the variety that makes you unsure of how you're going to craft something out of this.
Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do with the stuff. Surprise me. Damn!
Stan walks off to the side to, you guess, do some work of his own. You're glad he's not going to watch you the whole way through.
Oh my god, let's fucking go. Wait, is there...
Is it like a bottle or something?
Oh, it does have... Wait. There is a choice.
Oh, really?
Piece together as many disparate parts as you can find.
This one?
Yes.
Now,
my
how
God.
should you keep these parts attached?
use some hand stitching and really tie this all together.
Okay, you have a base to work off. What next?
Add some sculpted details.
Hey, Stan, I'm finished.
Hey, not bad, Tim, not bad at all.
Stan lifts you anomalous amalgam and laughed triumphantly.
So, what's the story here? Give it to me. Doesn't matter, I guess.
I guess.
Just have fun with it. Oh,
Just
yeah.
have fun with it. This is Fiskwerken, a fish squirrel chicken. Stan nods appraisingly.
Sounds like you got the hang of this. Alright, this thing's about as close to show ready as it'll get. Wait here a sec.
Stan carries the showpiece out of the room. After a few moments, you hear his footstep return. He comes into the room with 2 cans of pit cola. Stan sets one down on the dining table and condescending stare in a slow drip onto the table surface. He waves you over to join him, and you slide into the seat across from him.
Nothing like a cold one to finish up the day. Cheers.
He picks up his can, gesturing towards you as he leans leisurely, I can't read, back in his chair, and you watch as he takes a sip. It's a nice looking sip, and now you're staring. You pull over your own can and pop it open.
So, got any questions for me?
Oh, so many.
Talking tends to ease me into a new place. Might do the same for you.
We're
Is
not
there
asking about
anything?
Ford.
No, there's nothing.
Oh, we can just ask about anything.
Yeah.
Okay, about Ford. Is Ford usually like that?
Me and trying to fix what ain't broken and ending up making trouble? Nah, he was the good twin growing up.
You were the troublemaker, I can tell. Stan laughs.
You have no idea.
About the exhibits. The showroom already seemed full when I saw it earlier. Why make more?
Tourists love variety. Put up a sign advertising a new attraction and they'll come pouring through the doors. When I started this place, I didn't think I'd, like making this. Used to be just another thing that made money. Now I'm stuck with it. Guess 30-something years of routine will do that to a man. You already say this once. Okay.
Stan sounds gruff, but it's a fun gruffness.
Sixer says keeping familiar habits helps too, so I've kept it up. You think I could sell some of these at as art pieces? Yes!
Yes.
Yeah, I could pay him up to buyers and sell them at even more ridiculous prices than I usually would.
Yeah, fantastic. I vanished for a bit to make breakfast, but I'm back. Oh, hello, back, widow. Sorry, we missed you. We actually missed you. Yeah, just keep reading. I'd buy one.
I'm holding you to that.
About him. So tell me about yourself. Do you come here often? Baby girl? Stan laughs nervously.
What is this, a first date? Oh my
yeah,
god!
Yeah, sure. If you want to think that it's a first date.
Well, I'm Stan Pines, Imaginator, town darling, used to be proprietor of the Mystery Shack.
Oh, town darling. I see. He pauses. Why am I flirting with a man? With a man, period. He pauses and stays paused. You give him an expectant look that wants him to continue, and he clears his throat, nervous.
What? You were serious? I don't get this often. The longest I can get people to listen to me is when I'm selling them something, and even then, it's tough luck. The last time someone listened to me, they tried to eat me. Can you believe that? I barely got much meat left on me.
And keep going, you can't just end it there. Stan gives an uncertain smile, which becomes a full-on grin, and he laughs.
Alright, I'll tell you. So, you see, there's this irresistible thing called revenge.
Stan tells you a tale of a road trip, a mountain full of mummies, and a woman who was secretly a spider.
Oh, this!
You don't believe a word of it, but find yourself enjoying it anyway. Stan knows how to hold his audience in a decent suspense, and he seems to light up whenever you laugh at the right parts, grinning along with you.
Do you think he has, kind of a trauma after, the spider?
He definitely
That's why it was hard for him to, continue to talk?
I think he definitely does. Because it's like he tried to, flirt with a woman, and she turned out to be a giant spider. He literally thought he can shoot his shot, and maybe get a date. But
Yeah.
then he fumbled just miserably.
Yeah.
Alex made a dating game for Gravity Falls characters. I started. No. It's not Alex. It's not Alex. Jesus Christ.
Imagine.
No. It's a fan game. It's a fan game. Don't worry. It is. It looks amazing, and it's written very in character, but it's not canon. Fucking imagine.
Imagine. But some of the voice actors actually played this game.
Oh, they did?
I think the actor from Mabel.
Oh, of course you did. You don't believe a word of it, but find yourself enjoying it anyway. Stan knows how to hold. Yeah, I've read this already. Before today, you've never heard of Mr. Mystery before, but now you feel like you're really seeing something special here, one-on-one with the man himself. About his past, I guess.
Yeah.
You're really interested in me.
It's Stan.
Yep.
You're really interested in
You're
me,
really
huh?
interested.
Or do you ask everyone this kind of questions?
Not everyone. You are special.
There is
Is there a choice?
no. There is nothing about it. Yeah, there's nothing about it. So we can just go nuts, I guess.
I'm mainly interested in you.
Alright, have you heard of smuggling pugs?
No. Wait.
No,
Are
there's
you
nothing.
sure?
Yeah, there's really nothing.
No.
Exactly.
Surprise me, man.
Exactly, that's because everyone in the business is good at keeping secrets. Really good. So why am I telling you now? I'm out of the business, I don't care. This absolutely isn't so that if the authorities question you, you'll give false information that leads them off my trail.
Right. Stan loads you up with false information that may or may not contain kernels of truth within them. It's surprisingly hard to tell whether the craziest parts are embellishments or the real deal. Stan tips his head back to get this final sip of pit, then sets his empty can down with an air of finality. I think if Alex made a dating sim, it would be much worse.
As in, like, bad quality?
No. I mean, it would be very non-serious. And if it was Bill, he would fucking eat you on sight.
Yes. Oh my god. What if he put the human version of Bill there? That one.
Oh, the one.
The one.
The one.
uh,
If we're going to do that, Bill for a dating sim, we gotta put like different like forms of him.
yes.
So if we can put like a human version of him, like I don't know, like 47 in Dream, or something, and he sees like a human version of Bill.
Oh my god.
Are we going to remake the official one, or are we taking like a proper one?
No. We're drawing the official one.
His taste is so bad, it's basically under floorboards.
He's pansexual. What do you want from him? Well, Tim, you did good for your first try. If you feel like helping me around again sometime, returning the favor on the car, let me know.
You nod, and Stan gets up to leave when you remember something. Wait, I still owe you the price of admission, right? For the tour earlier.
Nah, don't worry about it. Give me something to hold over you if I need it.
He says that and he leaves, but even from what little you've seen from him, you feel like Stan's not the type to really hold it over you. At least not for anything serious. This tourist trap might have more to offer you than you thought. Aren't we supposed to get...
No.
No?
No, not for the first one.
Oh, okay. Can you give me dating tips? You're good at this. It's like you were made for each other. I love that Ford is just in the background this time. He's so fugly. I love him. You wake up to a loud crash downstairs. Not entirely uncommon in this house, you're quickly finding out, but still disconcerting. More clatters and stomps lead you to the kitchen, where Mabel titters and a short step ladder in front of the pantry. Standing on her tiptoes. I love how, like, every time they're like, so this is for Ford. What is your decision, Stan? I love the fact that, like, literally the whole game is just like, You could go for Ford. By the way, you could go for Ford. Mabel is right there. She can tell you to go for Ford specifically.
But no.
No. Standing on her tiptoes, she reaches as high as she can for a small yellow box on top of a shelf. Pancake mix. This inspired a scene in Now What? AU fanfic. Now...
That you can read on AO3.
Archives of our own. That's Now What? Now What? Now What? Question mark. It's an AU, it's about Bilford, and it is traumatizing.
By Fisher Mom.
By Fisher Mom. Again,
one and only.
Fisher Mom. It is FYSHYMOM. On AO3. No, wait, there's an underscore between Fishy and Mom. Anyway.
Is your advertisement over?
Yes. Without a word, you go to her side and plug the box with the shelf of her, placing it onto her outstretched hand. Oh, Tim, thank you. Grandma Stan put it on the top shelf for some reason, but I need some Mabel cakes. It's a breakfast emergency. She wiggles her free finger in your face, and you can't help but laugh. You can tell the house becomes more alive when the kids are around. Wanna help me make them? We only need chocolate milk, coffee, pink food coloring, and pot of goldos to make this breakfast dream a breakfast reality. As delicious as that sounds, you're inclined to ask where the coffee comes into the mix when you realize the house is suspiciously quiet. Mabel, where is everybody? Okay, it's not the Ford one. Alright, fine. But still.
Oh, it's where they go to the diner.
Oh, yeah, sure. Grandpa Stan needs stuff for your car, so he went to go make you take his stuff for that. I think Uncle Ford somewhere.
He heard the abominable broman was trying to steal soda from campers, so he went to help them out.
Abominable broman? Yep, that's where he went. Totally knew that. So they left you guys to make breakfast on your own. You don't know the family well enough yet to know this is commonplace, so the idea of leaving two teenagers alone to fend for themselves seems fine. If one of the teenagers wasn't Mabel anyway. You still don't know how coffee fits into her Mabel cakes, but now you don't really want to know. Dipper attempts to hide the pancake mix from Mabel while she's grabbing the chocolate milk from the fridge. Apparently, he doesn't want to find out either. Mabel, while your Mabel cakes sound absolutely divine, why don't we... Quick, think of something so you don't hurt her feelings. Go out for breakfast? Is there somewhere we can go out to get breakfast? We should really save the Mabel cakes till your great uncles get back. I know they wouldn't want to miss them. But I want to perfect my recipe. I have to get better at cooking and baking and stuff so I can survive out there in the world. What if in high school I have to bake stuff and people are better than me? Mabel looks very agitated, tugging at her hair with both hands. If I can make the perfect Mabel cakes, I can never be on Bad Dreams Dining. I gotta impress Gerald Rambone, Tim. It's my destiny.
Oh my god.
Quick, think of something else. Dipper, can you cook? Maybe Dipper can help you make something different. We should save the Mabel cakes for another day. A more special day. But Tim... Mabel, still standing on the stepladder, reaches up and squishes your cheeks together. Her wide eyes turn to your soul. Every day is a special day with Mabel cakes. He glances at Dipper, making a please help me and I'll buy you breakfast face. You hope he understands.
Yeah, Mabel. I know you want to cook more since you're...
becoming an adult?
Sure. But don't you think Uncle Stan and Great Uncle Ford should be here to try them too? And not just me? Again?
Mabel hops off the stepladder and ponders her brother's question, lips pursed. Eventually she nods, beaming at you both. You're right, Dipper. I can't deny them that experience. You give Dipper a thankful smile over Mabel's head as she puts the ingredients back in the refrigerator. He grins back at you, rubbing the back of his neck. You wonder if he got that from his grunkles. Fuck. That's clever now that she's thinking about it. Great plus uncle to make grunkle. Saves time on syllables. You should go to Greasy's. They have some of the best pancakes there. With like 3 different kinds of syrup if you ask ladies using nicely.
Yeah, it's not super far. Let's go.
The kids are about to head out of the kitchen when you realize something. Wait, aren't you going to leave a note for your grunkles about where you're going?
Alright, good call.
Dipper scribbles out a note for Stan and Ford and sticks it on the front door of the shack with one of Mabel's stickers. The kids lead the way towards the town, explaining various landmarks and the wild and wonderful stories attached to them along the way. And this is where we saw those 2 ghostly old people? A convenience store. Strange, but you nod regardless. Maybe she just meant they were so old they looked like ghosts? Dipper pointed out the diner in the distance, a log-shaped building atop a train cart, and as three of you head inside. You soon realize that the kids know just about everyone in this town. Several people, young and old, wave at them as the three of you find a table, and you get the feeling that they're almost famous in Gravity Falls, though you're not entirely sure why. They're pretty cute though. Mabel blows the paper wrapper of her straw at Dipper's face, and he retaliates by swatting her with the laminated menu. An elderly woman in pastel pink waitress dress comes up to the table, and you catch the name on her tag, Susan. Hey kids and stranger, what can I get for ya? Pancakes and all 3 serves for me, please, Lady Susan.
Same for me actually.
Lady Susan turns to you, notepad in hand. What will you get? Pancakes?
Yeah.
Coming right up, sweetie. Lady Susan winks, with her good eye, of course, and heads to the back of the diner. The wait for your food to arrive feels longer than the most. Longer here than most. Mainly due to Mabel and Dipper using the time to interrogate you. At first it's somewhat intimidating. You literally crashed into their house and started hanging out with their great uncles, so they have lots of questions. Once the irrational fear of 2 13-year-olds fades out, you recognize their interview for what it really is. They care about their grunkles. If you do start hanging out with them more, they want to know as much about you as possible. Mabel's questions are somewhat nonsensical. So if you were stranded on a deserted island with no boat, no cheating, what would you take with you? Well, Dippers are more careful and calculated.
What were you doing before you came here? School, work, both, neither? Did you know about Gravity Falls before you crashed into the shack?
You immediately know which grunkle each twin takes after. Stan and Mabel, goofy partners in crime, versus the quiet brainiacs, Ford and Dipper. It's an intriguing contrast, especially now that you've thrown into the middle of the bunch. But as the twins rate to see which syrup bottle drips into their mouths the fastest, Dipper's blueberry syrup beats Mabel's classic maple by half a millisecond. You swear on it. You know that these kids do a lot more for their great uncles than just be cute counterparts. And here we go. Enjoy, kids. Let me know if you need anything else. Ah, God. Sips tea. Lady Susan gives out the respective plates, and the kids go quiet, shoveling down their food like they've never been fed before. Between mouthfuls, you get a few more questions about yourself and your theories on aliens versus which member of M Synchronize was your favorite, but the table is near silent as the 3 of you eat. That is, until Mabel speaks up through a mouthful of pancakes. So Tim, if in totally made up and not real situation you had to pick who your favorite was, who'd you pick? Grunkle Stan or Grunkle Ford? They seem to plan compared to her other cues to questions. Dipper elbows his sister not too subtly, and she elbows him right back, wide eyes staring at him in a sibling-linked look you can't decipher. Like, say you're in a movie, like one of those weird movies Grunkle Stan watches on TV with ladies in poofy dresses riding horses. Awfully specific, but you let her continue taking another bite of your food. You're the main character of the movie, and you got 2 guys who are both madly in love with you. This one doesn't mess around with getting right to the point, huh? But you could only marry one of them, so you could be the next in line for the throne. What would you do? If Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Ford were your choices, who would you go with?
Mabel, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, really weird. And kind of gross.
Come on, Dipper, this is important information that's vital to my research.
What research?
None of your business, yet, but I'm still gathering the research? Mabel leans toward Dipper, ear to whisper, waggling her brow at you before she replies. In not a whisper, but quite the opposite. Research into how you're a huge nerd! Whoa! Oh, snap! And with that, Mabel catapults a spoonful of melted butter from atop her pancakes onto Dipper's cheek with a very satisfying splat. Dipper jokes in disgust but retaliates by smearing strawberry syrup onto Mabel's nose, a drop of stickiness plowing onto her sweater. Ew, gross!
You're gross.
There's no vitriol between the twins, but lots of giggles and a few more various food missiles. Eventually, syrup streaks Mabel's cheekbones and some of her hair, and Dipper has a small piece of pancake stuck in his face. You guys are dorks. Maybe you're right, but we're twins, so it's adorable.
If you say so, Mabel.
Wait, quick, Tim, take a picture of us while Dipper's got pancake on his face.
I have what?
He swipes quickly at his face, and after several passes, get it off. Oh, I was trying to get more candid pictures of you. Mabel, you have syrup everywhere. Really? Ah, this would have been a perfect photo! Here, let me get it. Your hands are sticky enough. You get back of the napkin in hand and try to wipe some of the syrup. We are a male wife. Or, person wife? I don't know.
Person wife.
I have no idea. The excess syrup swipes off easily, but a good portion doesn't budge. I mean, maybe syrup is makeup is the next new look.
That's one word for it, kid. Damn.
We wondered where you went once we came back to a suspiciously quiet house. If it weren't for Dipper's knot, we wouldn't have been worried.
Sixer would have been worried. I tried to tell him you kids pull that kind of stuff all the time. Heading out unannounced, putting stress on your poor old grunkle's heart.
He puts a hand over his head dramatically. Hard.
All this missing hours of unpaid child labor. Actually, that note wasn't me. Well, I wrote it, but Tim's the one who said we should do that. You know, fuck!
He said we should so that you'd know where we went.
Yes.
It was Ford and Stern turned to look at you.
Why are they so shocked?
Oh my god!
He's a responsible adult?
Whoa!
That's so hard.
I like myself a responsible adult. My. Both Ford and Stan turned to look at you surprised.
Really? Figured this two knuckleheads dragged you here.
Why not make breakfast at home? This place is at least a 15-minute walk from the shack. Well, you glance at Dipper swiping his finger across Mabel's cheek and licking the blueberry syrup off. Mabel has a pancake in her mouth, chewing on it like a glazing ship. I wanted to treat them to something, I guess. It's the least I can do. You're letting me stay with you and fixing my car. I thought since you were gone, I'd take this two out for a change.
Also, Mabel was gonna make Mabel cakes again.
You just mad you can't even make toast, right?
But yes, I can. I burned it one time.
Dipper holds his syrup-tipped finger in the air, indignant. Well, Mabel wanted you guys to enjoy her Mabel cakes too, and since there wasn't much food, I figured I'd take them out. Ford asked Mabel about her creation, wondering how much extra caffeine one could gain from adding instant coffee to the concoction, but Stan stayed quiet. You catch him out the corner of your eye. He's staring at you, a lopsided smile tugging at the corner of his mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Let's fucking go.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Fuck!
Oh, I am no better than a woman! I am no better than a woman! Oh, fuck! And I thought I loved Ford.
Jesus fucking Christ. Think I can't hear anymore? Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it.
Oh, no problem at all. You smile warmly at Stan despite the heat spreading over your cheek, but he's rubbing the back of his neck, looking down at his feet. Oh,
Jesus.
Jesus! Mabel throws a theatrical wink your way. You're not sure why.
Well, kid, if you're paying, scoot over Dipper. I want breakfast too.
Stanley, it's at least 12:30 now. Cuddle Ford, that means it's time for brunch. Duh!
See? This kid gets me. Now let me in so I can get some grub.
Dipper moves to the side of the booth as Stan sits next to Mabel and Ford sits at Dipper's side. Lady Susan comes back to take orders for another round of food and drinks for everyone, including Mabel, who decided she wants more pancakes. You tend to regret offering to pay, but as Stan and Mabel try their hand at syrup-drip face with Dipper cheering them on, Ford watching with wide grin on his face, you know you don't really mind that much.
They're so fucking cute, I can't.
Over the next few days, you continue to help out around the mystery shack. Not out of obligation, but because you have nothing better to do. Besides, Suze, practically the golden retriever of people, is really digging the input of the current installment from an outsider's perspective. Bless his soul, the guy even offered you a job if you end up stranded here forever, dude. And need to make a life for yourself. Stan nearly choked on his ice pop as he overheard. Thinking about it now, the relationship between Suze and Stan is unexpected. If not a little odd, but it makes you smile that no matter how many times Stan may roll his eyes as he does it, he'll always help Suze get something done just right. Showered and dressed, you go outside as per usual, but don't see anyone. After a few minutes search, you find Stan standing with his back to you in one of the exhibit's rooms, admiring the weird and wonderful animal amalgamates he's collected for his tourist trap, hand at his chin and in thought. Am I interrupting something important between you and the goosearchy? Stan turns at the sound of your voice, smiling.
Nope, you need something?
You have any plans tonight?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Wait,
straight to the point. He must your question over for a few moments, giving you an assassin look up and down.
I've got a couple errands to run. Why, you wanna tag along?
Look up. Look the fuck up, man. I got a couple of errands to run. Why you want to take along?
There's nothing about it.
What?
I mean, yeah.
Only if you need a partner. It depends on what kind of errands you've got in mind. Actually, I'm gonna go see what 4 is up to date. Only if
Partner in crime.
Partner in crime.
Stan blinks in surprise. Ha! What are you, psychic?
Wait, really? It was just a figure of speech, but yes, you should have known better.
Alright, I'm heading out in a couple hours. Meet me at, out front.
A couple of hours? But
No buts, Tim. You can't rush this stuff, trust me.
okay, sure. Not a menace at all, Stan.
Yeah. Meet me out front if you think you can handle it.
What the fuck? He jumps to go, but stops for a second and then turns back.
Oh, and wear black. Something you don't mind getting dirty.
What?
Wait.
And before you can ask why, he's gone into the depths of the shack.
What the fuck? We're actually going to steal something.
A couple hours turn into a handful, which you pass by watching some TV with Mabel and Dipper and dozing off. You have no idea what kind of satellite they get out here, but the shows now are some of the most bizarre programming you've ever seen. Once you had enough of waiting, you change into your darkest clothes and sit out the front steps of the shack, watching as the sun starts to sink past the trees. It's cloudy and usually warm for this time of day, but there's a nice breeze out. It's strange that these errands need to happen so late in the day, considering the things you've gathered about his criminal past. However, maybe this is a typical weekday night for Stan. Oh my god, you look wonderful! Just change his color palette.
He looks even better in dark clothes.
Oh god.
Jesus. I thought I liked Ford more. Fuck!
Listen, everybody looks good in black.
What did you do, Swooning Over Stans? What did you do to me?
Oh no. The screen door creaks and out comes Stan, dressed all in black just like you are, with a lumpy duffel bag under one arm and a briefcase in the other hand. As he's about to speak, a sudden gust of wind comes along and ruffles his hair, and he smooths it down irritably before regaining his cool and nodding at you. Oh my god!
Ready?
Ready.
Born ready.
Born ready. You slide into the passenger seat as Stan settles into the driver's seat. It takes a couple tries to start, but the engine's chugging away by the time you've got your seatbelt on. The radio stammers to life as the engine does, spitting out generic-sounding rock music into the leather-sand air of the car's interior. Yeah.
Can I read? After a moment spent adjusting mirrors and fiddling with knobs, Stan slots the gear shift into a drive and pulls out of the mystery shack's lot and down the road to town. Oh my god! No, I'm living it. Fisher needs to see this. The music is so lo-fi. Well, a little bit. That's so cute.
What
Also looks strange, but alright.
There a cutscene? Oh my god!
The radio is on and Stan taps his fingers on the steering wheel to the beat of the music while he drives.
So I take it we're not making a quick trip for milk and eggs. He laughs and glances over at you.
Nope.
Then where are we going?
First stop is to see a buddy of mine, a hunter. I got all my taxidermy supplies from him.
So that's where you get your parts from?
Yeah?
Oh, I just figured you got them from a local farm or something.
And the business with those hippies? Not a chance.
Well, I really enjoyed making that showpiece with you the other day. I had no idea you were so creative. He glanced over at you with poorly hidden surprise, turning almost immediately back to the road and shrugging.
It's just gluing stuff together, really. Okay, wait.
I know there is a choice.
No, really, it takes a lot of skill.
No, really, it takes a lot of skill. You have a real gift for it. Ah! He turns to you again and his cheek goes a little pink when he sees the smile you're giving him.
Well, thanks.
After a moment he faces the road again, but now he's stepping out the rhythm of the song. I like how he sits there with a little more enthusiasm and even humming the chorus as he tries. Do you have any other hobbies? He rolls his shoulder back in a shrug, his head tilting off a bit toward the window.
These days I spend most of my time out on the boat with Ford, hunting monsters, discovering things.
He pauses, watching the road without expression.
I used to box. There's nothing about it.
It shows. He looks at you again, grinning. That's amazing. I wish I had grown up doing something like that.
Wouldn't mind showing you a few things if you wanted.
I'd like that.
I'd like that.
After about 20 minutes of rural scenery, Stan pulls off the road and onto a long gravel driveway that disappears into the woods. To be fair, the replies here are a little bit more, like, obvious.
Yes.
Because, like, I don't know. Is this the place? Stan nods and rounds a turn to reveal a clearing populated by a trailer home and a couple's sheds. The trailer is a bit run down and shabby, and one of the sheds looks like it's about one strong sneeze from collapsing. Not really the place you want to be at night, while alone with a guy you practically just met. Be honest, did you bring me here to murder me? Stan laughs, cutting the edge and resting his arm on the back of the front seat.
Unfortunately, you'd figure it out, so now I definitely gotta kill you.
I'm
getting good, relax.
He moves to get out the car, then turns back with a creepy blank expression on his face.
Or am I?
You chuckle nervously and he laughs again, pushing the door open.
Seriously, I'm kidding. Won't be long.
And the door to the trailer Stan knocks, and the door opens in a dark interior before he walks inside. The door shuts behind him. You give the yard a few curious glances before realizing that the weird pile of sticks you'd been looking at is actually bones. You quickly pull out your phone to look at it instead. 10 minutes later, and stands back carrying a large cardboard box in both hands. You see him fumble with the handle of the rear left door for a moment before you reach back over the seat and pop it open for him. A peek in the box reveals a few various shades of furry something and an animal skull you don't recognize. This doesn't seem like something worth busting out all of your darkest doubts for. We aren't by any chance robbing a bank, are we? Because I would have brought gloves. Stan laughs.
Nah, nothing like that.
He starts the car up again and you're back on the road.
Let's go.
Somehow I'm not quite convinced.
Well, who knows where the night's gonna take us. Could be legal, could be not. That's a problem?
Oh, wait, someone's saying shit. There's no way this is real, but it is because it's in front of my screen. It is so real and I love it so much, man!
Can we swing by a jeweler and need a new watch? We're gonna rob someone.
Oh my god, he
Ah,
laughs!
you're right, kid.
Stan takes the highway. The final minutes of the sunset burned orange in the purple ahead of you, while the welcome sign for Gravity Falls disappears in the rearview mirror. A new song comes on the radio, something bright and bouncy with lyrics about love, and his fingers get back to tapping. In the retreating light, you can see faded patches on the rim of the steering wheel, the color worn away from decades worth of his touch. The passenger seat you sit in hasn't yet taken on the shape of someone specific. Even after all this time, the spring still feels brand new.
Oh, Jesus.
What does this mean? No, like he's completely alone or something?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the driver's side of the car, Stan settled easily into his seat, which fits him as well as a finely tailored jacket. You tuck your leg up under its mate, laying back into the dark leather of the DeVille's interior, and watch cars pass and recede out the windshield. I can't read. After a few minutes of music-backed silence, you feel like breaking it.
Ask about his car.
Ask about his car?
Yes. Oh, the Stanmobile here?
Sam pats the dashboard affectionately, running his hand over the leather interior.
I had her since high school. Nice ride, didn't she? They really don't make them like they used to, do they? Nope, they sure don't. What?
Are we allowed to just ask anything?
Tell a joke, I guess.
Does it say anything about it?
No. No, they don't. guess tell a joke.
Is there anything about it?
No. I don't know. Wait, Beck. I'll ask about him.
You from Oregon originally?
No, I'm from out East Jersey, a little town called Glassshard Beach.
Ah, yes, name your town after something dangerous. That'll bring the tourists in.
You'd be surprised.
What's it like? He shrugs. Well, why move out here?
That's a long story.
It's a long ride, Stanley, you can tell me. His voice is quiet and he watches the road ahead with intense focus, but the expression doesn't last long before he brightens and smiles over at you.
You don't want to hear it anyways. Okay, we're telling
Get
a
her
joke.
telling a joke. Stan glances over to you, double checking that this is set up for a joke.
I don't know why.
Because people are dying to get in. Stan laughs.
Ha! That's pretty good. My god,
He
he's so
thinks for a
fucking
minute,
cute.
presumably to come up with a joke of his own.
Alright, a blonde walks into a bank in New York City.
Oh, there's something about it, isn't it?
No.
Okay, alright. Oh no, this has gotta be one of those awful blondes or dumb jokes, is it? He levels a withering look at you.
Can I tell the joke?
I don't know, can you? You grin with your lower lip caught between your teeth, clearly joking, and he chuckles.
Anyway, blonde walks into a bank in New York. She goes up to the bank manager and she said, I'd like to take out a loan for $5,000. I'm taking a vacation overseas.
A car passes you on the highway going 20 over the speed limit, and Stan swears and then stipples it.
Yeesh, night drivers. So the bank manager goes, well, miss, do you have collateral? We need collateral for that kind of loan. And she nods and says she does, and she takes the bank manager out on the parking lot, where she's got a $50,000 Ferrari waiting. And she says, this is my car. You can hold onto it until I pay back my loan.
Stan continues, glancing over at you and trying to suppress a smile.
The bank manager confused, but figures if this lady doesn't pay, he's gonna have a nice new Ferrari in his garage, so he agrees.
A sign for an exit ahead points off the right, the text reading Country Road 328, and Stan takes it off the highway.
So he gives the blonde her 5 Gs, she hands him the keys to her car, and she heads off to Europe. Months later, she shows back up at the bank with the 5 Gs and the interest for the loan, which figures out to about $15.
Stan continues, turning down an unlit gravel road.
What's happening?
The headlights casting spooky shadows through what the fuck is happening? Through the trees.
The bank manager takes their payment for the loan and the interest and has one of his employees bring the car out in front of the bank for the blonde.
Out ahead in the road, a deer turns its face to the car and then leaps across the road to disappear into the woods. What the fuck is happening?
Just before she leaves, the bank manager stops the blonde and says, lady, I'm real confused here. You clearly loaded enough to afford this car and you paid back the loan and then some. Why take out the loan if you're so rich? And the lady turns to him, runs a hand through her hair and says, where else can I park my car in New York City for 2 weeks for only $15?
Okay, that's a good one.
It's funny.
It's funny. He bursts into wild laughter and he laughs along with you. That was such a long lead to a punchline.
That is so cool. I actually like it.
That's a good bit though.
Yeah.
Alright, take it back. That was the best blonde joke I've ever heard in my life. Actually, yeah, that was good.
Jesus. I'll remember that.
Beautiful. Just as you finish speaking, Stan pulls off to the side of the road and engine dies. As you step out of the car, the unearthly silence of the woods envelops the two of you. Out in the wood ahead, you see a single bright light. Is it this place?
Just about.
You follow him back towards the trunk, which he opens quietly and slowly, frowning as it squeaks. What are we doing here? Stan?
You might not guess it looking at me, but I got a thing.
The two of you stare at each other for a moment and he looks a little nervous.
For art.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Okay, it should be 2 or 3.
Oh, is that all? That's pretty cool. I do too! I'm an artist! He brightens, smiling in the dim haze of the trunk light.
Well, this chums up the hill here has one by the artist Gustav Kloning. Snuck it from under me at an auction. I've been trying to buy it off him for years, but the jerk won't sell no matter how much I offer him. And trust me, you meet this guy, you know it's out of spite.
So we're stealing it.
You got it, kid. There's nothing about it? Wait, no. Yeah, no. I don't know how okay I am with this actually. Well, you did try to buy it first. Frankly, I'm surprised you haven't done this sooner.
Stan laughs quietly, fishing around in the duffel bag for you don't know what.
Wait till you see it. It's a masterpiece. I've been waiting 6 months for him to go out of town. Here, take this.
He pulls a pair of gloves from the bag, handing them to you. When you slide them on, they fit almost perfectly.
I guess your size, right?
You nod, wiggling your fingers. Stan chuckles, pulling on a pair of his own, a set of black leather driving gloves with silver snap closures that glint in the light from the trunk. Oh my!
You ready, kid? So let me be.
Is there a way?
Nah.
Okay.
You bet.
You bet. Stan tucks a few things into the inner pocket of his jacket that you can't see in the low light, and with the trunk shut just as quietly as it was opened, you follow him into the woods toward the distant light. I can't believe that to, I don't know, date Stan, we agreed
to go on an actual heist.
To commit crimes. Commit crimes for a man. What? How low can I stoop? How low can I stoop? Stan tucked a few things into the inner pocket of his jacket that you can't see in the low light, and with the trunk shut just as quietly as it was opened, you follow him up to the woods toward the distant light. As you near it, a porch takes shape within the light's glow. Behind it, the dark shape of a house sits in the even darker woods. Stan leads you past the front porch and around the corner of the house, to a set of stairs that appear to lead into a basement.
Ah, this is my favorite part.
He withdraws a small black shape from his pocket and something that looks like it might be a pen. The pen-shaped thing turns out to be a small flashlight, and he holds it in his teeth as he opens the black case to reveal a set of lockpicking tools.
Damn!
Oh my god.
You're a lucky person, kid. You get to see the artist in action.
He gets to work inserting one tool in and wiggling down the bottom of the keyhole, then pulling out another and poking at the innards of the lock with it. I wonder if they had to Google how to pick locks, or they actually had a person in the team who knows how to pick locks.
I don't know.
You glance around in the darkness as he works, half expecting to get caught before you get anywhere, but then the lock clicks and Stan stands, opening the door for you with a flourish.
Two or three.
That was so cool.
That was so cool.
He beams with pride and you smile politely as you step through the door in front of him. The basement is unlit. It smells like dust and mildew. The air is sour with wet dirt and mold. I write like that. Stan moves past you into the dark, his little pen flashlight still lit, and leads you through a cobwebby laundry room and towards a door across from the bottom of a set of rickety wooden stairs. Wow.
Wait till you see this, kid.
He picks the lock of this door just as quickly as he picked the last, and the door creaks open in a dark room with odd flooring barely lit by Stan's flashlight. Stan goes first, and as you follow him in, he hits a light switch, revealing a beautifully designed gallery with plush scarlet carpets and gleaming wood paneling full of
wow,
paintings of set clowns.
Wow.
Stan looks more excited than you've seen him yet, his arms crossed over his chest and a warm smile on his face.
Can you believe that Hillbilly Chum had a collection like this? Oh my god, it's Northwest Mansion.
Are you sure? No.
Hillbilly? McGucket is living there.
I for some reason I thought it's like Gleeful.
Maybe.
Although House on the Hill. Okay. He got into the
They're Robin McGucket.
They're Robin McGucket. I can't. You shake your head slowly, still looking around the room with wide eyes.
Someday all of these are gonna be mine. Come on, I'll show you the one we're here to get.
You follow him to the back
Or
of the...
maybe it's gleeful. Maybe.
I don't know. You follow him to the back of the room and stops in front of a large painting of a clown with bright red lips and blue circles on his cheeks. His eyes outlined in black with comically large eyelashes painted onto his eyelids. His neck ruff droops sadly, and his costume is dingy and worn.
Oh no, that's gleeful's. What'd you think?
Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, you should.
This is beautiful.
You really like this kind of thing, no kidding?
Stan voices edged with hope. They're all beautifully done.
It's nice to meet somebody who really appreciates these like I do. Oh. No, it's excellent, especially as an art piece. It's just
plain excellent. I love the irony. Clowns are supposed to be happy, but he's not. I wish I knew the story behind it. You look over at Stan and he looks delighted.
Hot Belgian waffles, you really do like it. Well, let's get this thing off the wall and out of here.
As he works to get the cloning down off the wall, you wander the room looking
Cloning? As in clowning?
Oh my god. The room looking at the other paintings. As you look over a portrait of a mime with dirt on his white and black striped shirt, you're suddenly grabbed by your shoulders.
Boo!
Ah! You scream, eyes shut in fear as you throw a weak karate chop at the source of the noise, making an impressive contact with something solid and muscular. After a moment's panic, you squeeze whatever this thing is with your hand and open your eyes, finding... How was it supposed
How? Was that supposed to hurt me?
Stan's arm and shoulder. Boy, he's really packing some heat in there. Wow.
Bruh. Don't say that like this! Don't! Hey, yo!
Get your mind out of the gutter, Tim! He laughs, apparently very pleased with himself for scaring the absolute life out of you.
You need this boxing tips even more than I thought. You couldn't defend yourself from a fly with moves like that.
You laugh shakily, and it's even you realize you're still feeling up Stan's arm. Sorry about that. You pull your hand away a bit too fast, and he chuckles, pushing all the way up to his ears.
Blushing all the way up.
Oh, blushing all the way up to his ears. Okay.
Ah! I can't. This old man.
This
He's gonna
old
kill
man.
me.
He's gonna be the end of me.
No problem.
He's so
kid.
cute. He's not handsome like Ford. He's actually cute.
Yes. Ford was like, just like, oh fucking, yeah, fuck me right now.
Yeah. This one is actually like cute.
Yeah.
He clears his throat and the silence between you begins to grow awkward before it's interrupted. Upstairs is what is supposed to be an empty house. You hear footsteps crossing towards the door to the basement. Stan apparently hears them too, a sudden series of expressions crossing his face from shock to confusion to terror and finally settling on indignation. He quickly takes you by the arm, whispering harshly in your ear as he drags you toward the entrance of the clown room.
As soon as he comes in here, shut the door and I'll show these boxes in front.
You nod, and just as line of light from the top of the stairs blooms into a white swatch, you and Stan duck behind a wall near the door to freedom, one corner of the stolen painting poking you uncomfortably in the ribs.
Who's down there?
Slippered feet come down the wooden steps ahead of you, and when their owner notices the light on, he holds something long and gun-shaped out in front of himself. What the
Okay,
fuck?
that's not my gugget.
But if that's you, I swear to God, I'm really gonna shoot you this time. I think it's gleeful.
Gun-shaped. Gun?
Gun-shaped? Gun! Stan nudges you, jabbing and thumb towards the door leading outside, and jerks his head towards it.
Did they
You
take the
take a
painting?
step from behind the... What?
Did they take the painting?
I guess so. You take a step out from behind the wall, take Stan's hand in your own, and pull him into a jog, and then around, the two of you scrambling up the concrete steps out into the cool night air as a voice shouts swears behind you. Stan kicks the door shut on his way out, and there's a startled yelp behind you as it makes contact with the owner of the house. There's more swearing, but you lose it behind you as you run, flashlight in one hand and Stan's hand in the other. When you reach the tree line, you part and maneuver your way through bushes and brambles, Stan crashing through them behind you. As you run, a deafening gunshot goes off behind you and you realize that you're being chased.
Oh my god. Holy smokes, run for it, Tim.
The noises get closer now that you can hear your pursuer swearing continuously and loudly. You slow a bit, flashing your light behind you and raising the beam to find the distant but visibly enraged face of a man with a rifle in his hands. Acting on pure instinct, you fling the flashlight in the direction of the angry man and take off running again. After a moment, the man cries out, and the sounds of pursuit fade with one final cry. Damn you, Pines! Stan cackles.
Sounds like you hit him.
You reach the Stanmobile first, sliding into the passenger seat as Stan slips his new clowning into the back seat before joining you in front. Both of you panting and huffing. Stan hurriedly stirs in the engine and pulls off. Can we have a cut, thing for gallery? One day, maybe?
It should be soon.
At the next driveway, he does the. It would have been so cool to have a cutscene with us holding hands, and the painting.
Yes.
At the next driveway, he does the fastest 3-point turn you've ever seen in your life, and then peels off down the gravel road and screeches out into highway, staying quiet for a second before letting loose into wild, triumphant laughter.
I thought he was gonna catch me that time for sure.
Did a man just shoot at us? Stan nods, still chuckling, and apparently pretty pleased he didn't get hit. He lets out a long, loud sigh, his white knuckles hands at 10 and 2 on the steering wheel.
Yeah, that was... Holy moly. You okay, Tim? There's nothing about it. Okay. I'll let you know when I find out.
I'll let you know when I find out. He pulls back into the highway, back in the direction you came from, and you lapse into the comfortable silence. After a while, he starts humming along with the radio, and knowing the song this time, you hum along with him. Gravity Falls' welcome sign passes by again, but the route Stan's taking doesn't seem to lead back to the shack. Instead, you come to a stop outside rows and rows of used cars, a car dealership.
Gleeful?
Stan slides out of the car, withdrawing something from a pocket with the breast of his jacket. Once you get out and around to the front bumper, you can see that it's a cigar.
You mind if I smoke?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Thanks. I don't like smoking around the kids, you know? I'm already a bad enough influence.
Aww. He chuckles and withdraws a pack of matches his pocket, and his face is basked in the light of the flame. From your place a ways down the road, Stan surveys the lot, eyes sweeping back and forth until they land on that look to be a fuse box under the dark overhang of the roof on the far side of the dealership. What are we getting?
New drive bells, some spark plugs, a couple other things I can't remember the name of and aren't worth explaining.
It won't take all night though, right? He shakes his head, taking a long drag from the cigar, smoke rolling off his lips and into the night. Can we have a picture of this, please, for the love of God? I can't stand this anymore. You lean back against the front bumper of the car next to him and stuff your hands in your pockets. There isn't much light pollution around here, so the stars are bright and numerous above. Provided your car gets fixed up, this might not turn out to be such a bad trip. You take a deep breath in through your nose, the smell of sweet, heady cigar smoke and crisp night air.
Sweet? Cigar? Bruh.
A crisp night air filling your lungs. So how are we doing this?
We gotta get rid of the lights. I doubt Bud's...
Yep,
it is
Bud.
Bud's clever enough to have night vision cameras.
He laughs a little as he speaks, smoke blowing out into the night with each individual laugh. Can we...
So the other guy wasn't gleeful?
Yeah, no.
Okay, thanks God. But we cut the power to the whole place and the cameras are gonna be gone anyway. So we cut the power, find a car the same make and model as yours, and I dig out the parts your car needs. An hour, maybe an hour and a half, tops.
I can get the lights. Stan turns his head and looks at you, waving away a fresh cloud of smoke as he accidentally exhales in your direction.
You sure? Yeah, I got it.
The two of you stand there in silence for a few more minutes, but before he bends down and grinds his cigar cold on the asphalt, straightening with a groan and a half of quiet laughter.
Yeesh, starting to remember why I quit doing this kind of thing. You sure you're alright with this kid? You know, robbing the place?
You don't think I can do it?
No, that's not it. You've been keeping up with me just fine all night. You just don't seem like you have a lot of experience here.
Check, please, for the love of God.
There is nothing! There's nothing about this. So it doesn't matter?
I think I've gotten plenty of experience tonight alone. He smiles, a warm and genuine expression that ignites something fuzzy and soft inside you. Aww, you don't notice you stand until he turns away and moves away towards the trunk. He reaches into the car and pulls a lever under the driver's side of the front seat, and the trunk pops open. You follow him to it, and after rummaging around the contents for a minute, he brings out a pair of pliers.
Alright, you go over and take care of the lights. I got a few things to get together.
You crouch down behind the fence when you reach the lot, scrambling around in the shadows until you reach the dealership main building. With a peek over the edge, you see that the walls of the building isn't cast in shadow from a poorly placed streetlight.
It is.
Oh, okay. Another peek, and you spot a car the same makes as yours off to back of the lot, near a sign that says "Discount Section, Big Deals." It takes an embarrassing amount of effort to get over the fence, but you manage it and press yourself flat against the wall, inching towards the fuse box. It's locked, but you pry it open with the pliers and look over what's inside. A bunch of switches, some wires.
Oh my god, I don't know. Just rip some wires out, I guess.
Not the most elegant job, but you realize after you've done it that you're glad you're still wearing the gloves Stan gave you from earlier in case what you did was dangerous. The lights, however, remain unchanged.
Fuck, really?
Flip the biggest switch, maybe?
Okay.
With your face pinched in concentration, you push the biggest switch in the opposite direction, and the entire property goes dark. You slip the tools into your back pocket and take a look around just to make sure the power's out. With a satisfied nod, you feel your way into the parking lot, knocking your shins on 3 separate cars before you figure you should probably just stop and wait for Stan.
Where you at, kid?
His voice isn't far away, but he isn't close either. You feel your way around a SUV, then a sedan. The gravel in the parking lot crunches under your feet, and you reflexively stare down at the ground ahead of you as your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness. Out ahead of you, a flashlight turns on and scans the lot until it finds you.
Found you.
He sounds amused, probably at the way you're standing with your arms spread wide over a sleek, modern sports car.
Getting familiar with the merchandise, yeah?
You give the car an awkward pat and make your way towards the beginning of the flashlight's beam.
You see anything the same makes as yours before you shut the lights off?
Yeah, there's one back in the discount section. It's kind of insulting now that you think about it, actually. He hands you the flashlight when you reach him, and you start slowly back towards the discount cars. Discount. Your car it's a classic. It's usually extremely reliable. To be perfectly honest, it's not even your fault that it's in the state it's in. It was foreign. Whatever it is. You deep in salty thought when hands suddenly grip your ribs on the other side. What the fuck?
Ribs?
Why are you grabbing me? Gotcha! Ah! You scream and throw back an elbow with whatever got a hold of you, and you hear Stan yelp and fall in a clatter of kick, gravel, and stop doing that! And metal clanking together. I will have a heart attack before you do.
He scared you.
He scared you again. Is there anything about it?
No. No, there's nothing about. Oh wow, you really got you. I really got you that time. Holy smokes, kid.
You turn the flashlight to where you heard him fall, and you find him with a hand cupped over your face, blood dribbling out from between his gloved fingers.
Oh shit, what? Yeah, I deserve that one.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
Oh, shit, I didn't. I'm really sorry.
No, I'll be alright. Just help me out. Help me up.
You tuck the still lit flashlight into your back pocket for a moment, reaching down and finding his hand in the back to pull him up. Once he's on his feet, you retrieve the flashlight from your pocket. As you bring the beam to Stan's face, you find him holding a handkerchief over his nose and squinting. He apparently brought a backpack with him and is sitting on the ground behind him, but he presumably dropped it when you elbowed him.
You know, that was a really solid hit. You got a lot of power in there. I don't know if you were just saying it to be nice earlier, but I really could show you some moves. Teach you how to direct that strength. Yeah, this is the time you're bleeding everywhere. Yeah,
You're bleeding everywhere, Stan!
bleeding everywhere.
He removes the hanky from his nose for a moment, gently prodding at the bridge of his nose with a finger and frowns.
Well, it's not broken, that's for sure.
That's good. He laughs quietly, taking a clean corner of the handkerchief and dabbing at his nose with it, grimacing and sniffling hard when it comes back still clean.
Good to go.
Are you sure you're alright?
Yeah, of course. I got worse bleeding than that, believe me.
His face is flushed from the sudden injury, but he does look otherwise okay, so you sigh and plant your hands on your hips. Then let's finish this. He reaches out towards you, then catches a glimpse of the blood and reconsiders, wiping his gloves as clean as he can with the hanky. When you reach the car you spotted earlier, he pops the hood. Wait, why did you?
He reached out to us. But because he had blood, he did.
Is it because we hit him? We need to go back! 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 No! Fuck! Did we fuck up?
Well, there's nothing about it, so no, I guess.
When you reach the car you spotted earlier, he pops the hood and drops his back on the ground next to the bumper, unzipping it to reveal a jumble of various wrenches and tools.
Alright, hold the flashlight steady on the engine and keep an eye out.
Watch him work. We gotta watch him work. Right?
Keep a look like he told you. No. We're listening to Stan.
Can we save?
Motherfucker.
Fuck. Empty slot. I want to look. Keeping a lookout is definitely important, you think, as he rolls up his sleeves and exposes sturdily well-muscled forearms. That's... wow! And I mean fuck! His gloved hands take deliberate practice movements without hesitation, zeroing in one spark plugs immediately. He bends over the front of car, his jacket riding up his back as he stretches to grab a deeply seated part, and you catch one glimpse of skin before you hastily turn your attention back to the lot in front of you.
Jesus.
Hello, sailor! You're suddenly very glad it's dark as you feel a blush spread over your face and all the way out to your ears. Fuck yes! It doesn't take long for him to get what he needs for your car, shutting the hood and setting his pack on it as he stuffs parts into it. That was quick.
Nah, the parts you needed are easy to find. Just take the right.
Hey, what's going on over there? That's you, bud?
Oh, Jesus.
The beam of flashlight finds you both and Stan turns... Oh, fuck. It's because we didn't look.
Okay.
Okay, can we... Wait. We will save this too, but we will return to this.
Yes.
No, not override. Load. This one. Yes. Keep a lookout. Jesus Christ. It doesn't take long for him to get what he needs for your car, shutting the hood and setting his pack on it if he stuffs spark into it. That was quick.
The parts you need are easy to find, just take the right. Oh, okay. It's the same.
Shit.
Okay, let's go back to that one.
Wait. Save. We're loading... Which one? This one?
This one, yeah.
Yes. The beam of flashlight finds you both and Stan turns around quickly, leaving the bag behind himself on the hood.
Yeah?
Bynes, what the heck happened to your face? And what you doing here at... Hey, are you stealing parts again?
No.
Stan inches closer to you until your shoulders touch, and behind you he pushes the bag into your hands before lowering his voice to speak to you.
Run for it. Keep the bag out of sight and toss it into some bushes nearby. I'll get it later.
You're not, picking up the bag and holding it behind yourself. The flashlight by the road moves closer and you slowly scoot away from the car and backwards. Hey you, where are you going? You move backwards a little faster, still keeping the bag out of sight, and when the light leaves you to check on Stan, you make a break for it towards the back fence, shoving the bag over it ahead of you. A new voice nearby speaks and you yelp.
Hey, where are you going, burglar? Yeah, you're under arrest for burglary.
There's a shout from Stan behind you and then a heavy thud and one of the car alarms starts squealing. You're so surprised by the alarm that the second cop gets his hands around your wrist and slaps a pair of handcuffs on you.
You better quit your skirming here, buddy. We caught you fair and square. Fuck. Did we do the right thing?
I don't know. We still have it. If the next day happens and we don't get a cutscene, we go back to the other save.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Blobs. I saved the town from an interdimensional demon. Give me a break. Sorry, Stan, we got a job to do.
Stan grumbles quietly, and the man behind you leads you toward the road behind Stan and Blas, who's not got his in cuffs. You need to get out of this, but how? Less dangerous.
I guess.
You close the space between you and the cop behind you. Once something moves between your fingers, you grab it, bring it back. Well, you're not sure what it is, but it feels like it's cold and metal, so you slip it into your back pocket.
Excuse me? Do you have a knife? Ah, shoot, Derland, we don't have the cruiser. Me and my ideas for romantic strolls in the moonlight.
The fuck?
Oh my god, they were on a date?
No! They were on a date! Why don't we just Commander Stan's car?
Do you mean commandeer?
I don't know.
Edwin Derland, you're an absolute delight, and I cherish having you as my life partner.
Oh my god!
They're married!
They're married! I'm going to die.
I love them so much.
Derland giggles behind you and Block giggles with him. The two of them push you and stand into the back seat of his car, crowding you in with the cloning. Stan grips it protectively, muttering under his breath about the fuzz. He's quiet for most of the ride, only speaking up once.
You okay, Tim?
Oh, there should...
No,
yeah, there is!
No, there's
I know
nothing.
for fucking sure there is.
There is nothing.
Oh. Yeah, I'm alright. He falls silent after your response and stays that way all the way back to the station.
Oh my god.
Inside the station, Derland leads you to a pair of chairs by a desk and Blobs disappears down the hallway. Blobs is back after a few minutes, a deep frown set into his face, and after direction this frown at Derland, he takes you instead down another hallway to a set of cells.
Oh, Jesus.
At first, he withdraws a set of key and opens the door. You and Stan are handcuffed, and with a solid and somewhat alarming clang, the cell door shuts and locks. You do better get comfortable. Why am I?
I know. You do better get comfortable. We'll get you prints in the morning.
Stan grumbles, settling down onto one of the provided bunk beds, and you sit down on the one next to it, facing him. He peels off his gloves, tucking them inside out into his pocket, and fiddles with a loose thread on the stained wool blanket on the bunk bed. Through the door at the end of the hallway, you hear Derland say something about fancy black finger paints to Blobs. Here in the bright fluorescent light, you can see that he still has a bit of blood smeared under his nose and on his chin, and you feel a flush of embarrassment when you remember that you're the one who did that to him. Well, this isn't not so great.
You can say that again.
How are we gonna get out of here? Stan shrugs, crossing his arms over his chest and flopping back into the mattress.
Don't think we can, kid. I'll see if I can convince them that you got hypnotized or something into coming along with me. Keep you out of trouble.
Listen, if you're going down for this, then so am I. He'll ask quietly, propping himself up on his elbows.
You don't want to get in trouble with the law, kid, trust me. This isn't my first time spending the night in jail, not by a long shot.
Sounds rough.
Yeah, well, so it goes. This won't be so bad compared to 5 years in Colombian prison.
There's a story behind that, but he doesn't look like he wants to tell it at the moment.
Anyway, the only way we're getting out here is with the keys. Cold and metal?
Oh my god! We have the keys, don't we?
Then we could just slip out a window or something.
You think for a moment, stuffing your hands in your pockets, and suddenly remember this thing you grabbed off the second cop, Derland! Oh wait! You jump to your feet and dig into your back pocket, withdrawing the small metal thing you stole to find that it's a set of car keys and a plastic keepsake photo fob. Stan, not looking, staring down at the door of the cell instead, but you think you know what to do with this. You go up to the bar of the cells looking for Derland. Hey, can you hear me out here? You dropped your car keys. The faint discussion in the other room stops, and a moment later, Darlin comes into view.
Where'd you get my keeps a key fob? I've been looking for that.
You hold it out
What
through
the
the
fuck
bars
was that
with
word?
both hands. As he reaches for his key fob, you reach out to his belt with your right hand and unclip the ring of keys from his belt. He doesn't notice. Darlin thanks you for returning his key fob and gives both of you a stand a scrutinizing stare before heading back down the hallway and shoving the door. You hold the keys out in front of yourself and jiggle them triumphantly. Look what I got off Darlin. Stan stares at your hand in disbelief. Then at you, then at the keys, then back at you again before laughing incredulously.
Are you sure you don't have experience with this kind of thing?
Stan takes the key from you, looking them over in his palm. He smiles at you, then looks down at the keys and covers his mouth with his hand, dragging it down over his chin.
I can't believe I've been shown up by a tourist.
Well, get used to it, buddy, cause I've got skills. He looks proud, smiling up at you like he just landed him $1 million.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here.
He stands as you reach through the bars and try keys until one works. The door swings open with a quiet creak, and you creep out down the hallway to the door. You open it a crack, looking out in the lobby and see Bluffs asleep at the front desk, Darlin not in sight. Slowly you pull the door open and move into the lobby. Stan taps your shoulder and whispers low.
We gotta get my keys. You see them anywhere?
You glance around and spot them next to where Bluffs is asleep, drool pooling on the table. Shoot. Crossing your fingers for luck, you sneak over to the desk and reach down to grab them when suddenly Blobs stirs and mumbles. Dang, Bigfoot, steal my shoes, stretching all my shoes. Stan snores behind you and you manage to suppress a laugh as you plug the keys away.
Wait, hold on.
Stan disappears into another room and you're stunned, wondering what the hell he could be doing right now that's more important than escaping. Before you have the chance to call him something you might regret later, here he appears in the doorway with a troublesome clown painting under his arm. Seriously?
Duh. Alright, let's roll.
Slipping out with only a click of the station door closing behind you, you and Stan climb into his car and escape into the night. After stopping by Bud's dealership to pick up the hidden backpack, you and your partner in crime head back to the shack in comfortable silence. You'd feel tired if it weren't for the adrenaline. You carry the backpack inside while Stan brings in clowning and the briefcase setting down on the kitchen table.
I'd call that a successful night.
Even though we got arrested, so would I. And fun too. You grin over at him and realize in the bright kitchen light that he's still got blood on his face. How do you keep forgetting? You're the one who elbowed him after all. Well, come here. You pull one of the chairs out from under the table, gesturing for him to sit down.
Okay, there's one for this.
Okay. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Blooded man!
Finally! Why the fuck is it? I love that the first one we get with Ford is just him on the background with like nice sky giving us a high 6, and then this.
And then we have Stan covered in blood.
Yeah.
He looks a little wary but obeys, the chair's ancient metal frame creaking under his weight. You grab a couple paper towels, turn on the faucet in the sink and wetting them.
Clean him up.
Mentally steadying yourself, you hold the side of his face and check a neck in your hand. Jesus fucking Christ! With gentle pressure, you got his head to tilt back until he's lit up fully by the overhead light. I'm no better than a woman! You can feel him blush under your hand, his skin heating up, and he seems too surprised to protect or ever speak as you wipe the now dried blood from his face. He's quiet while you work, watching you with warm brown eyes rimmed by dark lashes. I love you!
I could have taken care of myself, you know.
He says this, but he hasn't pulled away or made any move to leave. I did the damage, the least I could do is clean up after myself. Anyway, you've done plenty as it is. The paper towels you have become too small to work with, so you toss them into the trash and go back to get a few more. Your hand returns to his cheek and you could be imagining things, but it almost feels like you leaned into it. I am no better than a woman!
This is surreal.
This is going into a compilation.
Oh my god.
I really did have a good time with you tonight. I had no idea crime could be so fun. He smirks, avoiding your gaze.
I had a good time too.
You pause for a moment, realizing something. Those cops aren't gonna come after us, are they? Stan shrugs.
Probably not. They're nice enough guys, but not exactly competent.
You laugh quietly and he smirks up at you. You stand back to make sure you finished and toss the last paper towel into the trash.
He's so cute, I can't.
You sure it's not broken?
Nah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Your hand lingers on his cheek. What are we supposed to say?
There's nothing about it. We already got the picture.
I would be too awkward to hug him. Are we just, I don't know, do we say goodbye?
Well, it doesn't matter.
I mean,
But she can save.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I will save on that other one. Which one was it? This?
This.
This one.
Yeah.
No, return, right? Do
Yeah.
we hug him? Say
Hug
goodnight.
him.
Okay. You take a 45 deep breath and lean down, wrapping your arms around him. Thanks for the car parts. You pull away and he's got a funny look on his face. And for the good time. Well, good night. He stares at you for a moment with that look on his face and composes himself and gives you a goofy smile.
Sleep tight, Tim.
What was it? Was it okay?
You can come back a look.
Ah!
Wait. Save this. Save this one. On different save.
On this one, I
yeah,
guess.
maybe, yeah. And then come back to this one.
Oh, it's just okay. It's just the same thing. No, load.
You brush your teeth and change into your
Yeah,
pajamas.
you brush your teeth and change into your pajamas, and it's not until you get into bed that you realize you're still smiling. The rush from it all hasn't completely faded, but after a while your eyes glow heavy and you drift off to sleep. Nobody back home is ever going to believe this. Yay!
Let's go.
The man, the legend. Someone slams their fist on the storage room door, stirring you from sleep with a jolt and a thud as you fall off the mattress. Scrambling to your feet, you step over to the door and swing it open wide. Tiva needs your help. It's at that moment that you look down to see Waddles swaddled in her arms, wearing a top hat and a small bow tie. Oh my god, it's this!
This is the ending. Oh my god.
Why is Waddles looking so dapper? He does look very dashing, doesn't he? Wait, we're not here to dish out compliments. There's an emergency. A love emergency. Mabel stares up at you with wide eyes, her little arms unmoving as Waddles attempts to wriggle free from her grasp. This kid's stronger than she looks. Knowing Mabel, this could mean she has a new crush. From what Dippers told you, she's deeply rooting her boy crazy face. Or she desperately wants to wed Waddles to some unsuspectful creature outside. Waddles and Gompers are renewing their vows today, and I can't find Gompers to find his gown on. You gotta help me find him. You weren't actually expecting your second guess to be right. Okay, wait, Mabel, just calm down for a second. But we had to find Gompers. The ceremony is in 20 minutes. Waddles wriggles himself free and runs down the hallway to freedom, ignoring Mabel's shriek of protest as she chases him. You're compelled to go back to bed, deciding this is almost definitely a dream, but jog after Mabel regardless. You catch sight of Mabel just as she leaps over Dipper, who's sitting on the floor with a large array of graph paper and chewed pencils. She runs to the back door suspiciously open, after Waddles snorted himself, yelling at him not to lose his tie.
What, Mabel? What's going on?
Waddles, wedding Gompers? You're a little out of breath. Mabel's fast. Dipper smacks ahead to his forehead, dragging it down his face dramatically.
Of course, she told me they're renewing vows or something. They got married last summer, but she misses the pizzazz of weddings.
Dipper looks nonplussed, but you can tell he's at least a little invested.
Are you gonna help her with whatever that was?
I don't even want to imagine this marriage failing. And with that, you run past him, Dipper's status of surprise growing fainter as you head outside. Mabel's already a ways away when you burst out into the shack's backyard. Fortunately, Stan and Ford are nowhere in sight. You're not sure what you think of them finding you searching for a goat bride, as Mabel calls out to lure Gompers home. Come on, Gompers, already booked the second honeymoon and the caterers are gonna be mad. Runaway brides are so cliche. She's seriously invested in this farm critter marriage. That or she's watched way too many dramatic romance movies. Or both. Gompers, come on, goat pal, where are you? I hear,
Yeah,
You hear
kinda.
Dipper head towards Mabel to help her look, so you veer opposite, opting to cover more ground in search of the runaway goat bride.
On the roof.
On the roof.
Yeah, sure.
You walk backwards and put a hand to your brow, shielding your eyes from the sun as you search for the scaffolding on the shack. Nothing. You continue walking the side now until rays of sunlight obscure the view above the sign for the gift shop, where serendipitous, rather strange, a cloud glides overhead to block the sun, and you're able to look up. And you're able to look up higher, seeing the misspelled lettering, the various wear and tear in the roof, and a small billy goat munching on a part of weather vane. Wait. Hey, Mabel! Yeah? You point up to the roof of Gompers. Here comes the bride! Mabel shrieks, Gompers! And sprints into the gift shop, slamming the door so hard the open sign flames to closed. There's silence for a moment, then something flips open on the roof's small balcony, and Mabel pops out from underneath, climbs up on the roof, and attempting to coax Gompers down. There's a letter. Dipper.
I wanna sleep and eat. Okay, there's a ladder up to that little
You could
balcony.
order food.
I don't have money.
I don't either.
Yeah. There's a ladder up to that little balcony thing inside the gift shop. It's pretty cool for fireworks.
Mabel pulls a sandwich from her sleeve. You can't help but imagine what else she has up there. You. And waves it in Gomper's direction, and he thrusts towards the balcony, hopping down to Mabel's level and snatching the sandwich from her hand. She grabs the goat and hands back down the ladder into the gift shop. Oh, Gompers, you can't get the pre-wedding jitters anymore. You're already married. You can't get away that easy. Thanks a billion, Tim. You say the wedding.
The only gay marriage we got on the show.
Yeah. And with that, Mabel gets to work on wrestling Gompers into his dress, yelling commands to Dipper to grab Waddles, who thankfully didn't get his bow tie dirty when he dashed away earlier, and get everything ready for the most important ceremony in the history of ever. Maybe an exaggeration, but Mabel's excitement is undoubtedly contagious. Okay, once Dip finds Waddles, I think we got everything ready. I am, of course, the Wicker Caterer Proud Mother musical guest combo. Dipper gonna take pictures for my scrapbook.
Hey, I never agreed to that.
Dipper, please! I gotta officiate.
Do you mean officiate?
Yeah, I'm busy, I can't even talk right. Please, Dipper, I'll help you with some nurse things later, I pink swear. Dipper contemplates this, head on his chin, mirroring his Grunkle Ford, of course.
As long as you actually do this time, then yeah, I'll take pictures.
Mabel jumps up and down with excitement, jostling poor Gompers in her arms. Yay! Thank you, Dipper, I owe you one. This is what the best brother looks like right here, Tim.
Okay, you don't have to do that whole thing again. I'll get back to it. What else? You get back here.
Okay, now we have that fixed. That means we... Wait! Sus left already! My ring bearer is gone! Oh no, what are we going to do, Gompers? Gompers gives the intelligent answer of bah! Chewing on his bridal veil. I could ask them, but I don't know. Gompers chooses that moment to look into Mabel's eyes and bleat at her incessantly. Mabel naturally takes this as a sign from Goat. You're right, of course, this is your special day, again. Mabel turns to you with pleading eyes. Hey, Tim, could you be the new ring bearer for the ceremony? It would give me no greater honor. I'm very invested in this partnership, Mabel. I gotta see it through. Mabel beams, obviously very pleased that you're taking this as seriously as she is. Thank you, Tim. Let's get this show on the road, or this wedding on the backyard. It still works. Mabel runs back into the house, and you hear the thudding upstairs faster than a hungry Waddles. Gompers, thankfully still occupied by a half of sandwich Mabel taunted him with, stays put. She comes back soon after with a fluffy purple pillow and two clear sticks. After snapping the sticks in half, they're glow sticks. She curls them into small bracelet-sized rings. These are so much more fun than rings. Plus, Waddles can put it on his tail to look super handsome. Ugh, I can't breathe. Waddles oinks in agreement in his mad dash out the house. He's lowered his top hat. Hold your hands out, palm up, and get down so you're not a stall. They can't put the rings on each other if you're way up there. She's got a point. You duck to your knees in the dirt, and Mabel turns your hands palm up, reverently placing the pillow and the glow sticks right atop them.
Okay, Mabel, I'm here with the camera for... Tim, why are you on the ground?
You gesture to the happy couple with a wide arc of your arm. They need a ring bearer?
Well, I guess they do.
Mabel nods, small hands on her hips. She looks over the wedding scene and mumbles to herself, checking things off a mental checklist. Okay, I think we... Wait! I forgot the flower petals! I'll be right back! And she's gone again, leaving you alone with a pig groom, a goat bride, and 2 glow stick bands of think that kind of works. You decide not to crack that pun on Dipper, who examining his disposable camera. He pops the back open and sighs, smacking a hand to his forehead.
This one's out of film. I must have been the one Mabel used at Candy's party.
He looks up at you and shrugs.
I'll go get one of my spares. Make sure these 2 don't go anywhere or Mabel will... Well, you know Mabel.
You haven't known Mabel as long as Dipper has, but you understand immediately. You're left alone in the backyard with a groom pig, a bride goat, 2 glow sticks, and a broken disposable camera. While you'd love to say you've absolutely been in this situation before, you unfortunately have not. I really am very happy for you both, Waddles and Gompers. Both animals turn to you, nonchalant to the current state of events. But I can't believe Mabel forgot the flower petals. Jeez! Just as you go to continue the one-sided conversation between human, goat, and pig, you hear 2 voices coming around from the house. 2 very familiar voices.
Listen, Sticks, if you hadn't gone off about the wobbly junker...
The gobble wonker, Stanley. Has Dipper really never told you?
Then you wouldn't have freaked out the kid at the store when needed and we'd have... Oh, I don't know. The stop to fix my house after you got a car stuck in it.
It's still my house, and besides, it has... if he was a fisherman, he needed to know. Both stand forward round the corner to find you sitting on your heel next to Waddles and Gompers, brandishing a pillow and glow sticks in the dirt. The 3 of you stare at each other in silence. Mabel knew the ring bearer for the wedding. It's at that moment that Mabel kicks down the back door, runs to your side and throws rose petals atop your head. Ta-da! You blow a rose petal off the tip of your nose and grin at Mabel. I think your bride and groom are ready to renew their vows, don't you? Mabel nods emphatic at them. Nicely at you before turning to her grunkles, lighting up a 100-watt smile. Yes, Grunkles and Grunkle Ford, you guys got back just in time. And just like that, Mabel pushes Stan Ford towards you and tucks their hands so they sit across from you. Stan complains about his knees and Ford asks Dipper exactly why the pig and the goat are betrothed. Fits with what you know about both at this point. Mabel makes you way with the wedding and you sit cross-legged, the pillow and glow sticks ring on your lap. Every so often Mabel stifles a theatrical sob, wiping a very real tear from her eye before she turns to you for the rings. Oh, Mabel, how should the betrothed wear their rings, since they don't have ring fingers? Just put them on where you think they fit best. This. God. You get up and promptly crouch down in front of Waddles and Gompers, playing a ring bearer part very seriously. A glow stick ring goes onto one of Gompers' horns, and you place the other on Waddles' rear, handing off his curly-cute tail. I now pronounce you husband and husband. Again. You may now kiss the goat. Waddles sniffs at Gomper and snorts. That definitely counts. Dipper reappears with a new camera and Mabel throws more rose petals at him. A few get stuck to his fluffy hair and he rolls his eyes but retaliates by taking a few close-up pictures. The flash temporarily blinded her. Hey, save the film for the renewed live ads. I need plenty of pictures for my scrapbook.
You owe me a new camera for this, Mabel.
He sounds annoyed, but his fun sibling smiles giving him away, and he starts taking pictures of the happy couple, getting odd angles as Mabel pushes them into silly poses. You step away from the scene and go back go to head back into the house. Being a ring bearer is thirsty work, but Stan and Ford stop you before you make it to the door.
Jesus. Hey, Tim, thanks for playing along with Mabel with the whole wedding thing.
We're both glad you're willing to entertain her whenever we're gone.
She didn't, make you do it, did she?
Oh, she didn't. She needed a ring bearer, so I stepped up to help. Stanford arched matching brows at you. I'm very invested in the marriage of a goat and a pig, you know? The three of you laugh and Stan pats your shoulder. Ford gives you a warm smile. Well, I'm glad you're as into all that as she is. Thank you for that.
Yeah, kid, it's nice for you to be, nice to her, you know?
Stan clears his throat, awkwardly rubbing the back of his neck.
Thanks for playing with Mabel and her, weird wedding thing. Looks like she likes you. It's not hard, but still.
He gives you a genuinely grateful smile, but she easily returns. It's no problem, really. I'm happy to keep her and Dipper happy where I can. Stan nods at you, pink in the cheeks before going past you and heading into the house. You swear you see Ford give him a funny look, but you couldn't just be imagine it. Hey Tim, you're gonna miss the party. We got popsicles.
I call the red ones. Pineapple ones are mine. I call dips.
But the pineapple ones are the best ones. Mabel and Stan wrestle over a yellow popsicle while Dipper contentedly unwraps a red one. Holding it above his head and out of Gumber's way, Ford gingerly picks up a purple ice pop and leaves the ice chest open for you to grab one as well. While Stan and Mabel are looking, you hide the pineapple popsicles at the bottom of the chest. Dipper sees and starts laughing but doesn't tell. They're a strange bunch. I'm gonna die. They're a strange bunch. There are two sets of Pines twins, but they're certainly making your summer a lot more exciting as you stay at the Mystery Shack continues. You wreck of a car sitting outside in the heat of the setting sun. It's another day of summer with nothing to do but wait. Your schedule is surprisingly clear today. Stan usually has something going on for you to help with, and if not, Ford, Zeus, or the kids do. What do you find to find?
Oh, I don't even know. Ford, maybe.
Stan. You pass through the living room. Mabel spots you from her seat at the table. Tim, I was hoping I'd see you. Come on, I want to ask you something. Mabel points down at the table with a raspberry pink-colored pencil. Her art supplies scattered across the table, lie across various sheets of paper with brightly colored doodles and lots of glitter. You see a drawing that looks like a cross between Barney and Godzilla, a paper full of puppies, and a page with a drawing that kind of looks like you with... Is it Ford or Stan? Mabel's not finished with it yet, but the telltale jawline gives it away. You sit down at the table across from Mabel and suddenly get the same feeling you get at a job interview. It intensified when she pushed her organized chaos of paper aside and staples her fingers over the table surface. Tim, I'll be frank. I've been trying to find a match for my grunkles for a while, but I never seem to get their matches made. Sorry, a match? But then it's like you were pulled from thin air, attracted to the shack by a magnet of love. It was a sign, and the sweetness made the chemistry you share with him obvious. You know who I'm talking about, right? Fucking obviously. Exactly. Grunkle Stan says he's not looking for love anymore, but I think he says that it's after every rejection. He's romantic deep down. I can feel it. And you know what they say? Even if they're not looking for it, love will find you no matter what. Love? That's a jump to say the least. Well, you clearly had enough time to form your opinion on Stan, and it's shifted and changed with every additional minute. He's got his own fair share of mysteries, and damn it, you're curious.
Wow, damn!
Man! There's plenty of potential there, I can see... there's plenty of potential there, I can see it in your face. You know what would really get this chemistry going? Talking to him? What? No, I'm thinking something more romantic. Hold on, I'm getting an idea. I'll get everything ready. Tim, you just focus on falling completely and utterly in love. Matchmaker Mabel is back in the game. I love voicing her. Just you exit the talk with Mabel, you run to Dipper right outside the living room. And it doesn't seem like an accident either. His arms are crossed and he's looking at you dubiously.
So I heard about Mabel's plan.
How do you... I just left the room.
Yeah, well, word travels fast, and Mabel sends out mass update texts.
His defensive posture softens a bit.
Just tell me one thing. I know my grunkles can look after themselves, but can you promise me you won't hurt Grunkle Stan?
You can trust me. Right? Is that what I'm
Yes,
supposed to say?
yes.
Okay.
Okay, Tim, I remember in that.
It has notification sound and Dipper checks his phone.
And we're ready. Tomorrow afternoon? For your lakeside date with Grunkle Stan?
Lakeside date! Let's go! We're going to be on a boat!
This feels awkward enough, no offense, Tim. It's just, my Grunkle Stan actually going on a date? Do all people even date? Kind of hard to wrap my head around.
Yes, they do date. Shut the fuck up, Dipper. You have no reason whatsoever.
Hope Mabel doesn't ask me for my help tomorrow. I have enough trouble trying to date for myself.
Mabel calls down from upstairs. Hey, Dip Top, I'm gonna need your help tomorrow.
Well, never mind.
Tip top. That night, you head back to your room, ready to go to bed, but mentally still stuck on that interesting conversation earlier with Mabel. Mabel had already put her plan in motion over dinner. Turns out Stan had been planning to take the kids to the lake tomorrow to go fishing, and lucky you, Mabel managed to score you on an invite. Waddles joins you surprisingly, and you have some fun petting his belly and taking pictures as a distraction from your thoughts. It's almost like he knew something was up. Or did Mabel send him? Is he infiltrating your safety zone for intel? You decide not, laying back onto your mattress to try and relax. Waddles settled by your side, snuggling up. Aww. Thanks for the support, little buddy. Eventually, you get tired of your phone and decide to close your eyes, but you just can't stop thinking about what Mabel said.
What about
Stan, romantic? Is that what Mabel said? Yeah, right, no way. Maybe charming in his own way, sure, but the type of guy to go on an actual date? Planned by Mabel? What was Mabel planning anyway? She might go for something fancy or formal, but Stan really seems in his element with the hands-on, nitty-gritty stuff. Hopefully calling it a date won't ruin the natural thing you have going. God, I can't breathe. Oh. 1 second. Oh, I'm tired. What time is it? 19:35. Jesus Christ. Okay, your eyes finally closed for good, feeling... We gotta be fast. Your eyes finally closed for good, feeling weighted down and heavy. You give Waddles a pat while you still can before slipping into unconsciousness. You played 3 games today. You slip out of a dream and back into your room in real life. The sky is light outside, and groggily, you feel regret as you realize Waddles' comforting weight isn't there anymore. Wait, that's not what you're regretting. You're regretting the end of what you feel like it was really good dream. Stan had taken you with him to the lake, you think, and somehow ended up in the water. Sunlight streamed down on him as he grinned at you, his white shirt sticking wet to skin. Oh my fucking god!
Jesus!
That'd be a date, alright! What is the last thing you'd expecting from today? Laughing quietly at yourself, you glance at the clock to see it's time to get ready for the day anyway. A little while later, you're dressed for a day at the lake, meaning dressed for a regular day of summer. You're not sure what to expect, so you kept it casual. You would have eaten breakfast with Stan and the kids, but you were barred from the kitchen by Mabel, who was chilling it from a surprise. Instead, you were handed a slice of toast topped with an oddly cheerful sunny-side-up egg and waved outside. Now that you're out in sunlight, you can see that Mabel stuck a smiley face sticker on top of the egg. You peel it off with a shrug and again. Leaning against the scarlet door of the El Diablo, you stare up at the totem pole outside the shack, thinking about how it both stands out and fits perfectly with the shack aesthetic. God, it's obviously part of the weirdness of the tourist style, but you're not sure why. It looks pretty well made, even if it's kind of creepy that whenever you move, the eyes at the top seem to follow you. Suddenly, the front door of the house bursts open, and a flurry of sequins and glittery hair clips flies out, attached to a very excited Mabel.
That's so cool.
Team, are you ready? You're not spying any conspiratory nudges or wings. You kind of think Mabel's dropped the whole date setup thing, at least for the moment. For what? Fishing? Yeah, aren't you excited? This isn't just regular lake fishing. This Lake Gravity Falls fishing, where adventure awaits, danger is hot on your heels, and the eyelids shift and move in the corner of your eye. The what move?
Are we talking about Scuttlebutt Island? I love telling that one. So we were out on the shore, right? And we saw this giant... Hey, you kids better not be giving Tim that lake monster story again.
Thing comes out of the shack with several fishing rods. I'm sorry, you have to read it for me.
Stan comes out of the shack with several fishing rods on the crook of his arm, as well as a large jackal box in his right hand. In his other hand are 4 fishing hats with haphazard embroidery on the front of 2 of them. A closer look reveals that there are actually names stitched onto the heads, reading Mabel and Dippy. Grunkle Stan, you don't have to pretend not to believe us anymore. I swear it really happened. He just rose right out of the water and started chasing us. And we had to row back as fast as we could, and it was speaking in creepy monster language and... What did I say? No more of that monster talk or you're gonna scare Tim away. Both kids look a little disappointed, but leave it at that. Stan puts on a smile and drops Dipper and Mabel's respective fishing hats on their heads, and Mabel tags her while running to the car while Dipper follows, exchanging his usual hat for the fishing one. Stan looks out after them, then turns to face you. Kids love to exaggerate. Pretty sure it wasn't that terrifying. Besides, I've been worse. You hear that, kids? Only your Grunkle Stan's got the right to complain. Stan hefts his fishing supplies over to one arm, using the other to dig around in his pocket for the car keys. He tosses the rods, hats, and tackle box inside. Mabel hand darts in before Stan can close the trunk, grabbing a hat. Before you can tell what it says, it's shoved into your hand, and you smooth out the fabric to read. Tim. Stan groans. Mabel, I said I told you I wasn't gonna give it to them. But you worked so hard stitching it this morning.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
But you worked so hard stitching it this morning. You even got the letters the right way on. Mostly. Did he make a hat for us?
Yes.
Mabel gets in the back seat next to Dipper, leaving you to look at the hat more closely. The sewing is a little messy and one of the letters backwards. How?
Which one? Wait.
They're all
similar.
They're all similar.
Okay, maybe like
M was
upside down.
Tiv.
The
sewing is a little messy and one of the letters backwards, but Stan clearly put some amount of care into it. Speaking of Stan, he's staring at the head Mabel shouted at you, thinking of something to say. Did you really make this fun? Stan scratches the back of his head and shrugs a little.
Yeah, Mabel wouldn't let me leave until I made you one. Said it was nice if all of us had matching hats or something. Okay. Immediately put the hat on.
You put it on and beam at Stan. He doesn't respond, just reaching up and close the trunk, but you see he looks almost too privately pleased to give comment. Lee?
Yeah. Come on, let's get to the lake before all the tourists take the good parking spots.
The parking lot is far less packed than Stan made it out to be. The weather brought out the true fishing fanatics, and you recognize a few customers from the shack gift shop milling about. There are a couple clouds up, but the sunshine is warm against your skin as you step out of the car, and you shield your eyes from the light as you look out over the lake. A few boats bobbing up and down in the blue-gray water sport telltale signs of fellow fishers with poles sticking out over the boat's edges, but some people are just relaxing in the water. Families sit on beach towels and some bays, and you spot a couple kids standing in line for a hot dog stand. Where is it?
I want a hot dog now.
Dude, same. I want a shawarma.
Fuck.
I want to eat so badly. For a small town, this place is pretty lively. Mabel and Dipper run out of the shore, where a splash from Mabel soon devolves the moment into a contest of who can splash the worst.
Who worst?
You grin at them and their laughter, but quiet grunt from behind you catches your attention. Left to get everything out of the trunk, Stan struggles to get the fishing equipment out without dropping anything.
Offered to help him carry poles.
Hey, need some help? Stan glances up at you.
It's really not that much, you know.
Not even a couple of poles? Stan considers this for a moment, then hands you 2 of the 4 fishing poles.
Think you can hold your own?
What, on the crushing weight of a couple fishing poles? I think I can manage. You hear Mabel's voice from the distance away to the shore. Truce, hold on, I've got a phone call. You see Mabel taking out her cell phone as Dipper takes the opportunity to start wringing out parts of his shirt. Uh-oh, okay, I'll be there in 5. Bye, Granda. Mabel hangs up and pushes to you and Stan. Rushes to you and Stan. Uncle Stan, I'm really sorry, but an emergency is happening right as we speak.
What, is somebody dying?
No, the opposite. A birthing. Granny Jr. is having a baby right now, and Granny needs me there for motherly support. Grandpa Stan, you gotta let me go.
What?
I guess it's a pet?
Okay.
Stan scratches his head and frowns.
I don't know, sweetie. I said we were going to go fishing today. Can she hold it in? Isn't that a thing that happens?
Nope, it's not every day I get to see the wonders of iguana. Oh yeah, right, she has iguana.
Yeah.
Childbirth, Grandpa Stan, please. Mabel gives him those pet and Mabel puppy eyes. Stan lets out a heavy sigh, shakes his head, and smiles.
Alright, Pumpkin, go on. I know your friends is waiting for you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Mabel wraps her arm around Stan's waist and gives him a strong hug, her white green never faltering. She then lets go and grabs Dipper's wrist before dashing out. And I'm taking Dipper for moral support!
Wait, I didn't agree to this. Mabel! Mabel!
I thought lizards hatched from eggs.
That's so too, but hell, I seen Vader. Best not to question it, kid.
Before you delve too deeply into the start of live birth lizards, your phone buzzes in your pocket. You pull it out and it's text from Mabel. Hi, Tim! I fixed you up so that you get a whole day with Grunkle Stan. Have fun.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, I gotta go. Granny says Granny is getting closer to baby time. See ya! The clever little devil.
Something wrong?
No, just Mabel saying she's going to send lots of pictures of the newborn lizard.
Well, come on, let's get to fishing before it gets dark out.
Towards the end of the first pier, docked with only a frail length of rope, is a sad-looking dinghy with its board stand war brushed on in thick black paint. You note a small rusting motor on the stern that looks as if it's going to fall apart at any moment, and what looks like a hastily made patch on the side. There's no way this thing is watertight. Stan sets the two poles down its side along with the tackle box and gestures at the boat.
Well, there she is. A beauty, ain't she? There's nothing about it.
Well, you look at Stan, then back at the boat, then back at him. It's a bit small, don't you think? Stan grows his arms.
What, are you saying you got a problem with my boat?
No, it's just... What, anything?
No?
What?
Carb capacity?
Where we're going to put the massive amount of fish we're going to catch. Stan laughs at that, his expression brightening.
Ha! Optimistic, I like it.
I'm gonna reel in so much fish it'll be coming out of your ears, Stanley Pines.
Alright, Hotshot, I'll hold you to that. Hotshot? Excuse me?
Stan climbs down into the boat first and offers you his hand to steady yourself as you follow him down. The boat wobbles a little, swaying dangerously away from your body, but Stan's grip is firm and you're able to fall on him. Without incident. Shit.
Not an accident. Just fall on him. Whoa there, careful now. Wouldn't want you getting wet before we even started.
Buddy.
That's what she said. The foot is a little tricky. See, that plane has a habit of moving and tipping this boat the whole way over. And when that happens, you want to swing your weight over here.
Okay, no, I'm getting out. Stan chuckles heartily, making it clear that he was joking in your relief. You notice that he's still holding your hand from the assist.
I can't. Who are the riders?
Who was the person who said that it's better? Wait, who is it? Say Kulo. You fucking... I hate you. Slash jokingly. Oh god.
Does Stan's face better?
I don't know now. I don't know, because Ford is more angsty. This one is like more down to earth. And it's pretty cute.
Down to earth, so we're just going to steal things.
I mean, well, come on. You know what I mean.
Yo.
I don't know. I feel like I'm 60 years old meeting the love of my life.
No, he's cute. I don't know, Ford is also cute, but like, I don't know. There's more angst with him.
Listen. Stan is cute, Ford is hot. Read.
I'm just messing with you, don't worry, you're not gonna get wet, dude. What the fuck?
This is a word, shut the fuck
You're in
up.
good hands. And this isn't the only fishing vessel I own. The other one's big, called the Stena War 2.
Creative.
Hey, I'm not joking this time, I've got pictures. Hold on, and you quit standing, take a seat. Don't want you losing your balance.
You sit and watch Stan digs out his wallet and opens it. It's so full of photos that several come free, fluttering down to the floor of the boat. As you pick them up, you see that they're pictures of Zeus, the kids, and a teenager you've been told is Mandy.
There's a Stan over too.
Stan hands you an unfolded photo, which depicts him and Ford standing proudly on the deck of a comparatively larger, newer, and safer-looking vessel than the one you're in now. It docked in a place you don't recognize, and the sky is bright blue and cloudless.
She's a resilient one. Sailed all over and never let me down once. Well, until me and Ford came back to Oregon. Then, poof, she sputtered out and we had to send her in for repairs. Something about sailing in extreme environments.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Point is, I'm back down to the Stena War Mark 1 over here. This old girl's got her quirks, but she's reliable.
I'm guessing the one needs fixing pretty often.
Yeah, just like my El Diablo. Every time it broke down, I just fixed it up again. Learned really quick what to do and what not to do under the hood.
He chuckles to himself and dusts off his hands before presenting his outstretched palm to you.
You see that big scar right across my palm? I told the kids I got it fighting off a big grizzly bear. You should have seen the look on their faces. Though I was some kind of hero, you know?
We will never finish this game.
But the real story is I burned it on the engine when I was 16. Must have thought I was hot stuff trying to change the oil while the car was running.
Oh my god, were you alright? That must have been so painful.
My pops called me an idiot for thinking the engine wasn't hot, but my mom cleaned me up in the end.
You remember you're still holding his photos and you hand them all back, which he returns to his wallet with some difficulty. Hey, does that wallet just carry photos or does it hold money from time to time? Stan chuckles at you, teasing.
Nah, I just keep a lot of photos in there to remember. Keeps me grounded. Anyway, let's get the show on the road.
Stan turns, busying himself with cranking the motor, and with a few pulls it sputters to life, expelling a thick plum of exhaust. He coughs and attempts to wave it away quickly. Stan gives the motor a couple of good thumbs and it quits coughing, the engine smoothing out into a much gentler strum. From there, he's back to focusing on untying the boat from pier and easing it out into the open water of the lake. Under. Glancing around, you spot the two policemen from your night in the clink, and you quickly duck out of sight, hoping to avoid being seen. Stan turns his head and notices you crouch on the bottom of the boat and corrects it.
You hiding from the sun or something?
No, it's those two cops from a few days ago. Stan whips his head around, spots them, and lets out a laugh so it loud it startles you.
Who, Blobs and Dorland? Ha, I told you, these two are harmless. And besides, I think today they're a little more focused on each other than us.
You peek your head out over the edge of the boat, just enough to check out Stan's claim. Sure enough, the two cops seem to be engrossed only in each other, laughing and applying sunscreen to each other's skin. It's cute, you think? And a relief that they're not on the lookout to arrest you and Stan again.
Jesus, they're married. I can't. This dating sim gives me everything I ever wanted.
Except Bill.
Except Bill. Well, Ford was talking about him.
It's so weird because, like, dude, you hang out with Ford and all he talks about is how angsty his life was and how much of an asshole Bill was.
Yes.
Like, dude, do you have any dignity?
Yeah.
We are on a date and you talk about Bill. Like, come on, man. I'm leaving. Well, okay, well, I'm not leaving. He's hot as fuck. Thank goodness. That cell was way too cold to go back to. Oh, wait, what did I do? No, wait, return. Stan gives you a nod of agreement, opening the tackle box. There's a bunch of colorful lures inside, a few hooks, and some spare string for the poles. He motions for you to hand him your pole, and within moments he's got a hook tied to the end of your line.
Yeah. You're a live bait or a lure kind of person? There's nothing about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Lure.
Okay. Ah, gotcha. I'm a live bait man. Fuck.
Should we go back?
Yes.
Live.
Ah, gotcha. I'm... Bruh! Motherfucker! Ah, gotcha. I'm a live bait man myself, but I bet I can swing you over to my side in no time.
Oh, definitely, man. Stan pick up a feathered lure from the tackle box and attach it to the end of your line, then hands you back your pole. The two of you settle into the relative quiet. As you wait for a bite, you look out over the lake at the other people outside the day. Whether because he noticed or whether he was just feeling the lull in conversation, Stan starts pointing out faces of the locals, putting names to them and giving you a little background on each person. You quickly realize that the background info he gives has too much of his opinion mixed into the useful, but try to remember the names anyway. Still, time passes easily, and you soon find yourself reeling in quite a few catches of your own. Looking over at Stan, you clearly managed to catch more, but he dismisses the difference with the excuse that his luck's just waiting to kick in at any moment now.
Seriously, any moment.
He glares at the lake for a minute, then lets it go, leaning back with a sigh.
Phew, I think it's time for a water break, don't you?
Trying to distract me so you'll gain the advantage?
Hey, if you faint out here, that's not gonna be on me, kid. You want a bottle or not?
Okay, just me one, would you?
Why are you calling us kid?
Stan leans down and digs around in the bottom of the boat towards the bow and comes away with 2 bottles of water, wet with condensation. What was the sound?
I don't know.
Okay. He smiles and tosses you the bottle, and you catch it, twisting off the cap and taking a grateful sip. Until now, you hadn't realized how thirsty you actually were. Really? You might be thirsty for something else, man. Stan takes out his own bottle and starts chugging the water, clearly more thirsty than you are. Oh, God. Get him out of the gutter, Tim! Get him out of the gutter! Some of the water slips past the opening and drips down his chin and onto his shirt. Fuck off! Darkening the fabric. Your palm suddenly feels very sweaty and you can't look away. Shut the fuck up! I can't repeat it, okay? Stan notices you staring and swallows, taking the bottle away and licking the stray moisture off his lips. Don't form sentences like this.
Stop describing that all.
Your eyes both meet, and for a long moment you both just stare at each other, neither daring to take a breath. Stan licks his lips again and shut the fuck up. Slowly this time, almost deliberately. Shut the fuck up! A sound from a boat motor breaks the silence and you whip your head around just in time to see a spread boat tear past you at a speed that's definitely illegal for a lake as small as this one. You have half a mind to share a very rude gesture to the driver, but suddenly Stan is grabbing your hand and shouting,
Look out!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Because the massive wave created in the speedboat's wake is heading in your direction, it slams into the dinghy and rocks it off balance, tipping it dangerously to one side before dumping you both out into the water, fish and all. The water is cold, almost bitterly so, for being in the middle of the summer, and despite surfacing nearly instantly, you're already soaked and shivering. The poles, the tackle box, and the fish are long gone, and the boat floats upturned some distance to your right. You swim over to it and grip onto the curved underbelly, gasping for air. You hear Stan spluttering behind you, making his way to the boat. He's yelling at the offending boat, using some very colorful terms you've never heard before, but make a mental note to remember later for posterity. Once he makes it to the steady water, he sags heavily against the wood, taking a deep, measured breath. He too is completely soaked, and his wet shirt clings tightly to his body. Stop! You don't need to add this kind of details. Okay? You don't need to do that. I am a married person. I'm not married, but come on. His chest heavies. You can't help but look your field and pretend to be very invested in scanning the lake for the 2 policemen when Stan looks your way.
Well, that's one disaster of a fishing trip.
Hey, you can say that again. Stan lets out a disappointed groan and starts pulling off his jacket before tossing it on the upturned boat. What are we gonna tell Dipper and Mabel, that their old uncles lost his fishing touch?
Ha! You wish I could outfish you any day.
I like to see you try, old man.
Old man? Why, I had to...
He splashes water on you and you shriek in mock outrage before a wicked grin fills your face.
Okay, you should splash him back.
You rake your arms through the water, creating a big enough wave that splashes Stan, re-soaking him from head to chest. He looks soaked for a moment before... Shocked. He also looks soaked, okay? Before letting out a deep belly laugh and returning the gesture with an even bigger splash. Are we getting? Are we getting? By the time Blobs and Derlin come to rescue you, you both are so utterly soaked from the impromptu water battle. There's no way you're dry enough in the sun. You and Stan exchange Gita smiles, and Blobs heads back to shore. And something tells you that despite losing all the fish, you weren't going back empty-handed, and neither was Stan. Then what are you? What?
Wait, what? I also like empty-handed.
What?
But you are.
Are you going to just hold Stan's hand? Is this what you mean?
Oh wait, that's kind of cute.
The walk back to the car is slow and methodical, a relief after the adrenaline rush you'd had just a little while ago. Stan is wriggling out his jacket, muttering under his breath something about damaging good Moroccan leather. But a sudden and violent cold chill runs through your body. Despite the warmth of the sun, your soaked clothes and clammy skin from the water all catch up at once and you start shivering.
Oh jeez, here, take my jacket.
Before you can
The
protest,
wet one.
Before you can protest, Stan is grabbing his jacket around your shoulder.
Ah!
Come on, he's just in a t-shirt. Shut the fuck up.
That's so cute though.
We've seen Ford without a t-shirt, okay?
Oh yeah, right.
It's damn, but you're immediately
Are we
surrounded.
going to see Stan without the t-shirt?
I don't know if I want to.
Why?
He's not. I don't want to be offensive. Okay, alright.
Right.
He is muscular though. Okay, it's damn, but you're immediately. You know, like those. God, those people who are like not like bodybuilders, but like in general like built with muscle but also fat.
Yeah.
That's him.
Maui.
Yeah, like Maui.
Yeah.
I forgot what they're called. It's damp, but you're immediately surrounded by a sense of warmth, and your chills subside just a little bit. Somehow, despite having taken a dunk in the lake along with the rest of him, the jacket smells good. It's good. It smells good. Okay. It's got a faint woodsy smell to it, a hint of smokiness. It takes everything in you not to bury your nose to the stick of it. Stop. While you're busy taking in the jacket, Stan hops into the driver's seat and has the El Diablo cranked in, running in a flash.
You need a ride back?
Stan, you are my ride.
I know I'm just teasing you.
He reaches across the bench seat and opens the passenger door, motioning for you to come inside.
Come on, let's get back to the shack. It's a lot warmer in here than out there, you know.
Okay. Now, without a t-shirt, short, jacket, without jacket. It was a Freudian slip.
Oh my god.
I cannot defend myself ever. Stan flicks on the radio once you're cruising down the road, and a good song comes on, one you both know the words to. We'll meet again. Stan is humming along quietly, and you pretend not to notice, not wanting to ruin a good thing. The breeze from open windows is calming, and as the trees whisper you,
girl,
coming through, that girl is you. You don't regret getting soaked anymore. God, what the fuck? It's not long before Stan pulls up to the shack and shuts off the El Diablo, and you both exit the car. Your limbs crack and pop from exertion, and only now do you realize just how exhausted you feel from the day's adventure. Man, you'd kill for a nice, warm, dry bed right now.
Hey Tim,
Said fuck. Don't wait without me! You'll have to wait for me. I'm so sorry.
Don't know where, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you only always do, till the blue skies stay away. Da 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 da. They'll be happy to know that when you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again. Don't know where, but I know we'll know we'll meet again some sunny day.
I'm back. I am so not okay. God. Stan holds for a moment and... Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Stan holds for a moment and scratches the back of his head nervously again. He's looking at the ground, shuffling his feet back and forth. Are you a teenager? Trying to find the right words to say.
I feel kind of bad about getting you all stuck today. I promised you'd be in good hands, and then everything went right in hell in a... What? I promised you'd be in good hands, and then everything went right to hell in a handbasket, didn't it?
Stan, it's fine, real...
Do you like campfires? Oh, wait. Okay,
What?
1 or 3.
What?
I asked if you like campfires. 1 or 3.
Yes.
Great, hold on, I'll be just a few minutes.
What are you doing, Stan? You left confused and standing in the backyard. The shack Stan dashes inside, slamming the door shut as he goes, well, I guess I'm sleeping outside today. A chill breeze whips through the trees and you shiver. Despite now the right time to sniff the jacket. Despite Stan's jacket, you're still a little damp, and being exposed like this certainly doesn't help matters. You check your phone, and after several minutes you're ready to give up and head inside the shack when Stan comes through the back door, armed full of marshmallows.
Come here, I want to show you something.
Curious, you follow him over to what appears to be a makeshift fire pit. There's already wood and kindling inside, and part of you wonders if Stan always keeps firewood lying around, or if he prepared this just for you.
Aww.
He pulls a book of matches from his pocket and strikes a match, the head bursting into a bright yellow flame. He tosses it into the wood pile, where gradually the kindling ignites. It's not long before you have a modest but warm fire at your feet.
I figured you're still pretty damn, and I'm sure you're hungry as hell since we didn't catch any fish, so...
He trails off and gestures at the fire and the marshmallows again.
It's the least I could do for screwing up your day.
Stan,
There's nothing about it.
this is wonderful. Stan, thank you so much. Stan blushes just a little from the praise. You can tell he wasn't expecting it with that much sincerity.
Well, shucks, I'm glad you like it.
You're not sure how long you sit out by the fire, roasting marshmallows of the open flame. Stan's burned his mouth more times than you can count trying to eat a marshmallow far too soon, and you've burned enough of the treats to make sure the Stay Puft Men weep. Stan plucks another marshmallow out of the bag and turns it over in his fingers a few times like he's contemplating something, before turning back to face you.
You ever played catch with these?
Huh?
I mean, toss them up and try to catch them again with your mouth.
Yeah, who doesn't do that?
Hey, Sarah, I'd ask. You never know with some people these days.
Suddenly a grin spread across his lips and he tosses the marshmallow up in the air, straight towards you.
Catch!
You lean back and catches the marshmallow, slowly arcs and falls towards you. You're gonna make it, you're gonna make it! It sails just past your cheeks and lands on the ground. Sam makes a disappointing noise, but you pluck the marshmallow off the ground anyway and pop it into your mouth. Close enough. Suddenly the back door flies open and out come Dipper and Mabel, running up to the campfire excitedly. They're both in pajamas but look wide awake as ever and are already snatching up the marshmallow back to dig in. Are those marshmallows? Come on, Grunkle Stan, why didn't you tell us you were roasting marshmallows?
Because you should be in bed, Pumpkin, that's why.
He ruffles Mabel's hair affectionately and pulls her into his lap, handing her his roasting stick. Nope, we're teenagers now. Teenagers don't have bad times.
Yeah, exactly, so Grunkle Stan. Answer still no, kid. No, you cannot go out on a 3-day camping trip to track ghost prints. But Grunkle Ford supports my theory. If you ask me, your Grunkle Ford needs a bedtime too. So how was the live lizard burst?
Oh, it was so exciting! Granny Jr. was so relaxed she didn't even realize Granny Jr.'s extreme was being born before her very eyes. And then, wait, Dipper, you tell him the rest.
Why don't you keep telling it? I didn't get a great look.
But I gave you front row seat, right next to me. You saw the whole thing up close, intimately, unforgettably. Dipper shivers and not from the chill of the night air. Okay, fine. The Granny Jr. extreme imprinted on Dipper. Isn't that the cutest thing? Little Dip, Bob, and Mom.
No, it's not, and I'm not a little, I'm manly.
You and Stan chuckle at the kids' antics and give each other knowing glances as you each pop another marshmallow into your mouth. The fire crackles and you draw Stan's jacket further around yourself, feeling truly warm for the first time today. Where? What?
Wait, what?
Did we miss something? What did we miss?
Nothing.
What?
Oh, it should have been in the start?
There was something in the start?
What?
How did we miss something?
Wait, there wasn't anything in the start. There was Gompers and Waddle's wedding.
Yeah.
And then you went to the lake.
Yeah, I think so.
There was nothing at the beginning of the chapter. What?
How did we mess up?
We didn't.
Is there not supposed to be a picture?
I don't know.
Let me check, wait. Save. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, he has...
Oh my god, here!
Oh, we got it?
Yes!
Why didn't it... Oh my god! Why didn't it appear?
I don't know, but Jesus! Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Cool! Glad we got it. Damn!
Nice. Shit! It's a new day and you wake up early, grasped with a desire to go outdoors. You decide breakfast for one doesn't sound too bad. And maybe you walk. Greece isn't too far and the food there was pretty good. You'll be back before anyone even knows you're gone. To fend against the morning chill, you pull on Stan's jacket, with you, which you haven't yet returned from yesterday. You didn't see him when you got up, so it wouldn't hurt to wear it one more time, would it?
Oh my god.
You wear his jacket! When you arrive at Greece's diner, you immediately greet with the scent of fresh coffee and sizzling bacon. Looking around at the other diners, you'd guess this is the breakfast rush. Of course, in a small town like this,
Fuck it,
that
I'm
means...
ordering food.
Thank you so much! Oh my god! Means about it. I am so hungry because of this game. And so thirsty.
Bruh.
I hate myself. I'm very sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Of course, in a small town like this means about a dozen other people are here. You've only been in Gravity Falls a week, but you're starting to learn some of the names, and Stan's refresher yesterday helped some too. Onions. That big burly guy over there with a... you're only been in Gravity Falls yesterday helped some too. That big burly guy over there with the bushy red beard is... struggling to recall his name. Let's see, it was...
What?
Wendy's father.
Oh, Dan.
Dan?
I think.
Are you
Yes.
Can you check? Is it
Why?
Is it important?
It's not important, but like I can check.
No, I mean the guide.
No, that's not important.
Because I think it's
His Dan.
Dan, okay. Yeah, manly Dan. Hey Dan!
Huh? Hey, you're the tourist staying with the Pines. My kids off somewhere else, so I got an open seat if you need.
It could be nice to talk with someone other than the Pines for once. Well, fun, their hitchings can get tiring over for you. Sit with him, I guess.
By yourself. What if Stan comes in?
Can you look if it's important?
No, there's nothing about it. Like, no, there's nothing about it. No, it's about the fucking real human. Right now it's this one. There's nothing about it. But by yourself, just sit by yourself.
Thanks for the offer, but I have to pass today.
Sit yourself.
You sit yourself at an empty booth near the far corner. After a few moments, the waitress approaches your table, and you recognize her as Lady Susan. So, stranger, not here with appliance this time, huh? What's your name anyway? Oh, I'm Tim. Well, Tim, what can I get for you? You give Lady Susan your order, and she leaves you alone at your booth. Left to wait, your thoughts drift towards Stan. Your eyes drift easily closed. You find it still early enough in the morning to be tired. The comforting weight of his jacket on you, you imagine how Stan's embrace might feel with those strong arms around you. Oh my fucking god! He used to box, didn't he? You wonder how he'd look like that. And then you remember his offer to teach you a thing or two, and imagine how he'd look giving you private lessons. And despite knowing... Oh my fucking god! Why are we so horny?
Oh my god.
Why are we so incredibly horny?
I don't know.
And despite knowing it'd be unrealistic.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Hello?
Hello, sailor? That was quick!
Oh, unlock the gallery picture of this chapter by sitting alone at the diner.
Oh.
I knew it! I knew it!
Oh my god!
What if I didn't read it?
Why are you doing the Italian thing?
No.
The image comes to mind.
What
Man.
the fuck was that? Was his smile?
Man! Is it hot in here or is it just me? You snap back to a sudden awareness of your surroundings. Face flushes with the heat of embarrassment. You shake off those thoughts. Where's the chill of the morning when you need it?
Okay, but Ford's Route doesn't have the main character dreaming about him.
Our character in Force Route was more romantic than fucking horny.
Yes. This? What?
This is just completely off the rails.
Yes.
This is such a big contrast.
Jesus. Oh, wow.
Is that...
Wow.
Yeah,
I just came back. What the fuck?
I have no fucking idea, man. I don't even want to look at it again.
Look at it again.
Okay, I'll look at it again. I don't care about you, Ford. Look at this. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
I love it. They're like, oh, that's kind of cute. What did I just say? That's kind of cute. And then there's wait, no. Not. Then there's this.
Then there's this. There's fucking this. Can you calm the fuck down, artist? We're not doing well, weirdo.
Oh my god.
We are not doing well. Fuck. And that moment Lady Susan comes back with your order. God, it smells really good. Here you go. So I've been seeing you. Yep.
Yep. I actually jumped back. What the hell? Yes.
Freak. We're getting freaky. Our character is so horny in comparison to the route with Ford. I can't. Well, now I know why this one person said that his route
I
is...
just was a freak. I swear to God.
I got, like, one person in chat literally said, like, oh, this route is much better. Oh, probably for horny people.
Jesus. Okay.
Fucking God.
Okay, so, for contrast.
Safe.
Look at the, like, gallery with Ford. Like, cute as fuck. Cute.
Very cute.
Fucking cute.
Okay, well,
I mean...
I mean,
Here's this. Okay. This was a photo that he left for us as a gift. With a goodbye note.
I fucking love this.
And then we have Stan!
Okay, we don't care. What the fuck is this? The artist is completely different. This specific artist went fucking ballistic.
I want to thank them. Evil, terrible, absolutely foul, yes.
Yes. Jesus, okay, we gotta move on from that. So I've been seeing you around here with the pines and haven't even had the chance to talk to you yet. Mind if I stay for a bit? No. not at all.
Stan!
Ask about Stan. Do you know Stanley Pines? She laughs. Who doesn't? Oh, he's a real charmer, such a handsome fella. We almost said something once, but it didn't work out. It's so strange, I call him every night. So how are you so how are things going with him?
Someone was getting a little freaky. Yes.
What? You two look close, saw you on the lake while I was fishing for dinner. But he's the real catch of the day, am I right? Laughing, lays Hughes and elbows your companionably. I can't read. After that.
You're speechless.
Well, yes, I am. She winds down with a sigh. Am I right? I'm right.
Wait, is there something? No, there's nothing.
Guess we just talk.
Yes.
We just got a free, sexy Stan.
Yes. Damn.
Damn. So how long have you lived in Gravity Falls? Oh, my whole life. Besides that, what happened last summer, it's always been a nice town. Nice people. Nice food, right? Yeah, it's great, but what happened last summer, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, well, never mind all that. It's the rule. Never mind all that. So, are you the owner? Oh gosh, no, I'm just a waitress. Been here ever since I was a teenager. Me and Matilda have been the only waitresses here for years, but we've had a promising new trainee work here since the spring. She points out the window to a blonde girl around Mabel's age. Oh my god! Shooing a raccoon away from the diner's trash cans, Lady Susan puts her hand on her hips with pride. Everybody, and I mean, again, fucking everybody, decided that Pacifica works in Greasy Diner now. And I don't find it half bad. I love the idea of Pacifica being a waitress.
Okay, yeah, but I don't know.
I love this idea.
Okay.
We're sending her out small. Woodpecker's next. Well, I better get back to work. It was nice to meet you, Tim. Enjoy your breakfast. And you do, digging back into your breakfast with gusto until your meal is again interrupted, this time by a buzzing of your phone from inside your pocket. Hi, it's a call from a number you don't recognize. Are we supposed to pick it up?
There's nothing about it. Pick up.
Okay. Maybe this one won't be from a telemarketer. Hello?
This Tim?
Wait, Stan?
Hey, let's go! Yeah, it's me. Look, I've got a... What? I think she needs to work in a job like that to humble her. Yeah.
To humble her?
Yeah. Yeah, it's me. Look, I've got a surprise waiting for you back at the shack. Think you can...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Back.
Think you can get back over here from wherever you are?
The surprise sounds intriguing, so you promise to be there after breakfast. It's not long until you finish up, pay for your food, and head out the door. As you approach the shack, you spot Stan already outside.
Можешь открыть дверь, чисто, чтобы мы слышали? Все равно тогда.
Jesus Christ. Hey. You really...
Oh. Hey, I was about to call again to make sure you didn't get lost. You plan to start timing or what?
It comes naturally. What's this thing you wanted to show me?
You'll see. Just follow me.
Stan leads you to a room in the back of the shack that you remember being used mostly as a storage space. Now though, the furniture there has been pushed aside and boxes have been stacked against the wall to make room for what looks like a boxing ring?
Let's
my god!
fucking go!
It looks ragtag, hand-constructed, and distinctly homemade. He pulled this together just this morning. And more than that, are you psychic? You just left your boxing lesson fantasy on hold on the diner.
I started putting this together last night after everyone went to bed. I was admiring my new clowning again, thinking about our drive last week, and remembered I offered to show you how to throw a better punch.
Stan shrugs casual as though he hadn't already put loads of work into what he's prepared for you.
So what you think? Ready to learn how to hit?
Oh my fucking god, ready as I'll ever be, baby boy.
Be that old guy.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow, someone's eager.
He grins though, relieved, and it's like a weight came off his shoulders. Did he think you might have said no?
Well, here,
From his pocket, he pulls a roll of what looks like gauzy tape.
before we even do anything, we gotta wrap your hands properly. You could get hurt otherwise. Really?
He takes one of your hands in his. Lee, calm the fuck down.
I
Looping
can't!
the tape around your thumb and winding it around your wrist, then up around your hand, wrapping it snugly. He pulls the tape through your fingers as they rest in his palm. His head is warm, the warmth seeping into yours as he holds it. The person who wrote this. First of all, an absolute genius. I love them. Second of all, doesn't think about simps! It faints, but you can feel the roughness of his palm, and you watch as he works, confident but careful. It shouldn't affect you as much as it does. You shouldn't feel neutral, grateful, nothing more, but when it's him and the two of you are nearly face to face, the act holds an undeniable intimacy.
Oh my god.
He pulls
Stop!
Stop being horny! For 5 minutes! He pulls the tape back around your thumb, then around your knuckles expertly. It feels tight. No, not tight, secure.
Bangs my head against the table.
Stan finishes the verb.
That's right, and yes!
This fucking...
Banging my head against the wall.
I am no better than a woman! Okay, Stan finishes the wrap at the wrist, and you watch him pull the tape towards his mouth. Clenching it between his teeth, he jerks his head to sever it. The remainder is then wrapped back around, snug and complete, and Stan smiles down at his work. He doesn't look up at you yet, but if he had, he would have been embarrassed by the expression that's on your face.
Other hand, no.
You offer your other hand, and he
I read it as in, like, I don't know.
I understand what you mean.
So, like, he probably meant, like, now, other hand, and stuff like that. I just was like, other hand, now.
Yes,
like,
sir!
Yes, sir, bro! Let's fucking go. Like, you do whatever.
Hello, sailor! You offer your other hand, and he starts on it, same as before. The time you watch the act less and watch the look in his eyes more. It's his focus, you find, and care underneath it. You can see it in every pull and twist of the tape, a conviction to protect, to secure. You're so lost in the sight that before you know it, he's done, and looking at you again.
Alright, not too tight, is it?
Nope.
Could have been tighter.
Could have been tighter.
Then let me show you how you should be standing.
Standing? Is there something wrong with your posture right now? Are you...
No, not this cliche!
Not the cliche! Oh my god, are you going to pull the cliche? Stan starts giving some sort of explanation, but the moment he steps up to you and places a hand on the small of your back to guide you, words lose their meaning. It's the cliche.
You don't want to be too see.
He directs you, smoothing out the line of your shoulders, widening your stance, placing guiding hands to show you how you should be positioning yourself. He's talking a game, but that's why the person said that his rude is much better. We just can't breathe through 2 words.
Oh my god.
Ricky!
Oh my god. I need to pull myself together.
Man. God. He's talking a game, but you're more than a little distracted.
And that's why we do that. Makes sense?
Yeah.
Good. Now, under punching. I got some personal experience with the way you hit.
I already apologized for that.
And it could use a lot of work, kid. I'm telling you. I barely felt it. Here's how to direct that strength.
Weirdo, please!
Please, weirdo.
We know!
We know!
We know, weirdo!
Jesus.
Oh, fuck. I turned off my phone. I am... Oh no, my phone died! Well, you have to open Twitch, Lee.
Oh no, why?
Because I can't read the chat. Fuck.
I don't have Twitch.
Well, too fucking bad for you. Wait, give me a second. I need to untie my phone. Jesus. Sorry. Coming through. Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
And could you, here's how to direct the strength.
Go to my Twitch.
I'm
It's
searching.
fishy underscore mom1. Someone stole my name on Twitch. You'll have to read the chat.
Okay, there's nothing there yet.
Okay. He demonstrates moving to your right to assume the same stance he guided you into and swinging through empty air. He does it again, slower this time, for him to explain how to shift your weight, where to stand from where to go. Then it's your turn, and after a couple swings of your own, the hands-on guidance is back. Stan's hands, first resting briefly at your waist to adjust the twist of your torso, go next to your shoulders. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay.
If you don't know how to throw a damn punch, you're a pussy for real.
Then he corrects the movement of your arm, and then his chest is
No,
warm.
we punched him at the face at one point.
Stan's hands, first resting briefly at your waist to adjust the twist of your torso.
No, stop.
Go next to your shoulder, nudging you into better balance. Then he corrects the movement of your arm, and his chest is warm at your back as he reaches to show you where to go.
Stop the fuck. Stop.
Your
Stop.
breath catches.
Yes, there. Damn, you almost had it. Try it again. Come back here and... Are you going to...
Actually, I think it'd help if I had something to hit.
Sure, we can... Tim, you sure you wanna go on? You're looking kinda red.
This unexpected intimacy is a little overwhelming right now, and he's still too close to you. Shut the fuck up, weirdo! I'm sorry. I don't mean... I'm not mean. It's 8 p.m. and for some reason, it's for the first time in my life, I'm simping for Stanley Pines. Especially after what you've heard at the diner
You
today.
just punched my computer!
Please don't punch your computer, weirdo. I know you. That whatever you have with him is obvious. I cannot pay for a new computer, weirdo. It has you a little on edge. I'm fine. I put this whole room together and we haven't even used it yet. We should. You put this whole room together and we haven't used it yet. We should.
For that, you're gonna need this.
He holds up a pair of standard, albeit a bit old, boxing gloves, handing them to you. You have some trouble putting them on. They're a little big.
Hold on, let me... Oh, fucking god. I'll less them up for you.
Stan, you are oblivious to this
You
situation.
are a gem.
He is either doing this on purpose or is completely oblivious to this situation.
I don't even know which one.
Hold on,
Maybe both.
he takes your hand again, like earlier, pulling the laces of the glove tighter and tighter until the fit is snug.
Is that too tight?
No, that's fine. He ties it off and takes your other hand, cradling it in his own for a moment. Don't form the sentence like that. Cradling it in his own arm. Shut the fuck up. Before his hands move up, brushing along your wrist. I need to make a compilation where I just say shut the fuck up all the time.
Yeah.
He pulls the laces together, and as he does, you still look at his face. There's that same focus, that same care. The longer you stare, the more you feel heat rush into your face, turning it red.
How about that?
It feels perfect. He looks up and his eyes lock with yours. He looks away, clearing his throat with a gruff cough, and you notice now his face that's pink.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cute! My god, he's adorable!
I am no better than a woman.
Oh my god, he's adorable! What the fuck?
I am no better than a woman. I know better.
I think it all... at this point, he understood what he did. It all came to him, and he was like, "Oh shit!"
I just realized.
Sir Freakington. We should get started. I can't.
Can we start? It's nice to see you aren't the only one affected, as you watch Stan quickly wrap his own hands with a lingering blush on his face. Why you... Okay. Suddenly, he pulls on a pair of fingerless gloves next, and oh my god, fingerless gloves. Yes. Walks into
Wait.
the makeshift ring. Are we supposed to do something?
No. Wait, not. Just reading the name of the chapter.
What is it called?
Boom, pow, right in the kisser.
Are we going to fucking kiss? Are we going to kiss? If we're going to kiss, I swear to fucking god, I will explode.
I think it means like right in the face or something. Like kisser is a mouth. Stuff like that, but like,
Kiss in the face is better than none.
what is this?
There is like a song about kind of toxic relationships where the person always like fights with the other, but like they say like kiss with the fist is better than none. Kiss with the fist is better than none. He pulls a pair of fingerless gloves next and walks into the makeshift ring. Weirdo, come on. Okay.
You're gonna try to land a hit on me, alright?
What,
you're
you
gonna
just
try- I
what?
can't read.
What, you just going to stand there and let me hit you? Stan laughs, shaking his head.
You think I'd make it that easy on you, team? No, I'm gonna be hitting back. Of course, I'm not gonna let any of my hits land, but I'll tell you enough to make it a challenge.
What? What?
Fingerless gloves.
Come on.
Remember what I showed you. Jab, swing, and block. Putting them in action is just the next step.
Do you think there like on the team there are people who actually know boxing, or did they have to actually fucking learn?
I think they had to learn most of it. Boxing's pretty simple when you get down to it, but it's all in the timing. You need to know what the other person is in the ring is thinking. It's almost like a dance.
Are we going to dance?
The other person in the ring, even though you're up against each other, they're just as much your partner as they are your opponent. Even though you're going head to head, you have to be willing to get intimate with them. Right.
Bruh, man.
Don't say it like that. Knowing the right moves at the right time and in the right place, you wind up forming a bond with your opponent.
Come again?
That's what she said.
I will hit you. You nod and step up to join him in the ring. Where did you learn so much about boxing?
Well, when we were kids, my brother and I had it a little rough. We weren't too popular with the other kids in the neighborhood, so our old man put us through boxing lessons. He wanted us to be tougher. My brother couldn't quite take to it, not exactly. Poindexter could ace the lessons, same as how he was good at anything he put that big old brain towards, but he quit first chance he could. But me? What else did I have going on for me, you know? If anything, I had to be tough enough to protect him, to keep us all safe. I've always got to be tough one, and I always have been. It's hard, but sooner or later, you forget that it's like not to have to feel tough. So I guess you could say it gets easier.
Yeah, it's like Bill said in the book.
What was that line? Yeah.
It's like Bill said in the book of Bill. Like, tell them something very sad about yourself, and you got them.
Yes.
They
Both Ford and Stan know about it.
Yeah, Stan and Ford know the tactic. They know if you tell the person your tragic past, you'll get them hooked immediately.
Just Ford made it his whole personality.
Yeah, Ford
in his past.
Yeah, Ford made it his own whole personality. Stan waited until we're close enough.
Yeah.
To make it us even closer. Okay.
After Ford and I.
Oh.
Oh no, please. After I left home, I was on the road for a bit. Got into my fair share of trouble that followed me wherever I went.
Don't be secretive. At some point I will find out how much of a screw up you are.
And I love it in you.
I love you for it.
But I was fine. I was tough enough. I knew how to fight. It got me far enough, didn't it? It's gotten me through all these years, and here I am with the... Motherfucker, you're so...
His eyes seem to glisten, but he looks away before you can tell for sure. He smiles with that big, ridiculous grin, as though to reassure you. He fakes a cough and wipes at his nose.
Yes, it's so dusty back dusty back here. Might as well get started already, huh? You probably don't want to listen to me rambling all day.
Oh, I'd love to. I could listen to
like
you
I
all
said,
day.
time is key. Is it the time to make that big swing? Or will they be able to block it? Sometimes it's smarter just to take a quick jab. Even if you don't hit that hard, being quick enough to wear your partner down and keeping him blocked is enough to get you there.
Well, that you could
That
say
was
it.
a mouthful.
You could say it in the bedroom too.
Stop!
So let's dance.
You're making it worse. So let's dance.
Stan is making it worse. We're going to. Oh my
Oh
god!
my god, what?
A jab is faster than a block and does 1 damage. A swing does 3 damage but is stopped by a block. If neither opponent blocks, both hit with success. I will not remember that.
The guide says that usually swinging all the time is good enough.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Swing.
Versus jab. Oh no. Oh Jesus.
Looks like you
Oh my god, look at that.
Oh my god, Stan! Looks
Looks
like
like-
you've already started to wear Stan down.
Swing. Jesus.
Oh my god, he's getting way more. If you play your cards right, you could actually win this one.
Block. Okay. Fuck.
Oh my god.
I mean, you can swing.
You're wearing him down alright, but you're not feeling too hard yourself. But...
Swing. And that's all. Oh
okay.
shit.
Oh, we
we're-
both died.
Yeah.
You have to call it, you don't have any energy left in you.
Wait.
Are we supposed-
Wait.
Is it supposed to be like this?
Wait. I'm thinking. No. No, not really.
What?
All you need to do is just swing, so it doesn't change anything.
You sure?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. The guide says so.
Okay. Come on, read it.
Well, I'm with you there, kid. I think we're both had enough. Here comes the freak.
Stan laughs.
It's been too long since I had a decent fight. Hey, you were great.
You laugh too. The two of you lock eyes again, and there it is, the warmth, the redness. You're both covered in sweat, out of breath, and even though you're both exhausted, you still pick up on the light in his eyes and eagerness. There's something here that waiting to break in this moment of eye contact. Breaking the silence, you decide to be the first to act this time. Oh my god, don't. You know what? I think I'd love to dance with you sometime.
Yeah, we should do this again.
Definitely. But I mean, I think I'd really like to dance with you in a more literal sense, too. Not as opponents, but together, you and me. You hope he feels this too, this connection, this chemistry you have. It can't just be you. Your breath is held nervous, and while it felt like time stood still in the space of that pause, just a second later Stan breathes in and then he speaks.
I like that, you know? He's so fucking adorable. Motherfucker.
I don't know what to do with myself.
I'd really like that.
He's smiling in a way that lights up his face like you haven't seen before. You're smiling too, white and goofy, full of sheer giddiness you can't contain. There's something intoxicating about it.
Intoxicating?
Shh, don't say it like that. With that feeling running through you, it's a hard fall back to earth. Hey, can you help me get those gloves off? Stan laughs loud and free and obliges. It's later that day, just
This
after
trick is expected.
What, did you want them to just like fall to the ground? And box there?
Yeah. I did.
You know what I mean. It's later that day, just after dinner, when you get around to telling Stan about your time at the diner. So I guess I'm asking, is it always like that around here?
People talking about my love life? Yeah, after you survived Mabel, everyone else is small fry. There's not much to talk about in this town. So when a tourist crushes their car into the jewel of the town at the peak of the season, that's prime material. British just reacted to our words. Enough of that though. I said we could have a private movie night. What?
Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Yes, sir!
You know, to wind down a little.
Wind down.
Wind down a little. I keep the movies in that cabinet there. Go on and pick one.
You open it up to reveal stacks of VHS tapes and a few DVDs. What do you want to watch? I'm so sure that, like, most people who are in my audience have no fucking idea how to use a DVD or VHS.
Okay, there is a choice.
Okay, really?
Yeah. A heart-rending classic drama.
Really?
Yes. The documentary that you assume is sports.
No.
Bruh, instant fucking
Minus.
yeah, turned off.
It's an old black and white movie about a young woman whose lover has
Excuse
to...
you, but I like women. Yeah, last time I checked, Fishy also liked women.
Yes, I am a lesbian, but I am a non-binary lesbian. But right now, I am no better than a heterosexual woman.
I am usually bisexual, but you know what?
No woman can get your heart like Stan.
Bruh! Don't say it like that ever again.
Why? Why?
Get you hard like Stan?
What did I say wrong?
Finish the hard.
Heart! Get your heart! Like Stan! Your heart! You're horrible! I hate you! Your heart! As in the organ! Or a metaphor for love!
I
Steal your heart! Okay! Oh my god. I hate this. This is going into compilation. Anyway.
I feel like crying.
Someone clip this. It's an old black and white movie about a young woman whose lover has to leave the country to pursue his dreams. In the film's climax, right as he's about to get onto the boat to sail off for foreign lands, the lovers kiss as violent swell. They promise never to forget each other, and he sails away knowing they'll never see each other again. Is this literally at the end of the game?
Yes.
You hear
Oh my god, it is. What?
You hear sniffing, and after confirming that it didn't come from the TV, you realize it's something from your left. From Stan. He's resolutely standing at the TV with a deep-set frown on his face, but his eyes shine with withheld tears. Huh, Stan really is a romantic at heart. Good call, Mabel. You act like you didn't notice and continue to watch as the heroine returns to her average life, clearly no longer satisfied with modernity. Feeling comfortable, you shift your position a bit to rest your head on Stan's shoulder.
Oh my
Of course
god.
you do.
Getting sleepy?
A little, but I gotta see how this ends. There's no way she's gonna go on like that. Stan chuckles before making a sound of excitement.
Look, this is the best part.
He said that about 3 times already, but you don't mind it
Not
at all.
only a duchess, but I'm also a woman.
Not too long after the film concludes, leaving exactly what the woman did when she returned to the dock late at night and clear, setting up for a sequel you know Stan has in his collection. The credits scroll across the screen again, and a melancholy orchestral music.
Oh wait. Oh shit, wait.
What are we supposed to say?
Nothing.
And you're crying. Oh god.
Yeah, you cried.
That was a. Oh god, that was a good movie. By the time the credits are over, you're sleepy enough that you can't imagine getting up from your spot.
Is Stan gonna
Is he
carry us?
is he going to carry us to bed? Is it another cliche?
If he's gonna carry us to bed, I swear to fucking god.
Stan seems to feel the same, but the jarring shift of the TV screen from black to loud snowy static brings him to his feet. He grumbles, switching the unit off, but not bothering to take the tape out. You're right, that was pretty good.
Of course I was, Tim.
Shut the fuck up. Stan offers you his hand to help you up and out of your seat, and you accept. Your eyes meet for a moment, the faint glow of the table lamp catching in them before you break the silence with a laugh, smiling tiredly. Thanks for the session today. My arms are sore, so I hope that means it's working. Is then you realize your hand is still in Stan's, and he beams at you.
Oh, definitely.
Well,
Oh,
good night then, Stan. I'll see you in... You glance to the clock. A few hours, I guess.
Sure thing, night, Tim. That is so fucking adorable. Why he's so grumpy?
Sorry, the Ford in the background just. Snort, snort. What in the? When you open your eyes, you're being stared down by a fat, wet snout. Ah! Oink! Ah, Bottles, it's you. The plump pig is lying on your chest, and boy, he's a really hefty.
Oh my god. You know what this chapter is?
No, I have no idea. The only thing I've seen before I played this game for the first time was Shirtless Ford.
Okay, look at the name of the chapter.
Where do I could save here, I guess. Oh my god! Are we going to dance?
I guess.
Damn! Ah! You jolt out the sudden voice from above you, sending bottles falling from your chest into your lap with a scream. You turn to see Mabel, all metal-filled smile and rosy cheeks, barely able to contain her glee despite nearly scaring the life out of you. Hey there, sleepyhead! It's lunchtime! Is it? What happened to breakfast? A glance at your phone tells you you slept in past noon instead of leaving and letting you get ready for the day, though. Mabel sits right down on the edge of the mattress with you and looks at you expectantly. So, how have you been doing with Grunkle Stan? Has he told you about his feeling yet? Have you two kissed? Are you not sure you would tell her even if either of those did happen? Sure, both things, lots of times.
There's nothing with Mabel, but like...
Yeah.
Both things, lots of times. Let's go.
Why don't you ask Stan?
No, 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 go back. Say this.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Check the end. Maybe like. Oh wow, there's a lot.
Oh my god.
No, so it doesn't matter?
No.
Okay.
We kissed a lot.
Tim, you're joking. Okay, maybe there haven't been any milestones, but things are going great, right?
Can I get changed now?
Could I just get changed now? Alright, but you gotta promise to fill me in later. I'm counting on you, Tim. Come on, what else? They leave and you're left to your thoughts. They just put Mabel in the, like, every moment they get.
Yes. No, I'm not against it.
Yeah.
I love it.
With all the hectic supernatural stuff in Gravity Falls and inexplicably often finds itself in or near the shack, you haven't been able to spend much significant time with Stan since your boxing session. You've only found short moments, like a late-night game of cards that ran longer than expected because by the end of it, it was just left the deck on the table as you listened to him tell a story about how this one time you guess that was a significant amount of time. You just never really wanted those moments to end. And just yesterday, Ford came up to you in the kitchen, standing with a bowl of cereal in hand that he was apparently in the middle of eating, and basically gave you a condescending version of, if you break my twin's brother heart, I'll make you regret it.
Oh my god. I love it.
The bowl of cereal turning out to be 95% of marshmallows did not make him seem any less intimidating. You're not sure why he did that. As far as you know, there's nothing official between you and Stan. Besides, Stan and Ford don't even live on land anymore. They'll be settling sail again, exploring the seas and documenting the oddities of the world. From what you've heard about it already, the intense stuff that keeps them on the move and untethered. And you're not no expert, but your car's looking pretty close to done, meaning you'll be leaving Gravity Falls soon enough. All you can do is hope you're not leaving with any regrets.
Gosh.
God damn it. Heading out through the back door so that you don't disturb Suze's current door, you run the house to where your car has stood still for the past 2 weeks. Sure enough, there you find Stan staring thoughtfully into the hood before he spots you and brightens.
Hey, how's it hanging, Tim? Fancy finding you here.
Fancy finding you here? Outside your own house where Ford told me you'd be.
What can I say? I'm unpredictable. Never know what I'll be up to next. Your car's almost good to go, as far as I can tell. I'm planning to take her for a quick test run around town for me to make sure.
Sounds fun. Where do we go?
You ain't coming. I don't want you inside if there's an explosion or something. There won't be, but it's a precaution.
Okay.
But if you are free tonight, I figured we could celebrate.
Yeah, sure. What do you have in mind?
Can't tell you. That just ruined the surprise. All you gotta worry about is yourself. Meet me here in few hours and wear your best duds.
What? Okay? Stan shoots you a wink, twirling your car keys around his fingers before he turns and gets into your car. Fuck, sure.
Motherfucker.
I'm sure when you could go with him and hang out tonight. You wave goodbye and watch carefully as he revs the car to life. It works, and hey, no explosion. He gives you a thumbs up, which you return, and pulls out into the dirt road towards town. A handful of hours later, and it's just about time to get ready for your date. Stan got back to the shack a moment ago, and through the window you'd spotted Mabel talking to him outside. Though you couldn't figure out what they were saying, you laughed to yourself when she took his face in her hand, squishing his cheeks and looking you straight in the eye. A cute intimidation tactic, maybe? After rummaging through all the clothes you'd brought with you for your trip, you're relieved to find an outfit that fits the occasion. It's...
Fuck. Flashy.
Something flashy. You don't remember why you packed it in the first place, but you're sure glad to have this outfit now. Feeling good about the outfit you chose, you head outside to meet Stan. You step out on the back porch and are met with his back to you, looking off into the distance. You're about to call his name when he turns in your direction, and your words die your tongue, especially at the sight of him. Oh, wow!
He's so cute. Gosh. Yes, he looks handsome. Wow. Can't open the shirt even more. Can you?
Baby, just take it all off. Let's go! He looks handsome. Your eyes catch on the way his gold chains glints in the light, drawing your attention to his proudly exposed chest, hopefully framed by the cut on his shirt. The buttons almost strain to contain how good he looks, and your gaze follows the line lover to pub. Step whistles playfully at the side of you.
Aren't you a sight for sore eye? You're not so bad yourself.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not so bad yourself. You should clean up nicely. You give him a once over as though you hadn't clearly been looking earlier. Stan's cheeks flush the faintest pink as he smooths out his jacket in response, posture straightening proudly.
This look used to be all the rage back in the day. Trends may fade, but Stan Pines has still got it.
So where to? Hands in his pocket, Stan nods over to the Statmobile, a few feet in front of you.
Only one way to find out.
He offers his arm and escorts you to the passenger side. Shut the fuck up. Opening and shutting the door for you before heading over the driver's side. Can you tell that, like, physical touch is my love language? Because of how strongly I react to every time Stan touches the character?
Oh my god.
Well, you were already looking forward to this. The way Stan looks makes you feel all more eager. And that cologne, it suits him. Cologne? Shut the fuck up. Why do I keep saying that? You watch him thinking to yourself just how crazy this all is. Your brain is telling you to get a grip, but your cheeks are beginning to ache from smiling so much, and you can't bring yourself to mind.
Wait, 1 second.
What? What are you doing? Can you just tell me what you're doing with my laptop?
There's supposed to be a chat here, like a separate window.
It doesn't matter. You watch him thinking, yeah. Well? Okay, we're on the road again.
Oh my god.
God, I love him so much. The El Diablo soon purrs to life, and you're on your way. Since you don't know your destination, you're not sure how long the ride will be. Not like you mind at all.
Make conversation.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay. You always this mysterious with your dates, luring them off into the night with the promise of a good time. Stan chuckles.
Nah, only the ones I like being around.
Good to know.
Besides, you should definitely know what to expect from a drive with me by now.
The unexpected.
Bingo.
You gaze out the window again, unable to keep the smile from your face. Another minute or so passes before Stan speaks again.
Right, we're almost there. Close your eyes.
Really?
Yes, really. And I got a blindfold in the glove box if you can't stop yourself from picking.
What? Jesus Christ, okay.
Stop. I'm not gonna question it, actually.
Okay, somehow it sounds like he's not joking about that last part. After what you've seen with him, it wouldn't be a surprise.
There's nothing.
You sure?
Yeah.
Leave that one alone, okay. You laugh but close your eyes as he told you to. It's fine, I've got it. Promise I won't peek. You keep your eyes closed for another minute or two as Stan begins to tell you about the time he was hogtied and blindfolded by some thugs on the side of a desert road. Just he gets to the good part about how he had to hitchhike using only his nose, the car comes to a top. You both hear and feel Stan put the car into park and realize there's muffled music not too far from you. Can I look now?
Hold on.
Stan exits the car and the footfalls tell you he's walking to your side. In a second he's there, opening your door. Can I look now? Stan chuckles.
Unless you can walk with your eyes closed.
You open your eyes to see a random diner. Greasy's Diner to be exact. The building is about as slightly shabby in appearance as it was when you last visited, but under the glowing "We Have Food" sign is an endearingly hand-painted banner say Disco Night. Through the window you can spot energetic silhouettes and flashing multicolored lights.
Oh my god, it's actually flashing.
Hardly grandiose, but it's still beautiful. Oh my god, Stan. He takes your hand and helps you out of the passenger seat.
What, you don't like it? You remembered. It should be you remembered.
You remembered.
I know you've been dying to see the magic I make on the dance floor since Curl to keep you waiting any longer.
Oh, Hattie, we could find another floor.
Okay. Tease him.
Tease him?
Yeah.
We'll see if you can keep up, old man.
Oh, now you're on for it, kid. Hold on to your socks.
Stop calling me kid. Stop calling Stan old man. This is weird. As you step inside, you're greeted by the side of a dance floor. A disco ball reflects fragments of a colorful spotlight all around the room, and even the cow's call about the jukebox has string lights wrapped around its horn. That's actually cool. Oh, the music is awesome. There's a good amount of people here. It's mostly older adults, which is unsurprising given the music genre, but there are a few younger folks who seem to be enjoying themselves unironically. You're surprised you don't see Mabel and her friends here. You finally look back at Stan and catch him pretending he wasn't just watching you for your reaction seconds earlier. You didn't do all this just for me, did you?
Nah, it's a monster thing that picked up a while back. I lend them some equipment for it every time, but I may have knocked it up a week or 4.
He's smirking. He's so proud of himself. You roll your eyes, but give him a fond smile. Well then, let's dance already. Grabbing Stan's hand in yours, you lead him onto the dance floor and he follows eagerly. We need to see them dancing!
Alright, we can start you off with something easy.
Nuh-uh, I need to see you move first to make sure you're a real deal.
Got any requests then? Foxtrot.
Foxtrot?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, it's Foxtrot.
I love us!
I'm not the young buck I used to be, but I still got some Lindy Hop in me. Never say it like that.
Is that a different dance?
That's not the point.
So you're not gonna throw me around like you're a ragdoll, got it?
Please, I never do that in public. Unless you ask nicely.
Yeah, sure, man!
Motherfucker!
And you dance. Before you know it, the song has passed. Oh, that's food.
Jesus. God. Imagine Stan dancing Foxtrot. Oh my god, I die actually. Is the food there?
Yep.
Let's go. Yeah. We're already playing 5 hours.
Oh god. And you dance. Before you know it, the song has passed, and then another, and another. You weren't too sure at first, but Stan's actually a really good dancer. He's light on his feet, and he's definitely got rhythm. He knows just where to guide you, how to hold you. Ah, fuck. Oh god, you hope your hands aren't sweaty. Are you sweaty? Your face sure feels hot when he shoots you a wing before leading you into a half turn that lands you back flush against his chest.
Shut the fuck up!
Just read.
You keeping up pretty good, Tim? You having fun?
He has
I
love
am.
in your ear. Shut the fuck. In a way that makes your heart flutter as you. This is definitely better than Ford.
He has
This is
a lot
that
of riz.
person in the chat was right.
Yes.
First of all, he's got Riz. Second of all, this is so much better than Ford.
Jesus.
Only because I have such an amazing partner.
I could say the same thing.
Oh my god, the flirting!
Oh,
Stan loves
Jesus.
bring him back to face him, but the song ends only seconds later and he releases his hold and you don't. It's a slow song and Stan raises his brow at you questioningly.
Okay, take initiative.
Really?
Yes. Finally.
Of course you want to continue. Laughing, you take his hand in yours again and guide it back to your side. Stan beams and brings you closer still. You're about to rest your palm against his chest, but change your mind and rest them on his broad shoulders.
No. Why?
You're almost nervous to look. Come on, this is.
Yeah, but like chest.
Yeah, but come on.
Okay.
It's like ready for a kiss.
Damn.
You're almost nervous to look him in the eye, but when you chance a glance upward, you're so pleased with what you see. You've been close before intimately even, but this is a whole new ballpark. Face to face, moving slowly as one, nothing to distract the one from the other's gaze. Give us a photo! You try not to think about how good he smells or how confident and electrified his hold makes you feel. Electrified. Freaky! And you definitely try not to think about how a slight lean forward would easily bring his lip to yours. The song changes again.
Motherfucker, stop.
Motherfucker! The song changes again, almost too soon, you think, but Stan just picks up his tempo to match, keeping your proximity the same. But now you don't even have to look at your feet. The pace quickens, and you both get caught in it. A swing, a twirl, another swing, and you're dipped in Stan's arms so smoothly that it takes you a split second to realize where you're nearly upside down. Stan's grinning down at you, panting from the intense bout holding the dip.
Oh shit, wait.
Kiss him!
What?
We can kiss him?
Okay, Stan grinning down at you, pointing down. Your speechless unlocks by a near perfect playthrough. Sacrifice 2 points to kiss him in the lips. You still have enough points to do perfectly on the date. Okay. First of all, if we didn't do it perfectly, we wouldn't have the option to kiss him. But save!
Oh god.
For the love of God, save!
Oh my god.
Okay, so either you're speechless or kiss.
But we sacrifice 2 points if we kiss him.
You'll still have enough points to do perfectly on the date. We can do 2 runs.
Sure, let's kiss him. Sunglasses down at you for a split second, but it's enough to tempt you and you do the same. I cannot. Maybe it's the romantic in you, but you can't help yourself. Hearts drumming in your ears, you lean up, meeting him in a kiss! He makes a noise of surprise, which turns into one of contentment as he kisses back.
Let's go! Let's
The thought of your
go!
moment and Stan's eyes are wide with excitement, grin bigger than you've ever seen. Before you can kiss him again, he brings you back up into his arms to finish off the dance as his song ends. A quick glance around the room lets you know that most of the surrounding patrons were watching the two of you dance.
Oh no, what the fuck?
They look away as you notice some whispering and some getting back to their own technique.
Oh
It's
Jesus.
Stan who speaks first.
Oh my god. You hungry?
Oh man, hungry for you! Not what you were expecting, but you're kind of relieved he's keeping the mood light. Oh my god, I'm pretty thirsty,
I
yes.
said you never ask.
I'm pretty thirsty.
Great, my treat, kid. Pick anything you want.
Stop calling me kid! Of course, the place he's most generous at is a diner whose most expensive entry is $20. Lucky for you, I only want some fries and a shake.
Sounds perfect.
Instead of waiting for a server to come by, Stan goes straight to the counter to order. You sit down in a pleasantly unsticky booth to wait for him and notice that Stan left his jacket on the seat next to you.
Put it on.
Yes.
Oh my god, let's fucking go.
In no time, Stan returns with, oh god, again? I will not repeat it twice. I am no better than a woman! In no time, Stan returns with 2 orders of fries and 2 shakes. Oh, he ordered the same thing as we did! He grins when he sees his jacket draped over your shoulders. Hope you don't mind, I was feeling a bit chilly. Lee? I'm sure we missed a couple of messages just because we don't have it on now.
Okay. Now,
You read.
nah, that one looks good on you, and it's not bad this time.
He sits sliding right next to you.
It's been a long time since I just got fries and a shake from an old diner. Not usually something people my age do, I guess. You're different.
You just don't know how to have a good time when it was a lot. You're different. From what I've seen, there's a lot about you that's unlike other people your age. Stan looks down at his fries instead of meeting your eye.
That's a good thing?
You think I'd be here if I thought otherwise? He makes an uncommittal sound and takes a thoughtful swing of his shake instead of answering. Since you brought it up, what is it?
What's what?
Your age.
You
don't know?
ask! Don't ask!
You don't know how
Never
old
ask a woman her age and Stan his age too.
Why? You don't know how old he is? Isn't it like the first thing you're supposed to ask?
I mean, if you're old enough, then.
Hey, listen, a
no.
girl gave me her number and address on an airplane, and only when we started like writing, she decided to actually ask my age.
How old were you?
I was 16.
And she?
22.
Oh shit! Well, now you have a chance.
And she immediately started ghosting me. But the fact that as a 16-year-old I pulled a girl on an airplane. He shakes his head, smiling.
You don't want to know, kid.
Of course I do. That's why I asked. But don't worry, you don't have to tell me. Stan purses his lips, expecting there to be some sort of catch. I don't really care. I was just curious. Figured I'd ask. You already know mine, and nothing stopped you from asking me out, so I'm sure it'll come up eventually.
He knows ours? What?
I mean, that's good to know that he knows our age.
Yeah.
You stare so lightly, picking at your fries for a good first bite. Stan simply stares at you for a moment like he knows you have a point. He shakes it off and returns back to his food. Ready to dig in properly, you take a fry and dip it into your chocolate shake. Stan, handful of fries ready to be shoved into his gaping mouth, looks at you like you just screamed a bloody murder. What?
Did you just...
What, you've never tried it?
No, of course not.
What did we do?
Fry in a chocolate milkshake. Fries with ice is good. Chocolate milkshake?
Ice cream, you mean?
Yeah, ice cream. Chocolate milkshake? Not sure about it.
I'm not sure about ice cream.
No,
Because
ice cream is good.
it literally removes all the salt.
No.
And you just left with,
Milkshake removes.
and you just left with soggy
No! You never tried it.
I tried it multiple times, thinking maybe at some point I will like it.
No,
But
you
no.
You're just not... No, you're not right.
It's delicious, perfect mix of sweet and salty. Stan frowns. Don't knock it till you try it.
Every time he calls the player kid. Yes.
Don't knock it until you try it. His cow's picking up a fry and dipping into your shake instead of his own and pops it into his mouth. His eyes widen as he chews, silent until he swallows.
That's actually not half bad. Fuck. Steal one of his fries, wipe it off for him, kiss him on the lips.
Oh my god. Seizing the moment he's off guard, you reach over and snatch a fry from his plate.
Hey!
Payback! Stan picks up your shake and takes a big ol' sip. Hey! He set it back down, licking his lips triumphantly. He missed a spot though, and there's a bit of chocolate left on the side of his smirk mouth.
You need to wipe it out of him and kiss him on the lips. What? Yes.
Hey Stan, you've got some... You lift your hand to his face and wipe the chocolate away with your tongue. Stan breathes, hitches at your touch. When you absent-mindedly lick the chocolate away, his dear lip beat red. And just like that, Stan leans forward, meeting your lips with his. The kiss is sweet in more ways than one. The taste is of salt and sugar, a combination both familiar and excitingly new. Shut up!
I can't with this man.
That's... Wow, and I mean fuck.
I can't with this man.
Yeah, you could sure get used to that. The two of you part, eyes wide, a delighted laugh escapes you, and Stan joins in. Oh no!
Someone came and... Oh no!
Yeah, hello, welcome to the
Not
stream.
this!
Yes, really.
Yeah, well, I mean, you saw the title of the stream, so
You were supposed to see the title of the stream.
freaks. Yep.
We are freaks.
Hey, you wanna get out of here?
Lead the way. I am going to die. I don't know if it's embarrassing or fucking fantastic. Soon you're back in the old Diablo engine, pure into life as Stan screeches out of the little parking lot and onto Main Street. All my dreams coming true. Dating an old man. With the way he drives, you honestly don't know how he keeps his car in such good shape, even with his mechanic skills. But eventually your speed becomes reasonable as Stan transitions from the asphalt road to dirt, and you're left to realize your quickened pulse isn't due to his driving, but from anticipation. You taking me for some late night errands again?
Nah, said we could just see where the road takes us.
Really, you're just driving me away. You know, for a small town, it sure is huge.
Tell me about it. This forest is more of a trap than shack.
That's debatable.
Wait. There's nothing about it here. Worked on me just fine.
I don't know.
Yeah, worked
Does
for
it
me
not-
just fine.
Okay.
I can take all the credits on that one.
Sure, for its Babe Magnet helped. Babe Magnet!
Stan barks out a laugh on that.
But I was drawn to this place on my own too.
I mean, it's grown on me like a fungus, sure, but it has. But I'm not the kind of guy who hikes trails or draws
Babe
gnomes.
Magnet!
That's my brother. I'd
Babe
rather-
Magnet!
I'd rather be in the city than the woods. Way fewer bugs, more people to pickpocket, and not everyone knows my face.
So then, how does someone like you end up in a place like this? You said you were from Jersey, right? I know how everyone else has gotten here, but not you. Stan sighs as if the weight of his whole life story lies with that question. Luckily, he humors you.
Long, and I mean long story short, my brother and I had a falling out when we were kids. High school, I got kicked out, barely talked to him or my parents for 10 years. He moved here, I spent those years bouncing from state to state. Oregon was one of the few I hadn't been banned from. Wow.
Are we supposed to say wow?
No. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to say wow.
Don't know if it's allergy or something. What the fuck? Okay, I'm back.
Okay, you're supposed to say wow.
Really? Wow.
You tell me. The one day he dropped me a line, asked me to come here. I came thinking he wanted to make up, at least talk things out, but he was in a bad place. Basically told me to get lost.
What? That's awful.
Yeah, well, we both made our mistakes that day. We fought, said some things, threw some punches, and... I suppose now that you know how weird this town is, telling you I accidentally pushed my twin brothers through the cosmic portal in the basement, leaving him to fend for himself and hops through dimensions for the next 30 years isn't as crazy as it would normally be.
Your mouth is just agape.
Seriously?
Seriously, you think your jaw might be on the floor.
Close your mouth, kid, you'll catch flies like that. Ask about him. Thanks God you're not asking about Portal or Ford on your date!
What about you?
Hmm?
You said Ford went through the portal for 30 years, but what did you do during the SEM? Is that what made you start the shack?
Yeah, like I said, I came here because Sixer asked me, but once he was gone, I didn't have anywhere to go, and I wasn't gonna leave till I got him back.
Did he really spend 30 years of his life trying to get his brother back? It's adorable, okay?
It's that's... yeah.
It's really nice of him.
So I started the Mystery Shack. The local starter was my brother, and like the mysterious scientist in the woods shtick, so I had to roll with it.
Wait, so you had to pretend to be Ford too? The whole time?
Only name, sweetheart. It's a good thing I always went by Stan anyway. Let me tell you, Stanford Pines was never cooler than when he was me.
Caught off guard in your absolute shock, you erupt into laughter. Okay, that I can absolutely believe. By now, it feels like you've been driving for a long while. You're starting to wonder if Stan really does have no idea where he's going, but the thought stops in its tracks as the car makes a sharp turn in a diverging path. You catch the slightest glimpse of a wooden sign reading, "Do not enter." What the fuck? Stan, where are we going?
Relax, Jim, I know what I'm doing. There's this real hot spot up ahead on the cliff's edge. Lets you see the whole town and the horizon and everything. Real picturesque.
That sounds amazing. The car suddenly jerks left, and there is a troubling bump as you go over a large redwood root. That is, if we don't die before we get there.
Sorry, kid, the one was in my blind spot.
It's pitch black outside, Stan. Everything's a blind spot.
Alright. Hold on, one more jump and we're in the clear. That was hold him.
Hold.
No. It's. No, hold on, I guess. Hold on. Don't hold on.
What if I don't hold on?
Safe.
Save in case I die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will override this one, okay?
Okay.
Don't hold on.
Don't hold on.
Stan's foot slam into the gas and your face hits the dashboard.
Oh shit, we died!
Okay, no, okay, back. Hold on. You grasp the back of your seat in one hand and the car's door handle with another. Unsure
What
if
the
you're
fuck
being
was
bumped.
that?
Did we die?
I don't know. I hope we did.
You grasp the back of your seat in one hand and the car's door handle with another, unsure of his big bump he has in mind. It was when you expected it, Stan accelerating enough that you swear the wheels have left the ground until landing hard enough that Stan finds it necessary to brace you with his own arm, keeping you from slamming your head into the dashboard. Yes, thanks God. The Stanmobile pulls up to its destination, the cliff's edge. Just as Stan said, you have a perfect view of the whole town, the surrounding canyon, and the remarkably saucer-esque shape cut into the natural bridge. You catch Stan pleased grin from the corner of your eye as you gasp, taking it all in. Though the sun has long since set, the small glowing streetlights from the small town illuminate the surrounding trees, providing only a slight hint of the mountain's shadows. It's not until seeing it from up here like this that it sinks in just how secluded from the world Gravity Falls is. It's almost like a hidden treasure among the evergreens. And though the black thick forestry behind where you parked might seem daunting alone at night, here we stand and just feels promising.
So I'm guessing you like it, right?
For some reason, because he's wearing red and brown, I thought it was Ford.
Yeah, for a second, me too. I was like, wait.
And then
At what point?
And then I realized we were hanging out with Stan.
Jesus.
Sorry. It's beautiful. As you survey the scene, you realize the cliff seems rather untouched, save for a flimsy barrier made of wire and stakes just before its end. How did you find this place?
Well, there's this other spot just like this one that I'm told the kids call Lookout Point. Just across from us, actually.
Stan points at the spot opposing the car, straight ahead. Huh.
The place is infested with teenagers, though. Saw it myself when I drove up here to help Dipper with the girl situation.
Teenagers. Gross.
Exactly.
It hits you more fully now that you're here with Stan, alone together, away from the world as you know it. You're thrilled, anxious, and suddenly don't know what to do with your hands. A nervous giggle escapes you, and Stan I can't do this game anymore. I can't play it. Over a kind and reassuring smile in return as he slings his arm along the back of his seat, crossing his legs over the other. The casual air is contagious, and you're thankful for it. So how'd you kill time in a place like this for 30 years? Besides all the shack and secret portal stuff. Stan laughs, scratching his cheek.
Well, as you know, I'm full of surprises. I'd skip town every now and then for actual supplies or a promising hookup. Bruh, don't say it in front of your date. But as the shack became a household name, I had to stay put for longer and longer. So I'd make to trying to enjoy the small town thing.
You settle in. You're not budging until he elaborates. Like what though? The fun stuff like disco nights? Stan scans the horizon looking for something.
Okay, there. See the bowling place? Used to have a team there. We were really good, thanks to yours truly. Until this wet blanket Dobby came on board and had to use bumpers, like a baby.
Okay, you didn't mean to laugh. Yikes!
You got that right. Aside from that, there's great taco joint and bar. The kids like to go to the arcade, and the mini golf place is pretty decent.
He starts counting on his fingers.
There's a mall, a creepy animatronic pizza place, a public pool, which I would not recommend, by the way, unless you're into sitting in strangers' filth.
I mean, we did go there with Ford. That all sounds pretty dang fun, minus the fifth part. It sounds like there's actually a lot to do around here.
It's weird, ain't it? It's like you'll never hear about this place, but if this situation calls for it, wow, it's right here in town.
You really like hearing Stan talk about anything, really. The way he emotes with his hands, the grit in his face, and a gradual increase of enthusiasm when he gets passionate, even about something small. And of course, he never fails to make you laugh. You could listen to him all night long. So you prepare to do just that, adjusting your legs into a more relaxed position. Nothing wrong with you taking advantage of the leg room and their wide bench seats. What about what?
There's nothing about it.
So basically anything.
Yeah.
Graveyard.
Nothing special there, not even that spooky. Sure, the grave of America's lost president is there and something about national treasure, but I went there myself for artifacts inspiration, and there wasn't even a decent headstone to steal.
What about that factory and the cliff nearby?
You know, I'm surprised that place is still even there. There used to be this attraction in the middle of town, this Brett Gideon Gleeful.
Hold on, Gleeful? Like Bud Gleeful, the car dealership guy? Gleeful?
Yep, Gideon is Bud's snot-nosed kid. They used to run the scam that made money off poor suckers' hopes and dreams by posing Gideon as a psychic.
Oh no.
It's just as tasteless as you're probably imagining. He'd have a dance around and sing like a monkey in a tux. So what? I had a real monkey at the shack back then. Wore a hat and everything. Anyway, the city has obviously ate it all up. He became my biggest competition and an even bigger pain in my ass. At all factories where they used to make his merchandise.
What happened to Gideon?
The kid had some realization, I guess. Like a lot of people in this town. Supposedly he's trying to get that silver spoon out of his mouth and be a normal twin. Teen. Like the rest.
He's 12.
Oh, twin.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. Like the rest of them, but who knows? Haven't heard about him this visit, so I can't tell you for sure.
That must be a good sign. That weirdly shaped building.
That's the club.
You shoot him a look. Sam makes it through his next word laughing.
That's the name, honest.
You snort. Clever?
The name might be questionable, but the place is nice enough to only let you in if you're rich. Only ever managed to sneak in there once. Bad vibes there, even for somebody like me. Worst of all, the food was mediocre. Not the kind of quality I didn't pay for.
There's a lull in the conversation, a moment where the both of you are simply admiring the view. It seems I'm admiring the man. It seems you reached your way closer to Stan as he was speaking because all of a sudden you realize that your leg isn't all that far from his. The reflection of the outside light on Stan's glasses keeps you from being able to read his expression from the position.
Get closer.
You very nearly closed the gap between you both, and it would have been smooth too if not for the creak of the patent leather seat as you shifted. Stan's grin tells you he noticed. Damn, time for a diversion. What's that on the water tower over there?
That old chestnut. What's it look like to you?
Whatever it's supposed to say.
Muffin?
Really?
Muffin. No, like it doesn't matter. Just say muffin, please.
Muffin. It looks like a muffin. Not sure why anyone would choose that as symbol for vandalism. Maybe it scares the hell out of anyone with wheat allergy.
Maybe it's a brand muffin.
He wiggles his fingers like he's telling a spooky story.
With extra raisins.
Oh no, I love raisins.
You know, I almost died up there once. It's a real doozy of a story.
You take the bait. Oh, do well.
Do tell.
Do tell.
So he does. You're reading.
Yeah, so he does, with his usual flourish, painting a picture of the time he and his great niece bravely scaled the tower and nearly got shaken from it by a video game character come to life. They rewatched the whole show for this.
Yes.
You find yourself with another chance to move closer.
Get even more closer.
Stan's speech falters a bit as you inch closer and the side of your hand brushes his, but he continues when you leave in there.
So I say to Mabel, having just looked dead straight in his dumb, ugly face.
Finally, your tie meet his, and suddenly he seems to have a pretty persistent itch on the back of his head. Basically, he can't stop rubbing it.
And so that punk Robbie learned his lesson eventually, but have his type R.
I think I have an idea, yeah. Your eyes meet Stan's, and you hope to God he can't tell how your heart is hammering in your chest. I am going fucking insane.
Jesus,
I can't.
Main character has so much riz.
The main character has so much riz. Screw it, here goes nothing. You steal your nerves moving and gently resting your head on Stan's shoulder. Leaning to his side, you hold your breath as you focus on the water tower in front of you, worried about what look he could be giving you. This kind of look, Jesus Christ, man! Stan clears his throat, pulling his arm away from you. Oh no! And for a moment, the feeling that you just crossed the line makes you mentally curse yourself. Until he lets out an embarrassingly fake yawn and his arm above his head and out, resting across your shoulder. Cliché, Stan! Cliché Stanley Pines.
I love
But still cute. You're so excited by his touch and your success that it takes you a moment to realize the yawn and stretch. He just used that old cliché, yeah? And moreover, it worked! What are we supposed to do?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. You can do anything.
Really?
Let him enjoy his victory. Just let him enjoy his victory.
You can't help but giggle.
What?
Stan reddens, smiling sheepishly down to you. You attempt to compose yourself. Nothing. You settle into your new spot in his hold and he seems to relax a bit too. You like you're so cute and endearing. Stan's chest pop out with a laugh. Oh, you just said that out loud, didn't you?
You'd be surprised at how little I've heard that before.
Now that you're against his side, you really don't know what to do with your damned hands.
Okay, now...
Are they feeling a little extra sweaty? What the fuck are we supposed to curse these leather seats?
Hold him.
Oh!
Give your hands to yourself, rest one on his thigh, hold him.
We're holding him!
Oh my god.
Holding him like I don't know what. Just do it. It's fine. It's like a hug. No big deal. You were basically holding each other while dancing, right? Right?
You were kissing, bruh.
Your arm ever so slightly comes to rest on his torso in sort of loose embrace. You sigh in relief as Stan makes a sound of contentment and shifts his arm to account for your new place. Do you hear how calm I'm trying to sound? For a moment, you dare not to say a thing and instead close your eyes. Are we getting a picture? There's that scent again, that overtone of cheap cologne mingled with leather, cigar smoke, and salt. From this proximity in this car is just the right kind of overwhelming. Are we getting right now? You really can't believe this. Never in your wildest imagination could you imagine this is how your solo summer road trip would work out. But in this moment, you really can't imagine it any other way. You're just happy. Oh my god! This artist is back!
Let's go!
Pretty boy! Yes! Hey, Stan.
Yeah?
Oh, is there...
So the thing is, you were supposed to get this picture after confessing to him?
After confessing to him? What do you mean?
Well, telling him about your feelings.
What?
You were supposed to get this picture after. She get it now? I don't know why. Because it said unlock the gallery picture for this chapter by telling him how you feel. We didn't.
Wait, that... what?
It's good though.
We were supposed to tell him how we feel?
I guess.
Thank you for your help. His eyes meet your own as he smiles down at you.
As in confess, feel, or like feel just how you feel about this night?
I don't know.
Now I'm not sure.
Can you just read?
Okay.
We've been streaming for too long and I'm hungry.
Okay, no problem, kid. It's what kind souls like me do.
You really are a lifesaver. Seriously, my car would have been a gunner. And you rescued me from being bled dry by a mechanic too. You can feel the rumble in Stan's chest as he hums.
Crooks, all of them. Not even charismatic about it.
It's certainly a plus too. Your hand moves upwards to his broad chest just below the open V of his shirt. What the fuck are you doing?
Motherfucker, stop.
I'm not only thankful for a place of freeload though, Stan. I've actually had a really incredible time here. Seriously, I'm the luckiest person to ever be ripped out of the forest with their car, since it was by such a nice family.
Better than a simple trip to the mystery shack, huh?
Definitely.
Okay. Tell him how you feel.
Nervous words come back to you, and despite your doubts begin you to not say anything stupid, your heart is yelling at you to tell him already, damn it. You know what? Yeah, if everything goes south, you're already about to pack your bags and leave. You'll never even have to sing the name Gravity Falls ever again. Alright, yep, here it goes. Stan, I really like you. You focus on the gold chains just by your fingertips and toy with it, avoiding eye contact to keep you nervous while you've got them. You can you've got them. You can hear him swallow thickly despite your heart thumping you. I'm going to go insane. I really enjoyed getting to know you this past couple weeks, even when you got me shot at. I can't tell you how
It's
much.
much too freaky for me.
Same. I'm serious. I don't know how I'm still able to play this game. I can tell you how much of a relief it's been not only escape death by complete boredom, but it also finds myself having some of the most fun I've ever had, period. You need an extra gulp of air for this next part. Thank you for the night. I'm glad you brought me here. And I'm gonna miss you. I glance up and there Stan is, looking at you with a mix of emotions you can't quite place. You think you feel his pulse skip a bit under your palm, and you're sure your own does the same as he looks away. His pronounced jawline, wow, okay, is further exaggerated in the shadow, and you see it clash before he faces you again. You don't know who leans in first or more or anything, but suddenly Stan's hand is cupping your face and his lips are on yours. We kissed Ford once at the
Yes.
very end.
Yes, at the very, very end.
And because we didn't make one thing right, we missed the kiss. No,
Yes.
we didn't. No, we didn't even kiss him properly. We kissed him on the cheek.
Yes.
In the whole route, we kissed him on the cheek. Here, we already kissed on the lips 3 times. This route
Jesus.
is better.
Oh my god.
I might like Ford more because he's angsty and shit, but this is superior to his path.
Jesus.
As
Oh
his
my
glasses
God.
remind you of their existence by hitting you in the cheek as he leans in close, you can't help but hum against his lips. And oh god, you forgot to breathe. You part, both of you breathing just a bit heavier than before. Shut the fuck up. Stan's big dumb grin is accompanied by pink busted cheeks. I can't think.
Was that? Are you okay?
What am I supposed to do now?
I think we could do better. That's the answer.
Really?
Yes.
Is it?
I think we could do better.
I am going fucking. I will explode. Stan laughs, cupping your face and bringing your lips to yours once again. He's more confident. I need to calm down. More sure with his hand. This kiss lasts longer and shows no sign of stopping anytime soon. But from this angle, it's still a bit awkward side by side like this. What is going on?
Nothing.
Stan
I'm
makes-
just shocked.
Stan makes a noise of surprise against your mouth as you grab him by the collar and drag him down with you to the seat. Then he laughs and you can feel his smile on yours. The kiss deepens before Stan breaks it to instead kiss along it. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Whoa, 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 that's not...
Whoa!
No, wait, I wanted to read that.
I'm not reading this! Read it alone, but you play this yourself! Jesus Christ!
No! No!
Ah!
No, please. Please, please, please.
Whoa!
I really...
Read it yourself!
We can just...
No! You read it yourself
I'm going
when we're
to-
done!
I'm not going to read it aloud.
No! Shut the
Please.
fuck... No!
I'll need to replay it all.
No, you can just, I don't know, watch the stream and just stop.
Freaks. No.
Oh my god, I'm going to die.
Please.
I both jolt, your heart flipping on Stan's head shooting up the noise so fast that it hits the
The
roof of the
stream
car
needs to see.
with an embarrassing no!
Yes, they do.
No! I can't!
I'm not going to read it aloud. I'm just you don't need to see.
Shut the fuck up! As you're biting his lip, I'm going to go insane. Someone is like the biggest simp for Stan, I think. Whoever wrote this.
I'm reading. Oh my god, wait!
What actually happened? Можешь рассказать мне, пожалуйста?
Okay, Почти,
Что?
почти простонали. По-моему, даже сделали это, и потом этот ханк.
Oh my fucking god. Weirdo, stop! Why is it your bricks?
Yes, I am. It was jolt. Wait,
Wait, we read it already, no?
No!
Okay, you both jolt your heart flipping on Stan's head, shooting up at the noise so fast that it hits the roof of the car with an embarrassing clunk.
No!
He swears furiously and rubs his head as he looks for the source of the disruption. What the?
Sorry,
Hey, Mr. Fines! You bawled up at the voice, distant and slightly echoing. Stan practically growls, pinching the bridge of his nose and hiding his face in shame.
Sweet Moses.
It was an accident, we swear! Oh god. Stan flips on his headlights to illuminate. Another car with two people inside it, directly across from you, at the lookout point. It must have pulled up where you two were not looking. Stan kicks open his door so hard and fast your maze is still on its hinges as he steps out. I'm gonna kill you,
Robbie! Yeah, me too! I'm gonna kill you, Robbie! I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Robbie? Are you serious? Sure enough, the figure at the driver's seat, scared out of his absolute wits, fits the description of angry-looking emo teen. There's a girl in the seat next to him with purple hair who seems to be trying to hide behind her phone as she slaps the boy's shoulder. We were just leaving, we didn't see your car and...
I don't remember your last day right now, Robbie, but you gotta hope I never find out. You're dead! You hear me? You're dead!
The other car squishes the rest of the way out of sight at that. A couple more accident honks and a final "I'm so sorry" being shown your way as it goes. That was absolutely mortifying.
No, don't tell me Robbie and... What's her name?
Tabby?
No.
It's Tabby.
Yeah, so don't tell me Robbie saw it. All of that? No. He couldn't.
I sure hope he didn't.
It was dark. It was dark. Their lights were off and our lights were off. How did they know it was... Wait, they did see it.
Did they hear it?
I think the honk was from them.
No, it was from Robbie.
Yeah, from Robbie. Because they saw us.
I'm going to die. No, that was definitely the most embarrassed you've ever been. You kind of feel bad for the guy. Imagine being on the other end of this situation. Stan flows. Yeah, I cannot imagine it. I can only imagine Stan right now. Stan flows back into his seat, swearing under his breath for a moment before sighing. He rubs his face with his hand before looking at
Cock blocked. Well, that happened.
He seems nice. Stan grumbles, shutting his car door and starting up the engine.
Can we drive to a cliff and get any privacy in this town? Guess we should start heading back.
He offers you an apologetic smile. We should, but can we take the scenic route?
Yeah, absolutely.
I love him. Luckily, the scenic route is also the long way home. You were mostly joking about the scenic route back to the shack during the time of night, but both Gravity Falls and Stan have a way of amazing you to an end. Yeah. God. Little bioluminescent mushrooms are sprinkled along the path on the trees in perfect rings. Stan drives slowly and you take advantage of it to marvel in the greenish glow. That is incredible.
There's a lot more where this came from, or so I've heard. There's a gnome forest somewhere around here. Never been, because, well, gnomes. But maybe Ford can let us know if there's somewhere like it without the pests.
You rest your head on the window's sill, watching the toadstools of all shapes and sizes go by, counting them. I'd really like that. With each passing minute, the rumble of the road and the strum of the car seem to add another weight to your eyelids. Suddenly, your fatigue catches up with you.
You alright?
You have an affirmative, and Stan takes you at your word. Well, this could be better. Sliding up next to him, you bring Stan's free arm. I can't think. That's not on the wheel around yourself, like it was earlier this evening, and he chuckles.
That's right. Get yourself comfortable.
I'm going to die. I can't. Why am I playing this on stream? You let your eyes fall close content. I can't post this VOD on YouTube. I will get. I don't even monetize my channel. They will still monetize me. Demonetize me, I mean.
Well, there was no imagery of sorts.
Fair enough.
And we didn't read it out loud.
Listen, I just lost.
But we did swear a lot.
I just lost all dignity that I had left on YouTube. Okay, people already. It's not, well, I don't think they don't like me, but I mean, I never really show myself on YouTube. As soon as I post this and show how much of a fucking simp I can be, I am losing all dignity that I had ever left. The minuscule amount of dignity that was left in my chest just escaped with the screams of simping.
God.
That sounded very poetic. I'm really proud of myself.
Jesus.
Wake me up if there's a name for something.
Will do, Tim.
But why is it not full? Because we kissed him?
Yeah, because of the kiss. But it's alright.
It's your last day in Gravity Falls. Weeks ago, you'd worry today will never come, and now that it's here, you don't know how to feel.
Okay, now you can do everything.
Okay.
Just
yesterday, when Stan told you your car was good to go, you wanted to believe there was something still left for him to fix. And yesterday evening, after your final dinner with the whole Pines family and Sue's back-breaking goodbye hug, you had almost resigned yourself to letting go. But now, in the clarity of daylight, you realize that these weird and wonderful people don't have to disappear from your life for good. You'll always have the memories, and you'll still be able to keep in touch through letters, packages, and video calls. I mean, Stan somehow has your number. They won't be able to get rid of you even. Too late, suckers. Cherish friends for life.
Friends?
Friends.
With benefits.
When you make your way out of the shack you met with, by the Pines and Waddles, all gathered beside a large tarp covering what you guess is your car. They're talking amongst themselves until they spot you.
There they are. Though you were gonna thought you were gonna miss the big reveal. Now you guys.
For the stand, each take an end of the tarp, pulling it off with a flourish as Mabel and Dipper throw handfuls of confetti in the air. Ta-da! The reveal is indeed your car! Besides a couple of nicks here and there, it's hard to believe it's the same one you crashed just weeks ago. Heck, it probably runs better than it did when you first got it. It looks amazing. You take it all in, running your hands along the hood and marveling at the spotless windows. Ford, can I call you the next time I need a tune-up? If this is what happens when you use that magnet gun, I might ask you to total my car more often.
Why is he blushing?
Yes, well, perhaps we can find a middle ground.
Hey, no love for me, huh? Don't forget who got you
No love for me, huh?
No love for me, huh? Don't forget who got you out of this mess in the first place.
I could never. Trust me, I'll think of you every time I can use my windshield wiper without jamming the button. You laugh, giving Stan a big hug in gratitude. Thank you, Stan. You turn to the whole family, taking the moment in. And thanks to all of you for everything. It's been unforgettable. I will not forget those 2 slides. Jesus. Familiar car keys back in hand, you unlock your car and load your belongings into the trunk. Mabel comes...
Imagine if Robert didn't honk.
This game would not be
This
played.
game would be like 10 hours long.
Listen, I would not play this on stream.
Well, yeah.
Mabel comes up and hands you a package wrapped entirely in ribbons. To be fair, I think I should have checked how much of a simp I will be when playing this game.
What do you mean check?
Because, like, it took us 5 hours, mostly because at least 2 of them is just us screaming. Just something to remember us by. Stan calls from where he stands with Ford to left of your car.
I don't know what that is, but it's from me too.
Oh, and me. Dibber simply shoots up a thumbs up. Shoots you a thumbs up, and when you look at the label on Mabel's gift, you see his name and already on it beside hers. Save it for later. Open it on the road after you leave. Oh well, Dipper.
Or well, after you step at a rest stop, because you're driving. Please don't get into another accident.
You take the gift into the trunk on top of everything else, making sure it'll be safe from being crushed. After Mabel Waddles come up to you as well and snores up at you. You give the little guy a loving pat. You're going to miss that pig. You're really going to miss Gravity Falls too. I don't know what to say, except, I guess, you're about to say goodbye when Stan interrupts you.
Hold on, I got one more thing to say before I go, and kids, you head on in first. You two Sixer, give us some time alone. I gotta show them some nicks with the engine.
Kinks.
Kinks, nicks, kinks, kinks.
Mabel's the chili is yeah, accompanying deeper and forward back into the shack. You think that was altogether too easy, and Stan must think so too, because he turns back to the shack's visible window just as Mabel picks out from the side of the window pane.
Alone, Mabel.
Mabel disappears from the window, and Stan turns back to you.
Well, it's been some couple of weeks, huh? Gotta say, I'm usually on the other side of this conversation, if there's a conversation at all, that is. Look, I've never been any good at this stuff, so I'll just cut right to the chase. This was just a summer thing, I get it, I really do. But if it were more...
It's
more!
It's so much more, Stan! Stan laughs with relief.
Really? I mean, of course, really. I'm a fantastic catch. You lucked out with this one, kid.
Honestly, Stan, you're not wrong. You don't come off as the, long-distance type. I was afraid to ask, so I wasn't sure I had the guts. But I'm glad you did.
Yeah, well, you know, there's still a few things I could get a better hang of. Yes. Definitely.
You give him a warm look at your own, letting your fondness show, and Stan flushes under your gaze.
Well, I guess I should give you my number. Wait, you already have that.
I'd like a proper goodbye kiss!
Angry.
You barely lean in before he meets you with a purposeful kiss, one that holds promise. Aww! It's enough to bring you back to memories of that night in his car on the cliff. Don't think about it ever again.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely be staying in touch.
Just as you're about to deepen the kiss, a high-pitched squeal rips your attention from each other to the sound's origin, to find that it's none other than Mabel pressing up against the shack's window. I knew you could do it, Grunkle Stan! I knew it! Love at last! A small hand comes into view and grabs her away from the window before a six-fingered one waves and draws the curtain shut. Stan looks a bit peeved at being interrupted, but relaxes you laugh. You got some really good kids there, Stan.
Trust me, I know. Mabel talked me through some of the rough spots, believe it or not.
Oh, I do.
Maybe next time me and Fort Duck we can pick up where we left off. Yeah.
Another word chased back on the lips served as you answer. I'll hold you to it, sailor. Hello, sailor!
Don't forget me now, alright? I swear I'll spam you with text messages if you do. Dipper showed me how.
Laughing, you say your final goodbye with one last look at him. I couldn't forget if I couldn't forget you if I tried. See you later, Stan. Stan watches you as you get in your car and start up the engine. You turn to the road with ease, and in the rear view mirror see Stan waving goodbye, as well as Dipper, Mabel, and Ford from the shack. You smile at the side and say last goodbye into the quiet of your car, watching until you have to focus on the road once more. A little while longer and you're thrown through town back on the open road. A sign passes on the right, now leaving Gravity Falls. Nothing to see here, folks. It's not until you're at the next rest stop that you think to open Mabel's gift, or well, the Pines family's gift. You unwrap it to find Mystery Shack souvenirs, a small knitted square Mabel has helpfully labeled as a mug sweater, and a photo. Show me. What did you do?
Oh my god.
It's the artist again.
Oh my god.
It's good though.
It's good. It's so good.
It's really good. The end. Fucking finally, I want to eat so badly. Well, Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you. Jeez.
For making this. Oh my god, wait. Did we get everything? Please, if we didn't.
Yes, we did. Let's go. Oh, we can see all the sprites with them. Okay.
Wow.
Fucking adorable. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for coming to the stream. This will be the end. We will go eat. This was fantastic. Yeah. Shit. Bye now.